Yo. Yo's in the chat, boys. What's good? What's good? Yo, 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 yo. Pots and Pans, Chaos, Josiah, Dragon, Quam, Danny, Kaza, Botman, Ray, Grom, Pancake, John, Diedrich, Arim, Whoa, Who Lives, Below Average, Volfunk, Lingo, Crunchy, Vine. How are we doing, boys? How are we doing? I didn't get as far in the Inferno as I wanted to, guys. So we're actually like on wave 35 right now. Unfortunate. My mom came over and she was running late. So I had to help her with some stuff. But we're on wave 35. So we're going to go ahead and get right into it. Mutazin, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate that. We are on the mage wave. So I need to be praying mage right here. We're gonna back up. We're gonna go to this, and then we're gonna kill the bat. I'm gonna pull this guy in a bit. Supplies look decent though. Haven't sipped any prayer pots yet. Been flicking a lot, trying to really save resources for the very end, and we just... We're gonna throw as many resources, you know, assuming we make it to Zuck here. We're gonna throw as many resources at him as possible. That's the plan. Okay. Oberstreber, thank you so much for the prime. Gonna flick as much as possible here. Nice. I think we could just go here and take on the mage now. "38 minutes into this run. I try to normally start about an hour to an hour and a half. You know, assuming that I don't finish today, I'll try to do an Inferno at the beginning of every stream and get like the first, you know, 50 waves or so out of the way before I go live, so we can just show the Zuck attempts. That way, you know, when I'm not streaming as much, I can really lock in and like min-max and save a ton of resources. So I kind of like just doing the first waves off stream so I can just lock in and not have to worry about talking too much or anything like that. I can just be boring and just be a Giga gamer, you know. Before I started streaming, I rarely ever talked. You know, I rarely ever talked to myself when I was gaming, so it's like one of the first things you have to get used to is just like talking all the time when you start streaming. And it's a bit distracting when you're doing harder content, I would say. The skill you have to kind of acquire. I don't know if I've acquired it yet. After 2 years of streaming, I have to be completely silent when I want to lock in, and even on like TOA Fridays and stuff when the boys are talking, I sometimes have to mute if I really want a game. We are like giga conserving right now though. Haven't used a single pot. I'm gonna tank a few hits here. See if we can get some suction off this bat. There it is. Blob double bat. Probably have to take another hit. Oh, I'm praying wrong. Oh god, it's already starting. Good luck today. New PB. New PB today, boys. We'll have to get pretty dang close to killing Zuck to get a new PB because we've already beat the healers. Pretty much after you kill the healers, as long as you can tag the third set of ads without dying, I think you can kill Zuck. Assuming that you didn't let Zuck heal back to full, like I did in that first attempt. Which I don't think will happen again. I think new PB should probably be the cape at that point. Got a good handle on things now, I think. Okay. Land the freeze. Very nice. We get the triple stack here. Easy money. Oof. Good swap. Today's the day. Hopefully. It's a good day. It's a good day for an Inferno Cape. We'll have to see. It depends if we get past wave 63, to be honest. We get through the 63s. I'm feeling pretty confident on Zuck right now. But 60 through 63 is always a bit shaky for me. Just tough waves for me, honestly. Got a good plan. Not gonna mess around trying to run through Jads or trying to like melee flick the healers, anything like that. Try to just limit mistakes and play pretty basic. We'll tank the rangers when they spawn. And spam yellows and blowpipe specs to kill them. We'll do the same strat as yesterday where we walk along the barrier. Or the wall, rather. To regain our stamina and spec. The Walker. Nice, you can use one spec here since we're a full spec bar. Probably should just kill the mage at this point. This is definitely the farthest I've gone in the Inferno without sipping any pots so far. Like, not even a single sip of prayer or anything. Just the regen. Sinister, thank you very much for that 3-monther. So I brought nine Saradomin pots. I'm gonna tank the double bat here. We're gonna blow pipe spec to heal back up a bit. Then we're gonna kill this nibbler, and then we're going to work on this snake. When he digs, I'm gonna position other side of pillar and then work on the mage. And that should stack everything up. My prayer bonus is pretty good. I think it's around 27 or something like that. 23? Gonna move here, pray ranged. And take out the snake for a bit. There it is. I can check. Prayer bonus is 23. $227 plus ranged. No range strength. Just the backpack. I'm gonna hit the mage for like 5 or 6 attacks, and then I'm gonna pre-move so I can corner trap the snake. Do like 1 more attack here, then we're gonna pre-move. Okay, when we move here, we're gonna flick and swap to the snake. 4-tick the blob, and then when the snake digs, we're gonna move back into position, and unfortunately, I will be tanking a hit from the blob. Spec landed for 0 there on the snake. We'll probably have another spec back up by the time we kill the mage. I can spec the blob into a suction on the smaller ones. I think that'll work. Yeah, okay. We'll take out the snake. Big heal to full there. That's a one-shot. What you like to see. Wow, did that really hit me that hard? That one blob shot? Yeah, I don't need staminas anymore, guys. Okay. Probably have to wait for one blowpipe spec. Let's see. We could try a couple suctions off this guy to see if we can get some health back. Okay, let's see what we get here. We're gonna get a mage. See if we can get some heals off this mage. don't really know how to phantom. I've done it this whole thing without phantoming, but I did read a chat the other day. It said you manually cast at them from max range and you get a bigger heal. Is that right? I could try that. I haven't done it so far yet, but this would be a good time to try and do it. You hit them again as they die. So it's like healing off of a dead mob. Need to be manual. Okay. Doesn't look like it hit there. Golly. Try to heal off the snake. I could do a blowpipe spec. All right, that's a first prayer pod sip on wave 47. It's probably my new record. Explain the no stamina strat. Once you get Zuck below 600 health, the fight is completely frozen, so you're no longer on a timer. So you can just walk. You could just walk to regain all of your stuff. I mean, you could even walk. You could walk for an hour if you wanted and just heal back up to full too. Like, there's no timer going or anything like that. So, like, right below 600 health and, like, above 450 or something like that is, like, a zone where the fight is just completely frozen. What was that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Doing dumb shit. No. This double blob shit is too fucking confusing for me. Why? Oh. Wait. What the fuck am I even gonna do here? Double melee is easy. Double melee wave is easy. We can siphon the melees. Yeah, 49's free. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ranger Mage. See if we can get back to full health here. I could corner trap, but this is not a good corner trap. I should not have done this. Okay. I think it's time to start flicking offense now. We conserved enough pots. That's 2 days of farming death runes gone now. All right. Let's take out the bats first. Okay, we got first blob ranger mage wave. Ah, this is ass. I should not have killed that. Please don't get dragged. Okay. He's dead. I clicked off. It's okay. Save prayer. Drink. Probably gonna have to flick here if he respawns the blob. Go ahead and heal back to full on the specs. Get the specs re-rolling here again. Maybe we kill before respawn. Nice. Pillars are looking good at 54. Over 200 on all. Let's go ahead and get back to full off the Ranger. Gonna flick prayer to conserve a bit. I hate my life. Why didn't he cast? I don't know what to do here. That pillar's probably gone. This guy's fucking casting at me from over there. Fuck my ass, bro. There goes a full health pillar because my ice barrage didn't cast at the start of the wave. So stupid, man. So stupid. I'm on a German world. I'm gonna log out. I don't know how this keeps happening to me. Go 637. Okay. Double blob. I didn't change. 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 Oh my god. Losing it. Let's try to heal off of this ranger. I didn't think I was going to get pulled around the pillar to attack that nibbler. I'll heal off this guy a little bit before we go back. See how much health we get back. That bat wrecked me. Oh, man. I think the best thing I can do is literally keep my mage on, go around the corner and fight this guy. Do the suction. Anytime he spawns something, I just come right back here. But if I mess up the flick, I'm dead right instantly. Or I could click yellow to be safe and then just kill the mage. I've already messed up on one wave where I had to drink a whole yellow pot, so I'm kind of down one already. Don't really like drinking them before wave 60. It's risky, it's risky. Okay. I could just heal off the ranger and flick. And we can not mess up when I go around the corner here. We'll risk it. Let's go. Fuck it. Now we can kill the mage. Fucking bat. I should have just stayed flicking. I should have just stayed flicking. There's a chance that it could have been on the range hit. There's a chance that the bat could have been on the range off tick. Damn, I saved it and then lost it. Saved it and then I lost it. It's gonna seem strange, but I'm gonna wait for the snake to dig. And then I'm gonna move. Now I have to kill the snake, like now. Don't move, don't move. Actually, I don't. I'm okay. Just kill the bat. Kill the bat. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Now we have time, now we have time. When the snake spawns, we still have time, because he's gonna get stuck here. And then we can kill him again. Yeah, we're okay, we're okay. Okay. 4 more waves. That's full health. Gonna range pot here. We can grab this corner trap. Wait for that. We're gonna move here to kill the nib. Then after he casts, we're going to move up. Now. We're going to take out the snake right now. Gonna move to the corner trap position now. Take out the snake. If he spawns again, we'll do the same thing. There he is now. We can move now and take advantage of this while the mage isn't casting. And we're just gonna kill the snake again. Good. Three more waves, just like that. That's it for me today, boys. That's it for me today. I didn't think about... I forgot about the ranger respawn. Yeah, we can watch it back and see. Mute. For me today, boys. Yeah. There really isn't any reason for me to be killing the ranger right here. I kind of just started killing him. It's my fault. It's my fault there. Definitely shouldn't have killed the ranger first. It's a free go here. Flick the mage and ranger and kill the snake. I mean, definitely don't need to kill him. I could just move here, pray mage, kill the nibblers, then kill the snake. And then if the snake digs, I can move here, safe spot, then one tick flick the snake, then move back here, one tick flick the mage. I mean, he can still respawn stuff, but you can just keep... When you have mage ranger here, you can bounce back and forth between these two infinitely. I should have just stayed here. Fudge. I mean, it was free to move here and one tick flick the snake until the ranger spawned. Right here, like this is bad RNG that he literally spawned the ranger on the first attack. Like if I had time to just do like 3 or 4 more autos on the snake, it would have been easy. It would have been free. It would have been so free. These spawn on the same tick. I couldn't remember if they spawn on the same tick, so I was kind of like just delayed. I should have went here, prayed melee, and just killed the snake. And tanked everything. I could have moved here, corner trapped. Move here instantly, corner trap this guy. But as soon as the ranger casts, it's pretty much over here. Yeah, he gets 2 casts off. And then the snake hits for 32, and the ranger hits for 35. And the bat hits for 4. And then the blob was going to hit me too. Oh, it's so free if he doesn't respawn the ranger first attack or something like that. It's so free, dude. Did you think Inferno would take this long? No. It's not the Inferno, like I said, that's getting to me either. I don't mind spamming the attempts. I can't even do another attempt right now if I wanted to. I'm completely out of gold, mats, supplies, everything. And it's kind of been like that for the past week. Where every day at the end of the stream, I know that I have to do like 3 or 4 hours of farming to do another Inferno attempt. That's the only thing that's defeating me. It's just soul crushing to do another 5 hours of farming mats off stream every night. I tell you guys that enough. I don't want to bring the vibes down. That's the Iron Life? Yeah, I know. Spam some CG so you can buy runes. That's kind of what I need to do. I need to do some CGs for gold because I'm completely out of gold. And then I can buy more death runes with the gold. I mean, I was doing CG this morning. Take a break and do other stuff? Nah. This is the only thing I want to do. It's the only thing I really want to do in the game. It's not like if I didn't want to do it, I understand taking a break, but like it's the only thing I want to do. Nothing else in this game matters to me except for the Inferno Cape right now. I'm obsessed with it. I just can't do another attempt right now. I have 500 death runes, 900 soul, and no money. 750k. So we probably have to bang out some CG runs real quick, make some gold. Maybe we'll get a salad blade or something. Start grinding some gear from Coliseum. Dude, after I beat Inferno, I won't even think about Coliseum for a month. I won't even think about it. I need a break from this type of experience. I will prepare for it, but I won't enter into the Coliseum for at least a month. Like I'm doing Slayer for like a month. I have no money, no materials, no gear for the Coliseum really. Yeah, it's not even a thought. I will probably have 50 mil or something in the bank before I start Coliseum because I want to make sure that once I start Coliseum that I never feel this way again, where I feel like I want to send another Inferno but I can't. Yeah, I don't want that feeling ever. I got to avoid this feeling at all costs. How's Inferno going? Seen Zuck? Haven't watched in a while. Yeah, man, it's going really well. It's going really well. If I can make it through wave 63, it usually ends up in a Zuck attempt. Assuming I don't fumble on triple Jads trying to do something dumb. So I think I've died 3 times to triple Jads and 3 times to Zuck, or 4 times to Zuck if you count the first time. So yeah, I mean, I'd say we've made it past wave 63 almost 10 times, because there's been a couple times when I've died on like wave 65 because I didn't know what I was doing. But now I kind of know what's going on. We just have to make it through wave 63 every day. You look kind of sad. I am sad. I'm sad because I'm playing Iron Man and I have to grind my materials. I'm just pouting. Like I said, I'm not an Iron Man enjoyer. I'm an Iron Man tolerator. So it is what it is. The powder. I'm pouting because I have to go grind gold so I can buy death runes to do more Inferno attempts. We'll get the Inferno cape, boys. We'll get it. Oh, surprise exam? Any thoughts on de-ironing because of things like this? Yeah, that was like the whole discussion last week. I was trying to talk the whole section into letting me de-iron and everyone talked me out of it. Iron bar? Wrong? Bow? I do not know how to do this one. This one is like crazy. Don't de-iron unless you lose the iron account. Yeah, I could care less about my iron account, to be honest. I don't really want it. To be honest, like I don't need the Iron Man account to justify it. I feel like the viewers do though. So the reason I'm playing Iron Man is primarily for the viewers. I feel like as a streamer you need to play Iron. I strongly feel that. If I didn't believe that, then I probably would have de-ironed. You started as an iron, gotta finish as one. That's kind of how it is. That's kind of how it is, Grom. I would stop watching if you de-ironed. Sad but true. I know. I know. I would lose a lot of viewers if I de-ironed. Yeah, the way to do it is to, but the thing is, like, I don't want to do a handout main. I've already taken handouts on my main, so I can't use that account. So if I did like a no handout main or something, maybe, but I don't want to play a no handout main and catch it back up to where I'm at now. I've put way too much time into this account. The only way I would play as a non-iron is if I de-iron this account. So there's only 2 options for me. I would either just keep doing iron, and it's gonna be honestly, guys, it's not a big deal. Like the supplies thing, the only reason I'm hitting a supply wall is because I sent the Inferno too soon. So it's my fault in a way. It'll get better. It'll get better. There's no better feeling than wearing all of your bangles, baubles, and fineries. Bangles, baubles, and fineries. Is that jewelry? It is. Wait, I finally got it right. Tools for fighters who hate melee magic. Tools for fighters who hate melee and magic. Range. I'm so smart. The Ranger. On a no handout main, you could run out of supply and spam Vorkoth. It's the same thing. I have 20 million right now in crystals, in armor crystals I could sell in the auction house, and I could have 20 million instantly. If I had the GE. I think that I would have a lot more money if I could at least No, I don't really care about, maybe I don't even care about buying things off the auction house, but being able to sell things for their actual value would be crazy cool. What's the auction house? The Grand Exchange. The General Exchange? Grand Exchange? ADOS, thank you for the Prime. Abrout, thank you for the Prime. And NiRS, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate that, boys. Maybe we get a salad blade right here. Weapon frame, corrupted shards. Let's take the leaf. Salad blade would go crazy if we got one right here. Asani, thank you for the 2-monther. We should have a better understanding of 9 Rain's Iron Man series. Yeah, it's the exact way I want to play the game. Is 9 Rain's Iron Man series. But it's just like any unofficial mode as a streamer, guys, any unofficial mode, people give you a lot of shit for it. And I'm gonna be honest, like, y'all know I'm not very good at taking a lot of shit from chatters. Like, I don't really like to I don't really want to facilitate like a hostile or like a troll type of community. I feel like on other people's Twitch communities, some streamers let people like just say whatever they want, and I don't want to encourage like people just being negative all the time. Like, definitely, if you're just joking, it's fine, but make sure you keep it balanced. You know, I kind of want to like keep a balanced community. But if people are just negative all the time, then I'll just ban them, because that's not really the type of community I wanna make. And I've been trying to figure out what the best way to go about this is because there's a lot of negative people, not in like RuneScape, but just on the internet. And so I think that this streamer allows chatters to talk a certain way, or he doesn't, right? Like, I've seen in some other people's chat, people saying some very, very mean things about the mods. And I won't allow that. I wouldn't allow that in my chat. Like, I would ban people for that. If they're being very, very mean to like the Jagex mods or something like that. So I wouldn't allow that. And so I think you have to like draw the line somewhere as a streamer. And I'm just trying to figure out like where that line is pretty much all the time. Trying to figure out where it is. Get your daily positive message in right now, boys. Yeah, get your numbers up. Okay. I think this attempt is cooked. I haven't really been paying attention at all. Mods, I'm positive and I love bald people. That's great. That's great. Thank you, bloke. Good day, good day. Hello, carrier. Can I save this? I'm kind of cooked right now. 1, 2, 3. I have 1 minute to get a weapon upgrade. Teleport crystal. Let's just go straight back here, get 1 weapon upgrade, and then get fish. How much more resources do I need for tier 1? I could just do tier 1 prep, yeah. Maybe we could save it. Not with that. Not with a melee weapon, though. Ooh, okay. Now we're screwed. Now we're definitely screwed. Grab these. I didn't buy vials yet either. Let's go here. Why not melee weapon? I'm not good at with the melee weapon. I'll probably die. I haven't done melee on this guy in a long time. I just double click. That's gonna hurt. Okay, maybe we save this. We could just port back with we can port back with the bow and go mid. Okay. I just need fish. We have tier 2. If I go that way, I can get 3 fish off the ground. I haven't made pots yet. We have enough to make the pots, though. This might be savable. What's your sailing level? 46. We did 46 sailing yesterday, boys. How long did that take? I think 10 hours or so. I wanted to get the Questscape back. Tier 2 staff doesn't do very much damage in here. Good movement. Wrong fucking prayer. Holy cow. Jeez. Holy crap, we saved that somehow, guys. We saved that run. That was rough. Not very many death runes in that chest. Not very many, unfortunately.
A lot of people mess.
Let's see what Soda Poppin' is saying about OnlyFans.
There's a couple things that happened.
I'm glad Soda's back, man. Hope you had a good break from streaming and all that.
Asking me about Classic Plus and TBC.
Sailing sucks. A lot of people seem to like it. A lot of people seem to hate it. I mean, that's kind of how I thought it would be. So it is what it is. I started enjoying it last night. After about 10 hours in, I started enjoying it. But the first 4 or 5 hours, I was like, this isn't all that it is, right? But there's so much more to it than I thought. I don't think people should be like so hateful though about it. I mean, I think if you want to say it sucks, like you could say, like be constructive about it and be like, yeah, what don't you like about it? What could be better? You know, it's easy to say something sucks or like something's bad, but like I like to have more constructive way of looking at it. Like what would you like improved? And if you just say something like all of it, then I know you're just like a piece of shit person. So like just like be constructive and like what do you not like about it? Be real about it, you know? We can have a conversation. That's probably just the loud minority. Most people just vibing, I think. I think it's pretty good. I think that all in all, I think that I've started having a lot of fun with it. Sailing's dope. 1 to 30 is a little brutal. I think 1 to 30 is a little brutal. I would agree with you there. It works well with other skills, although it's more of an in-game skill since the requirements to build stuff are quite high for each level, for irons especially. More training methods could be added. As currently, it's a bit underwhelming. It works well with other skills, although... Hold on. Let me turn this to... It works well with other skills, although it's more of an in-game skill since the requirements to build stuff are quite high for each level, for irons especially. More training methods could be added. It's currently a bit underwhelming. So right now there's what, like 3 different training methods in Ovia? Like 3 different ways to level. You have salvaging, delivering packages, and hunter. Oh, and you have trials. You have 4 different ways. I have like 4 different ways to level it right now. 1 to 30 only takes 4 hours. I think I could stomach anything for 4 hours. That's what I was saying yesterday is like, yeah, maybe the first 4 hours is slow, but it's really not that bad. 4 hours, you could get through it. People just want a quest that gives them level 40, then they can do it immediately for some reason. I'm not sure if that's what everybody wants, but maybe somewhere in the middle. Maybe if you meet in the middle of that take and like some other takes, people probably just want it accelerated a little bit. It already has way more variety than most other skills. I mean, imagine if they added agility to the game like right now. Do you think that that would be accepted? It wouldn't. It would be... They would burn this game down. Like, sailing by no means is the worst skill in the game. Sailing is a fast skill. Is it considered a fast skill? I see people getting like 80k per hour. Fire making is still the worst. Fire making really doesn't have any usage. I can't understand how fire making is in the game, honestly. It's one of those skills that I'm kind of like, what's going on here? It's very fast. It tops out at 200k. 150k plus once you hit 75. That's pretty good. People got 70 plus in 1 day, so yeah, it's fast. I agree with that. Yeah, 70 plus in 1 day is really good. Fire making had potential, but it was left as an idea. Yeah, if we're going to talk about skills that suck, it's definitely not sailing. It's fire making, agility. I mean, woodcutting has a use. Like, you need woodcutting for fletching. You need woodcutting for sailing. You need woodcutting for lots of things. I feel like woodcutting has a usage. Construction to me was a little bit weird in a way because it's not a continuously... You don't continuously use construction. You kind of finish construction and never go back to it, really. You kind of build your house, max house, and then you're done. It's huge quality of life, but it's not like a continued... I don't really use construction very much beyond my max house. It's kind of just a skill you finish. But then you're consistently using the quality of life once you finish it. So it makes sense that it's kind of a gold sink type of profession where you level it up and then you're done. And now I think maybe Jagex realized that too, because now you're using construction for the boat. You're using construction more now. And you're going to continuously use construction now. Like you have a continuous reason to use construction now. I think Jagex realized that there wasn't much usage for like continuous construction. And now there is. It's repairing your boat. So they thought about that and now they've implemented that into the game. So sailing fills a lot of gaps like that where certain skills weren't being used. It links other skills nicely. Yeah, it does. It links a lot of skills. They should make a port in the house where you can sail away from. Wait a second, that'd be kind of cool. You could. What if you could sail to your house? That'd be kind of cool. Or you could get like a POH that's on the water. A POH on the water. That'd be a good idea. All right, let's see what Soda Poppin is saying about OnlyFangs 3. I'm excited about it whenever it happens. I know it's kind of far away, but we'll listen to him talk for a bit.
I don't really know what more to say about it necessarily. Oh, a lot of people were pointing out something I didn't talk about yesterday that I forgot to. The fucking Spanish are... I've talked about it before, I think on my podcast or whatever, but the Spanish are doing the Germans, Spanish, Germans. Ugh, what's the difference? The Germans, right? Are they German?
Okay, Soda. He doesn't know what's going on.
Okay. So they're German. C. They are, yeah, they're doing hardcore WoW. I think they start in like 12 days. Like a full-on hardcore classic, like basically their own OnlyFans, which is sick. I don't know how big their event's going to be, like how many participants they're going to have, but regardless, I will be hate watching. And I'm curious, like, I am curious how big is their event going to be? Because if they wanted to participate, let's say we did OnlyFans 3, right? And they wanted to participate or group up or whatever, do it together. How would we incorporate? It all depends on how big they are. For all we know, me and Tyler don't need to go against each other. We can be on a team versus the Germans. I don't know if they're going to be that large, though. Maybe they will.
I have no idea anything about the German.
As a
community.
German, I can say all those German Sheebers suck. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but I decided to read that for some reason. Spanish scene usually dwarves whatever English scene's got.
How long does OnlyFans last? About 2 to 3 months.
Numbers-wise, yes, but content creator-wise, like, sure, they get more numbers, but the amount of content creators, right? So if it's a content creator versus content creator guild, we might have more. They might have more viewers, but we'll have more content.
Well, that's because OnlyFans has German people in it. It has all kinds of people. It has everyone from all over the planet.
Not something I've ever thought about, to be honest. Another thing is a bunch of fucking... I think I recommended like a round table discussion for Classic Plus. I don't know if I'm going to actually do that. Because I also got told... I have a friend of mine who said there is something in the works that's going to help. Basically, it's going to be a really good way to get info on Classic Plus for people to submit ideas. Not Blizzard. Maybe Blizzard's working on something, but no, it's third party. But it's good that someone says that, hey, it's crazy that you talked about this, Chance, because this is being worked on right now, and it's going to be sick. And they showed me some things. Yeah, so that's actually handled, which is cool as fuck. If it's third party, Blizzard will ignore it. I mean, truth be told, if Classic Plus has gold buying or gold sellers in it, if they have not handled that in some shape or form, just don't even bother. That's actually how I feel about it.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if Soda's aware of like that's like an impossible task. It's almost an impossible ask to like get rid of bots completely in a video game. I don't know how you solve this problem. I don't know if maybe he's aware of it. Like, but if he is, then why is he saying this? It's like every game from now until forever will be botted. It's an ongoing war that's not going anywhere.
Game ruining. That's what you missed? That's what I missed? What do you mean? I mean, the only thing I recommended, the only way I see a realistic fix to it is if Classic Plus had a separate subscription cost, which is a huge turnoff to a ton of people, but at this point, I have no expectations for Blizzard to ban all of the bots in their current
anything, though, I don't think.
Game, because
the bots would just subscribe to that.
Their subscription numbers would just go down way too much. But if you start from a fresh 0 subscribers total, and from the very beginning ban people, let's assume Blizzard actually does ban it, yeah, a separate subscription. But it's like, do we want to reward
Am I crazy?
Blizzard
I don't think
for
that would
being
do
the
anything.
way they are? Not really. But that's the only way I really see that, or a WoW token. Something has to change, because again, you just release Classic Plus, it's just going to be riddled with gold buying again and gold sellers, which just don't bother then. What is the WoW Ascension server? It's a private server. It's hosted by Russians, so Blizzard can't take it down. I think it's the only servers that can survive. And it was cool. It was very retail-y. There was a lot of issues with it. It was not good. I would never call that my Classic Plus.
You hear how Jagex solved that problem back in 2007? They almost killed their game. Yeah, they disabled trading. They literally took trading out of the game and the wilderness, right? They like disabled PvP and stuff. It was bad. Nobody liked it. Everyone quit.
annoyed when people said Ascension's class. No. Number one, it was super retail-y. It had transmog. You could pretty much buy gold from their website. You couldn't, but you could like buy things that like you could buy transmog and bags from their store, and you could sell them in the auction house. So you could buy gold, which I did. And also like you can mount at level 6. There was too much gear going around. The spell rotations felt like a tiny step up from Wrath of Lich King. But it was kind of Wrath of Lich King-esque rotations, which is too much. But there was some awesome things on the server that it did. Like, I loved Mercenary mode. I loved the way they did War mode and High Risk. So everyone is in the same... There's no phasing. Not really. Everyone's in the same phase. If people chose to do PvE mode, they would get 10% less XP, but they're still in the world around you. They just can't PvP, and you can't kill them. But the world still felt kind of alive, having everyone playing in these different modes while still being in the same phase. And then, of course, people would put War mode on. And
I mean, that's what RuneScape has, guys, is Iron Man, mains, UIMs. You can all play on the same world. It doesn't matter. Like if you don't want a PvP, you don't have to, but you still go into the wilderness where there's PvP, or you just avoid it altogether. Like, but at least I could play with everybody on the same server.
And then you'd kill them. That. Why are you killing me? Well, because you have War mode on. I just want the XP bonus, and I want a level. Stop that. Turn it off, bro. And then there was High Risk, where you get 15% bonus XP, but when you die, you drop a little chest on your corpse that has some of your inventory in it. Not your gear that you're wearing, I don't think, but some inventory, and you could drop some good stuff. And it may not work in other versions. It works on Ascension because you got so much gear. There were so many items you could find out in the world. There was like blood forged gear. So let's say like Iron Patch Blade, that level 15 blue sword, you could get a blood forged Iron Patch Blade, which was just a better version of it. And that's the kind of gear you could drop. You just got so much gear. So maybe High Risk only really worked on Ascension with the gear overload that you got. What else about Ascension? Oh yeah, talent tree wise, you had Wrath of the Lich King talents, slightly adjusted here and there, but it was at the end of the day Wrath of Lich King, and you only had 50 talent points. So let's use druids as an example. Every single talent point had to go in the feral tree.
Smile.
Oh, thank you. Which is weird. But then they had something called mythic enchants, where you could like basically enchant, is like glyphs. It's basically glyphs, but you could glyph some resto talent. So you could glyph Omen of Clarity. You could glyph Furor, so you could power shift. But other weird enchants would do weird things, like after using Rake, your next Mangle or Claw hits 2 targets. So there was some weird stuff like that. And then you had a legendary enchant that was like Feral Frenzy, or just big cooldown buttons. Like hunters would get Power Shot, or they would choose I leveled 100. What was the other thing I used? Some other bullshit. Things like that. It was cool. And then you had an artifact enchant, and that would be more like utility slash.
I've never gotten to play private servers. I feel like I've
warp.
missed out on some cool ideas that people have added to like
Shimmer,
modded versions
like
of the
that.
game.
It was a really cool server. I just really hope that, you know, cool
you can't
ideas
really
like
play
that
private
don't just
servers
get forgotten
while you're
and they
streaming, because you'll
actually
get banned.
Saved somewhere, and then
it's illegal.
the community can
Well,
have
it's
somewhat of
against
a
TOS.
discussion and say, hey, this is a really cool idea. Do we want it? Yes or no? A lot of the times it'll
Turtle
be no,
WoW looked like a lot of fun,
but at
though.
least it's discussed somewhere. So I think something's being worked on, which is really cool, where you can do that and submit ideas too.
Okay, so he's saying that Blizzard is making some kind of official recommendation thing where you can submit your ideas to them for Classic. That's good. Maybe they're gonna start. I feel like the in Season of Discovery, Blizzard listened to the player base really well, and maybe they'll continue accepting more player feedback as a form of, like, you know, where they get their new ideas from on what they should put in the game and whatnot. I think that would be a good start. It's not the official, like, you know, bring in polling, but I think it's some kind of start for Blizzard to start officially listening to the players and hearing their feedback on, you know, what they should do. And I think that's a good first step. That was a close one right there. I don't like when he's in the middle. I need to move this guy out of the middle. Salad blade hype. Salad blade hype. Ooh, 126k and 3 rune pickaxes. We'll take that. We'll take the cash. The cash is more runes for getting back into the Inferno, which is great.
Finally, Blizzard have broken.
Let's see. I'm #1 sailing in RuneScape. Should we watch this solo mission video? How did he make a video while doing sailing? How did he do this? He always does this on any event? That's why he's #8 now? Maybe he has an editor?
Release of sailing in old school RuneScape. Finally, the 24th skill has been added to the game. Now, I maxed my account in 2018, so solo mission hasn't gained a single level for 7 years, and that's all about to change. There is so much we don't know about sailing. New islands, new boats, new training methods, new challenges, and completely new beginnings. But one thing I do know is that I will not be leaving the house until I get 99 sailing. And my legacy in RuneScape won't be complete until I manage to become rank 1 overall in the entire game. Here we go. I've been waiting for this for about 3 years. Sailing is here in old school RuneScape. And I've just lost my max cape. I can't wear it anymore. That's actually depressing. I need 99 in all my skills, but I'm 1 sailing. I'm 2278 total. It's all change. It's probably only going to take me like 2 days to get it back anyway, so it's all good. Now, this is the start line for quite possibly the greatest race in old school RuneScape history. We've got the race to 99, the race to 200 mil, and I have to be so quick off the start when sailing releases, which is in about 10 minutes. I just want to be rank 1 at one time. Okay, it's live. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to go fast. I'm going to get through this dialogue. Spacebar. Ah, no way. I'm actually in the lead. I'm literally leading the Armada right here. This is so sick. I can't believe I'm actually in this.
Did anybody play sailing right at launch and you guys were all just rushing out the gate trying to get the most XP possible? I bet that was pretty cool. I just skipped over that because I didn't want it to be all crowded.
Front rank 1, by the way. No, I can't find where we're going. Where are we going? No one can see the point on the map. It's so
I bet that was crazy.
Oh, man. All right, this should be the quest completed. I'm 5 sailing. Can we get the log? So the first main training method is going to be charting. I essentially have to go around and look at a bunch of locations for the first time to grab XP. The XP in the early days is probably going to be pretty slow. I'm curious to see what XP drop I get from here, because that's going to determine what we do. What we saying for that? 15 XP! That's like nothing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to pick up a port task from this board. It's pretty much the only training method I can do right now. I have to take the cargo from this table, and then we'll be able to deliver it. I'm going to work on delivering my cargo for my port task that I just picked up at the board, and I'm going to chart locations for XP. And this is where I deliver my cargo for the port task. I should get some decent XP for this, I hope.
How?
59! fine. Oh my god. Okay.
I don't know how he had time to make this video.
Sailing now. And again,
This is
everywhere I
insane.
go, I'm charting, so I'm picking stuff up on the way. 10 sailing. Let's grab some more courier tasks. There we go. Level 12. I can do the quest prime times at level 12 sailing. I know that gives 1k XP, which actually seems efficient right now. That's the thing. It's such a gamble. Nobody knows what's actually the quickest. Hey, 1,800 XP. Oh, I thought it was going to be 1,000. I got scammed. Anyway, does that get me to 15? Yes, it does. Right, was that the right move? Let's see. Oh my god, we're smoking it. We're rank 1. Okay, that definitely was. Okay, now that I'm level 15, I can buy a skiff, which is actually a better type of boat. Hey, there she is.
Alfie's rank 2 right now. No way.
Let's go and customize this. Right, I need to build a salvaging hook because we have now unlocked a new training method. Oh my god, I'm the biggest dog in the yard, bro. Look how big my boat is compared to everyone else. Let's go, let's go. We need to get to the shipwrecks. Now that I'm level 15, I can do shipwreck salvaging. And I am sorry to tell you, but there is an absolute freak method to do this. I've got a mahogany pyre log. Are you serious? I can actually tick manipulate and get 2 salvage at a time. And using this method, I think this is the way to get rank 1. I just made my stock. Oh my god, the worlds are so laggy. Ah, man, I'm 22 sailing, and I can go and do the current affairs quest right now, but I don't know if this even gives sailing XP, and if it does, I don't know how much it gives. And no one else in the game is at this point. No one has this decision. Ah, man. I think I'm going to gamble and do it. All right, I'm going to modify my boat schematics because I might need this for the quest. I think the hull makes it go faster, and then the helm means I can go through rapids or something like that. I'm actually not sure. Current affairs. What do I do? Aryan by the Cathaby docks. Oh, no. I'm going to have to work out this quest myself. Look at my boat, man. It's premium. The new oak wood, the new sail.
Dude, that's the best feeling is when you're sailing on your new boat and you just upgraded it and it starts to look cooler each time you upgrade it. I love that.
All this stuff is beautiful. Okay, surely that's it. I've charted the currents, man. What else do you want? 1,400 XP. Was that worth it? Oh, God, I don't know. Probably not. I'm level 24 sailing now. Okay. Okay, I've got a big boost to 29. I'm going to go for the fisherman shipwrecks at level 26. Maybe I can do those with a boost. Okay, please say this works. Oh, it does 14 XP. Okay, that's double the XP. This is so worth it. The yellow spicy stew coming in clutch for the boost. I'm so glad I got these last night. Okay, the fisherman wrecks are already so much better XP an hour than the other ones, so this was so worth it. Okay, I've got the boost to build a teak hull now, which is 32 sailing. And I can now replace my iron salvaging hook with a steel one. Beautiful. Hey, the teak hull is an upgrade. I get a speed boost now. My base boost is higher. Okay, 30 sailing. I can now do the Barracuda trail, but this wasn't
It's
the
cool
play
that you can.
because
It's cool
people
that
just-
when you upgrade your boat, you actually get to go faster. I really like that they added that as a mechanic in the game.
leapfrogged me like crazy. Apparently you can just get a massive XP drop from opening a crate or something. So don't copy me. I've just fallen behind, but now I can catch up because I can do the Barracuda trail. My boat is already upgraded. We can just fly through. Look what just arrived in the mail. The old school keycaps from Creator Crafted. Now I've been looking forward to putting these on my keyboard for a while, and it was super easy to do. Just whip off your old keys with their keycap puller and press the new ones on. All right, my switches are about to be best than ever now. I actually have escape as my inventory. I have F1 as prayer. I have F2 as mage, and I actually reach across to F3 for the spec. Creator Crafted are the goats of RuneScape merch, from LED signs to statues to plushies to mouse mats. They
Creator Crafted is a sick website, man. I'm gonna have to get some RuneScape merch from this website. It's all really good.
even doing pins now too. I think my favorite is this KBD one. And with Christmas on the horizon, it's the perfect time to treat yourself or grab a gift for someone else in the winter sale. Honestly, you're pretty much guaranteed to find something that takes your fancy, so use my link in the description or use code BOAT to get 15% off any order. Okay, here we go.
You got a jab from there?
Barracuda
It's awesome. Hell yeah.
Trial. This is going to be a big obstacle course that gives us good XP an hour. I'm hoping anyway. I'm expecting that this will be the best. But who knows? I feel like there's already been so much stuff found and I just don't know about it.
Chat, is obstacles still the best XP per hour? Is what is this called again? Trials? Is trials still best XP per hour? Yes? Okay.
That's just the nature of a new skill. It's so cool. There we go. First trial done. I should get a big chunk. 1.3k XP, and I get a Stormy Key. Right, let's go down these trials. The next one, I get 2k XP for doing Shark. Every time you have to collect the lost supplies, and then when you have the full amount, you will get the bonus if you're in time. Holy shit, this was so close. Okay, big chunk of XP though. 32 sailing. Let's keep going. Oh no, I missed this one. No, I'm gonna fail. Okay, well, I missed the time by about 10 seconds, but I should get some XP regardless. Yes, but not the bonus XP. We need to beat Marlon. Come on, man. Yes, 4.5k, level 36. And now I get Ralph's fabric roll. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. We're rank one.
Rank one.
Nailed it. I'm so glad I practiced that in the beta. I think I'm just going to farm this one.
Dan, that's what I should have done. Try to get rank 1 for just 1 second and then screenshot it.
Last run. I'm getting about 25k XP an hour here, which is pretty decent, honestly. Okay, there is 45 sailing, but I don't know what to do now because I can go and start the Troubled Tortugan's quest, but it's another one of those. I think I'm second to this level, so obviously nobody knows if that quest gives XP or what's going on. So I think I'm going to sail around and keep doing this training method until I can see what you get from the quest. This might be trolling, but it's the gamble that I'm going to take and keep doing the trial. No way, my internet, man. What is this?
Oh no.
I'm DCing.
The Savage special.
No. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm playing on hard mode, I swear to god, man. It's so annoying. I've DC'd a few times, and when I DC, it just resets all my progress in here, so it's actually terrible XP per hour. I've looked on the wiki, and this Troubled Tortugan's quest does give 10,000 sailing XP. If I can do it in under about 25 minutes, it will be worth it, so I think I'm going to send it. This quest gives me access to the whole of the Great Conch, so I think it probably is worth doing, because there might be something I need down the line. No way, the Shalbane Griffin. This is the new Slayer boss, I'm pretty sure, that you can kill with 51 Slayer. Okay, come on. It's been about 15 minutes, so I think that was worth it. If the quest finishes here. Surely it does after you kill the boss, right? There we go. 10,000 sailing
That quest
XP.
was a long quest.
And it was
the
definitely
Tortugan
worth it
one?
because I am a rank 1 still. Okay, now that I'm 50 sailing, I can buy myself a sloop, the big boy. And now that I have a huge boat, I can build 2 salvaging hooks. I've got a new boat, so I need to build new hulls. So let's go mahogany hull, make it look nice and pretty. I have a gigantic boat. Look at all these little peasants around me. There's only 3 people in the game that could build this boat. It is giga. I need canvas. I need canvas, and it's not buying. Yes, this seems very stupid, but I'm going to pay 10 mil each for these. I know they're going to be worth like 5k in the future. 43 mil. Holy. Okay, the most expensive sails of all time. Mahogany sails. Maybe we'll go faster now. Okay, so I think this is the play. I can do 2 hooks
his boat
at
looks
once.
sick with the
One,
mithril.
and then we go to the other, and then we go to the other. And this is a lot better than 1 hook. Because
Double
I don't
salvaging.
have to walk back, so it's effectively 1.5 tick rather than 2 ticks. Okay, this is definitely better XP per hour than the trials. It's over 30,000. Okay, 52 sailing. I can't make anything new, but what I can do is move to another shipwreck. With the spicy stews, they've kind of served me.
So can you get 2 salvageable hooks on the bigger boat once you hit level 50? And you can double salvage? Double dip a little bit?
Well,
okay,
kind
sick.
of served me weirdly. I'm looking for large shipwrecks, but I'm not really sure where they're going to be because I haven't seen any so far. God, the sharks, get off me, man, please. Please,
I'm trying to double dip my shit after this.
Oh, this is actually kind of bad. I'm hoping it's this, because if it's not, then I have sailed a long way for nothing. Please don't do this. It's only a +1, man. It's only a +1, surely. Oh no. Have I come all this way for nothing? Don't tell me I have. Please don't tell me I have. Oh! Not even a single boost! How has this happened? I need a +1. Are you serious? Oh, holy. What was that? 96. That means it's 48 each. Okay, beautiful. Okay, what I'm doing is I'm actually hopping worlds when the shipwreck goes down because in the next world, it's always there because nobody else is doing this because I am so far ahead right now.
Damn.
44k XP an hour?
This is really sweaty.
Bad. That's twice as much
hopping.
as Barracuda Trials, pretty much. No. Is this my last stew boost? No. What am I going to do? I'm miles away from anywhere and I didn't get to 53. That's so depressing.
Oh,
Just
no.
gonna have to tab out. It is what it is. Noise. 53 sailing. Right, let's go. Let's go back to those flipping shipwrecks I was just at. Here we go. 55 sailing. That is huge. Now I can do the Jubbly Jive. The new Barracuda trial. Who knows how that's going to go? Whatever happens, I'm still rank 1, so I'll be the first one in the game to try it out.
Crazy.
Right, so we're back on this boat. I have to upgrade everything. Let's go for Mith Keel. Okay, we're back in business. Looking good on my new boat. Now, this is a trick that pretty much nobody is doing. I'm not seeing anyone doing it, but just teleporting away from your boat, and then you can move your boat by moving it to a shipwright. I can recover my boat at Corsair Cove, and then it's right here, and I've effectively not had to sail all this way. I've just teleported here, which I think is saving me a tremendous amount of time across all these activities. The inoculation station, it's got wrestling balm in it. It should be able to defend me from this stuff. Do I have a good enough boat to go through? Okay, I'm not getting hit, so that seems like it's fine. Right, we're on our way to the Jubbly Jive, boys and girls. I have no idea what to expect. All right, here we go. The Jubbly Jive, the second Barracuda trial. I probably should be reading this, actually. So I have to use balloon toes to lure Jubblies. First up, you'll want to set sail west, collect that. Oh my god, what is this? I can't read! Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but I want to attempt it. So let's do swordfish. It's like the other Barracuda trial. You get bonus XP based on stuff. Something about, bro, I've got to collect the supplies, and I've got to lure the Jubblies, and I've got to get a toad, I think, is what I've got from that. God's sake, this stupid, these things, man, the sound it's making is horrible. I'm so slow! I came back, and I don't have the flipping bird, man. Oh, no.
Dude.
Just gonna restart.
That happened to me a lot
the trial.
yesterday.
This is difficult. Oh my god, come on.
I thought I had the drink and I didn't have
it. Have I done it? What do I do? Yes, I got the bonus XP. Right,
nice.
That took me way too long. That was the first trial. Right, okay, I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit now. Let's do shark. Right, so now I know what I'm doing. I can talk you through the second Barracuda trial, so you don't have to struggle like me, because yes, it was a struggle to figure out this with no resources. It's essentially the same as the first one. You have all these lost supplies, the crates, you have to go around collecting them, and the route is kind of straightforward. Like, you don't go in those green bubbles. That's kind of obvious. And as you're going round, I'm actually throwing toads at these marked pillars. In doing so, you're luring a Jubbly over to the finish line. Note on this shark trial, you don't actually have to go back to the boat to pick up the toads twice. That's how you get the time. That's the magic thing that I did not realize. So anyway, I just thought I'd include the full example. Let's bring this home. You are trolling.
These trials are so click intensive, man.
No.
You got to be locked in for them. They're not easy.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Please. Yes! All that for 10k XP. Okay, I got a wind moat. Okay, I believe, if you remember from the beta, now I can build a wind catcher. Beautiful! With the wind catcher, when the wind blows, I can trim my sails and it stores it in reserve, ready for use at a more opportune moment. Okay, time to set sail for Marlin. Let's see if I've got the minerals for this. Probably not. It's 5 minutes and 21. Wow. Okay, last try at Marlin, because I am beyond lost doing this. Honestly, I'm so far off it. It's actually insane. It's just so... There's 56 crates to get and 3 Jubblies. Man, I am so off the pace. There it is. There goes the time. And I am miles away. I'm just picking up my 3rd lot of toads. How? I mean, my route is so inefficient. I feel like... I probably... The wisest thing would be to farm the second one, I think, for XP. And then wait for a good route to come out. But I just really want to do this. Okay, 6:33. So I'm 1 minute 10 over. That is quite a lot of time to make up, isn't it? 61 sailing. And that brings me in to rank 1 sailing on the high scores. Very much day 1 mission accomplished here.
Damn.
I absolutely love this sailing release. Just quickly, guys.
Solo mission crushed it.
Don't forget to check out Creator Crafted, today's video partner. I've been sailing the seas with my swanky new F keys. And if you want to pick something up, you can go to the link in the description or use code BOAT at checkout for 15% off.
He's not rank 1 anymore? Yeah, I think he was just doing rank 1 for this video. I don't know if he's actually going for the overall rank 1, if that makes sense.
Any order.
I think he was just doing rank 1 for day 1. He's rank 4? Let me see. OSRS sailing high scores. How do I find it? Gmo, thank you very much for watching the videos. I appreciate that, bro. High scores. The old school RuneScape high scores. I have no idea. Here we go. Thank you. I'll just save this. Loose, Loosh, and shampoo. Solo mission is number 4. Wow. Who is who's Alfie? Let me see. Alfie's an Iron Man. He's... Oh, Alfie's only at 600... No, that's 600 million total. How do you see how much sailing XP he has? Alfie's level 81 sailing? So he's not going to show up on this... He's not going to show up on this, He hasn't logged out yet. He'll nerd log in 27 minutes. Okay. Here's Alfie right here. Yeah, he's not showing his sailing XP, that his sailing XP total, but he's getting 172k per hour. Click on his Twitch extension. Oh, this thing. Oh, you can hover over it. I've never done this before. I know I have it installed on mine, but I don't know how to use it. This is cool. Okay. So he's at 2.3 million. So he's like rank 3 right now. He's rank 3. It's on the screen. Dude, I thought this was in the game. That's how clueless I am. I didn't know that that was on my screen. Holy crap, Alfie's killing it. He's actually going to do it, boys. Alfie could be #1 sailor. All right, we got to go do some sailing ourselves here. I'm going to turn on my sounds and everything back on real quick. Shampoo's account is wild. These guys are insane, bro. These guys are all crazy. I don't know how they're doing it. What was Alfie's first stream for sailing? Like 20 plus hours? People said he hasn't slept yet. Sailing came out... $26 hours? I don't know. How long has sailing been out now? Has it been out 2 days? Or is it coming up on 2 days? It's been out about 36 hours. Jeez. Let me deposit all my stuff. Okay. So right now, I need to get back to my boat. I think I need my gold. I need to figure out how do I get to... How do I get to Pandemonium? Maybe Artie Cloak? Artie Cloak can run down and charter ship and then recall the boat? Sailor Army onboard salvation station. So right now, today, I'm going to go for level 50 sailing and get the bigger boat. That's my goal for today. And maybe trick out the bigger boat with some mithril stuff. I think that'd be sick. I'm going to charter from here to Pandemonium. I feel like this is not a bad route. Shampoo's a hardcore Iron Man? Holy cow. And he's number 2? He's ridiculous. I might have to coffee up and then do some sailing. Sounds like a good day. Sip some coffee and then do some sailing. Let me recover my boat. Okay, I'm level 46. I need to make a few repair kits. I know it's not crazy, but I love sailing. Yeah, there's a lot of people that seem to really like it. I really enjoyed the hunter aspect of it yesterday, where you got to go out and kill stuff. And I still need to get some hemp seeds today. So the goal for today is to get some hemp seeds. So I want to upgrade the boat. Boat upgrade. Hemp seeds. What else? And full myth. Boat upgrade. What's the name of the is it called a skiff? The level 50 boat. What's it called? Does anyone know? The sloop? Sloop upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get ourselves a sloopy. Little sloopy boy. Let me update the title. Okay. All right, got that updated. So now let's hit the bank. I want to make a couple of repair kits. I lost all of my repair kits yesterday. It was tragic. It was actually tragic. Wear this. And I want the crowbar. You get lots of repair kits from salvaging? Oh, that's really good. We're going to do some salvaging today. I haven't done salvaging yet. But I want the sloop first. So, if I want to... What's the best way to get from 46 to 50, guys? Is it trials? I just hit 72 sailing. Detonation, you're insane, bro. Salvage prep, boys. That's what we're doing. Pretty much salvage prep. Okay. I believe I want teak planks, swamp paste, and steel nails, which I'm out of. I could take some steel bars and make some steel nails. And I could just snag a hammer. Or can you buy steel nails? Let's go into customizable place. We're going to customize here. And then we're going to head over to the hammer. And I believe we can make some steel nails on the hammer. You need a hammer to work with this. Take the saw and the hammer. We're going to make a bunch of steel nails. Here we go. Salvaging station? What's a salvaging... Does Sard have the salvaging station on his ship? No, I don't. So, I didn't want to build a salvaging station until I got level 50. So, I want to hit 50, then I get the sloop, and then I'll make the salvaging thing on my sloop. But I don't have a sloop yet. Nah, no Infernal Cape. We're trying, Onyx. We're trying. We're just doing one attempt a day. Okay. Wait a second. I need to exit back out now and then go to this crafting station. 2 attempts a day? I can't do any more attempts. I don't have any supplies. I don't have any runes. Okay. Now we have some repairs, and we can go ahead and hit the seas. You need to find the schematic for the salvaging station. Okay, and you get the salvaging station schematic by doing salvaging? Start the trial. Can you help me transfer my crew away? I don't understand. Why am I doing this? You're not allowed to bring crewmates. Okay. So I have to get rid of them? Okay. I got rid of him. There we go. Now he's jobless again. You know, Jim, you know, he was good for a while, but we don't really need him. We don't really need Jim, do we, guys? We'll be fine without him. Going around. Hit that inside lap first, I think, is Biss. Totally missed that box. We'll get it on the next one. Let's pull up our XP per hour. See how much XP we're getting. Reset all. The Sea Agility Pirate. Sea Agility Harp. Collect. Got it. I guess we'll go outside on the next lap. Can get that one over there. Maybe that one as well. Ooh, I kind of need to get those boxes, though. Yeah, this is not good because I missed this on my first lap. See if we can hit a hard U-turn right here. Nice. That's a seasoned sailor right there, boys. That's a seasoned sailor. How much XP per hour is salvaging? Is anybody salvaging right now? It's 10K per hour? Maybe 12 to 15 if you're being efficient. Salvaging is not the play then. Unless you're trying to AFK it. I would only salvage after hitting 55 if you're getting bored of trials. Okay. Maybe we get bored of trials later. We'll do the salvaging. No! Well, this route was cooked. I thought I knew this route. Is charting the play? I don't know. Have you guys done all of the charts? I don't know if that's worth. I think if you're trying to get levels, you pretty much just sail laps. I don't think anything is better than this. That's a level already, boys. 47. Is this really 30K? Yeah, this doing laps on the boat is so much experience, guys. It's just so much. You really don't want to be doing anything else. If you're trying to get XP. Maybe I'll hit outside. Wait, you start inside, then you go outside. This is Giga Brain, I think. This might be the fastest lap. The second course is also meta. Yeah, I wonder what the Jagex thinking was behind making, like, doing these laps the best experience. Versus, like, actually using your resources and going and killing stuff. It seems like well, I guess it's click intensive. It's number of clicks. It's number of clicks. They go off of, like, clicks per minute, I think, equals experience. I think we figured that out yesterday. It is free for Iron Man, but it's click intensive, but it's heavy clicks, but free, which is good. Is this about to be my new fastest lap? This could be my fastest one, if we play this right. Don't go for that one. Get it on the next lap. Yeah, it's plotting out which one you're gonna do on each lap. Holy crap, did I just take a lightning bolt to the face? My boat's almost dead. I can't take another one of those. Alright, we're gonna repair the boat after this. I have a bunch of kits. No shot! You're kidding! Dude, this was about to be my best time, too. I just ripped it. I just ripped my time. I gotta find the distance on how close you actually have to be to these things, because you don't need to really hit them. You can sail next to them. You mark caskets with this plugin called Object Marker. Dude, I was really smoking this lap too. I thought this was gonna be a new PB. So close. When is RuneLight releasing the easy mode line? There'll probably be a line that you follow soon. No, you gotta mark every single one, guys. There is no mark all. Yeah, this is definitely the meta. Holy cow, I almost timed this after crashing my boat and having to take a U-turn. That's how fast that last lap was for me. Alright, here we go. Dude, I should hit one sailing the opposite way too, just to throw people off. Have you guys run into anybody sailing the opposite way? Big turn. Into the boost. Into going outside. That's you, Giga Rain? You're the guy that's over there sailing backwards? Turn, 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 turn. Missed it. Oh, I got it. Nice. Okay, turn that in. Oh, I just hit the boat on accident. And then this one, I think outside is Bis. And then you hit a crazy turn here. And then we grab that one on the next route. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. This route's fine. I like doing this. It's like a mixture of outside and inside. You just make sure that the next route is a complete line. Good. And then a hard turn. Hard turn. Got it. Oh yeah, baby. We're about to get a sloop here soon. And then we'll go for that one on the last lap. I just prefer my game not to have too much third-party crap on is all, and I prefer to actually learn the game. That's fair. I like doing that too. But after I've done it a bunch of times and I've learned it, then having that the thing where you could like turn your brain off and just do it for another 1,000 times and do the lap efficiently, I don't think it's such a bad thing either. You have to mark these crates. I would definitely recommend it. It's a little easier when they're glowing. Collect. Got it. And inside. Yep. There it is. Yeah, this is about to be PB, maybe. Much better lap here. Personal best, 420. Easy mode. All right, let's repair. I got scammed with the teleporter trick. Dude, I lost everything teleporting my boat to me, bro. Tell me about it, man. I lost everything I had in my cargo hold. Let's hit him reverse. Boys, what do y'all know about the reverse? Let's get it. The reverser. Oops, got hit by that storm. Went right through that storm. I'm going to say that sailing the wrong way is less efficient. Like at the start, there was less of the speed pools you could hit. I'm over here trying to start a new meta on my own. This is not it. Let's go outside here. All right, this guy's hitting it with me. Let's go, Uncle Pesto. He's reverse gang, bro. Reverse gang in the building. I heard Wook's got 99 sailing blind already. Of course he did. Of course he did. Yeah, dude, RuneScape is the ultimate degen game. It'll never be topped. This game is incredible. You see Moist Critical's video on OSRS today? Nah, let's watch it. Send it to me. Is he going to come back and play? And collect more monkey nuts? Let's see.
I got a bit of a wacky rant for you here today, so I hope you're feeling particularly goofy, quirky, and Lord help me, I'm going to say it, maybe even a little zany. Panera Bread. I'm almost ashamed to admit it now, but I used to be an avid consumer of Panera Bread. For the better part of 2 years, it was my go-to post-workout meal.
I'm feeling zany.
Meaning I would have it like 5 times a week. Side note, I just watched that clip back in editing. The fucking Planet Smoothie logo faced the camera directly. It almost looked like a Death Stranding Monster Energy ad right there. I'm not sponsored by Planet Smoothie. I just got this because I was fucking thirsty is all. But yeah, I would have Panera Bread like 5 times a week post-workout. And even though it was more expensive than all of the alternatives, it felt worth it to me because it was a high-quality meal, or at least I felt like it was. It tasted great. It tasted fresh. So I really, really enjoyed it. But over time, it got shittified. And I know you hear this a lot for a ton of things. It did get worse. And in Panera's case, it literally did change for the worse. And I'm clearly not alone here in this thought because Panera sales and traffic has been declining. You can look that up yourself.
Does he talk about OSRS, guys?
Local areas like the Paneras I used to go to are significantly less full. They're far more empty. It's like Call of Duty 4. 50,000 people used to eat soup here. Now it's a ghost town. Count 2 years ago. And it is still one of my crowning gaming achievements. I am a huge old school...
He just got sponsored by OSRS. It's just an ad. And then he goes back to talking about Panera Bread. Panera? Wait, did I just get one guy hard? Guys, what the heck? I got one guy heavy, bro. Guys, he's talking about Panera Bread. That's not OSRS. That's OSRS paid him to put an ad in the video. I got one guy. I thought Moist Critical was talking about OSRS like he's playing sailing or something. He is playing sailing? All right, well, he didn't talk about it. Unbelievable, boys. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm gonna... Dude, I should probably... Maybe I should make the line. I need the line for myself. I keep changing my route every time. And I know I could be doing this faster. go crazy with the brush markers plugin? Can I literally draw a line for myself with something in RuneScape? What's it called? Brush markers plugin? Nah, dude, this is funny. Let me see. Brush markers. Let me see here. How do you use it? Wait, can I just mark tiles? Or there's no tiles in the water? Oh no, I didn't deliver the rum on my last lap. It's a rip. It's a rip. He does mention in that RuneScape ad that he'll be getting 99 sailing to get his max cape back. Okay. Moist Critical's a max caper, huh? I knew he played. I didn't know he was a max caper. He maxed 2 years ago. Is he a regular character or an Iron Man? I mean, a main or an Iron Man? He's a regular? He's a gamer. Regular gamer. He owns every single Yu-Gi-Oh card. I did not know that about Mr. Charlie. Oh yeah, he has to be a main because he's buying all the monkey nuts off the Grand Exchange. He's an unethical main. He did Coliseum off stream. Sus. Sus. Anyone who plays off stream is sus. Anyone not a streamer, their account is sus. If you accomplish anything in this game without streaming it live, sus. Every single person that's ever accomplished anything off stream, sus. That's all I'm saying. Stream where it didn't happen, guys. That's why I hire a man with a GoPro to film me 24/7. Good shit, Gorilla. I gotta aspire to be more like you. It's exactly how it should be. The Steve-O way of doing things? Exactly. If you're a streamer and you get something done off stream, sus. Doesn't count. And that's why I don't accomplish anything, so I'm not sus. Hell yeah. That's respect. Yo, guys, if you're out there not accomplishing anything because you don't want to be sus, respect. All right, how do I use this brush? I want to paint myself a line. Why does chat appear on stream? I don't know. I'm not sure. Set a brush hotkey. Never used the brush in my life. This is gonna be crazy. All right, paint mode. Brush hotkey. Someone said the water isn't tiles. I guess, guys, it's not working. Brush markers doesn't work. I can't set myself a route. Unfortunate. That would have been too easy if I could draw a line. F's in the chat, boys. Apparently, you're not allowed to draw on the water. This is the route I would have done. You know what? Maybe I'll just do it enough times. I'll just memorize the route. Pick up, turn. No way I hit the rock there. Ripperoni. Oh, color code the crates. For lap 1? The lap 1 crates? Oh, I can't change the color of it, huh? Okay, fill border red. Okay, so this is lap 2. Lap 2, we could keep yellow. And then whatever's left on lap 3... we color them all green. And then we could have... yeah, we could have lap 1 be red. Lap 2 be yellow. Lap 3 be green. I didn't drop off the rum again. Shit. Every single time, boys. I'm nuking my XP. Just nuking it into the ground. How am I going to be rank 1 after this? Okay, so that fill color green. Border color green. Wait, how do I turn it from not yellow? Green. Green. Border color green. Okay. Border color green. Sometimes it doesn't work, but... uh-oh. Border color green. Okay. Last lap. We're going to turn them all green. This is the tech. There it is. Okay, now I just have to do the first lap again. I've got him now. I figured out how to mark the... You need to change the border color. We're golden. We're about to start doing the fastest laps. I gotta stop taking damage to the clouds as well. What plugin are you using? Outline. Object marker? Sorry. Object markers? Highlight outline? Use that one. Okay. Now we're about to start really gaming here. Let me do one more lap. Start trial. Okay. So first lap is going to be red. Got it? Red. Gotta be quick with it. That's red. No. No, I couldn't mark those ones red. Too much people. Turn it in. All right, now we're going for yellow. We're going for yellows now. Joker is rank 70 sailing. Oh my god. No, this time I actually turned it in, guys. This time I actually turned in the thing. All right, so now we go for the yellows. Dude, I should sell this route. I should sell this route for 99 cents. 99 cents per download. We'll be rich. Best sailing routes. Color coordinated box markers. Amazing. Be millionaires in no time. Now it would be cool if I could make it into a plugin and give it out to everyone though. Yeah, this route goes crazy, boys. It goes crazy. It's good. This route goes crazy. I'm trying to tell y'all. This is where it's at. Fastest route on the sea right here, boys. Fastest route there is. New PB. Easy. 419. It's that easy, boys. It's that easy. 48 sailing. All right, we missed a couple of markers, though. Missed a couple of markers on the red lap. Let's do it like this. You can mark the whirlpools too. Okay. They got to be red though. Wait. I could change it here. Wait, we have some tech. We have some tech. We could use it on the plugin. We changed the color. This is going to be scuff lap. Dude, enter. Give me that color. What do I have to do? Click X? All right, I clicked X. That was scuffed. All right, now we can mark it red. Mark red. It's over. Savix quit OSRS. Why do you guys say that every single day? No. No, I forgot to mark that one. I don't know. I think marking the pools is a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much. You obviously know which pool to go to. All right, let me unmark the pools. That was a little bit too much. Savix! What is up, buddy? We're over here marking boxes. Doing the absolute most. For the fastest possible route anyone's ever seen. Sorry, are you going back to WoW? I'm going to play TBC, but I'm not going back until TBC comes out. I'm going to unmark these. Oh, go left. Savvis is quitting. You guys are so drama queens. You guys are drama queens. Sailing killed OSRS. Oh my god, sailing killed OSRS. Unmark. Unmark. Did I forget to grab a bottle? There's no way. Don't embarrass me like this, guys. Why am I doing this to myself? Third time in a row I forgot to get the bottle. This can't be for real. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out on sailing. Mark the boat. Guys, look at this new tech. I marked each crate with a different color. We marked it, boys. All right, got it right here. I'm gonna unmark it. I think marking the pools is a little bit schizo. I don't really need the pool markers. No plugin for this yet? It's surprising. Dude, I'm about to drop a plugin for this. I'm about to drop this Sardako route really soon. Unmark, unmark, unmark. Sardakio. Mr. Savix. Savix, let's get some Mexican food soon, bro. Let's get some quesadillas or some shit. I'm hungry. Object marker is awesome plugin. Yeah, object marker is sick, guys. I do have the best route. I do have the best route for this particular course. I could potentially give it to you guys if I knew how. If I knew how to like copy my object markers and give them to you guys, I could. If anybody wanted them. Not that anybody does. I'm just trying to be a nice guy. You know? I'm trying to give back to the community that's given so much to me at the end of the day. Okay, turn. You gonna play WoW with Savix tomorrow? Dude, I've been itching to play some WoW. I'm really okay, listen, here's my take on World of Warcraft. I'm not too interested in playing TBC regular again. Even though I love TBC, I really want to play TBC hardcore though. Like y'all know I'm a hardcore WoW PvE guy, which is PvM and RuneScape. So I love hard challenges. If you play WoW, don't ever come back to RuneScape. You will be exiled. Is that Savix telling me? Savix is telling me that he's going to exile me from RuneScape? Dude, the RuneScape versus WoW thing is so serious, huh? It's such a serious topic to people. People get real heated about it. Too much pride. Too much pride, guys. And the same thing, like, I think I would enjoy RuneScape more if I wasn't an Iron Man. But I do feel kind of obligated to stay Iron Man. We talked about that earlier. Start trial. Marlon. Go. Bronze Man, baby. Bronze Man, best version of the game. In my opinion. Unfortunately, we don't have official mode. So unofficial modes are kind of lame. So I get that too. I want to get back in the Inferno, guys, but I'm out of runes. I feel like I'm so close. I'm so close to getting the Inferno cape. I'm just out of runes, out of money. I'm undergeared, underskilled, and overaged. It's tough. It's tough out here. Unmarked. How did today's run go? I died on wave 61 again. Died on wave 61. I do think the next time that I go to Zuck, I'm gonna get the cape, but it's still not easy, guys. It's still not easy getting to Zuck. I can for sure say now that getting to Zuck is the hardest part. Even though the healers can be tough. I'd love to see Savix do the Inferno cape, man. I bet you he'd do it way faster than me. I'm trash. I really figured out that I'm just trash at RuneScape. After this playthrough. People that have been playing this game a long time, man, they're just built diff. They're just built different, man. They can stay on rhythm. I got no rhythm. My rhythm is trash, guys. I suck at Guitar Hero. That's half of RuneScape, being on rhythm. Being on rhythm. Click move, click move. I'm over here just trying to figure it out. Rhythm is a dancer. Oh, no. No. Don't do this to me. No. Sorry, mild crash out again. Sailing. Sailing hype. Sailing hype. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Soda Poppin' coming back. We're going to watch another Soda Poppin' video here in a minute. Should we watch Otoblock react to my Zuck attempt from yesterday? Let's see if he flamed me. Let's see if he flamed me. He better not have. He better been like, that's my teammate. He's going to do so good next time. Blue team, it's different on the blue team. Hopefully he says something like that.
Marco is finally at Zuck. I actually will watch this because I'm curious.
Oh, shit.
He's been grinding this for the last couple of weeks. Let's see how he does. Chat, is this his first Zuck attempt or what? Somebody fill me in.
Okay, Otoblock, not a
Is this his first Zuck attempt?
He's not watching my stream. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. He hasn't been following along.
No, this is his third. Okay, his third Zuck attempt.
Okay, voice crack. My Bofa is broken. I think the sailing patch broke my Bofa. It's not doing any damage. True.
He's gonna proc Jad, right? He's gonna proc Jad at like, was it 480? It is. So he's gonna aggro Jad here. It's gonna hit once on the shield because I think he was late on hitting it. And now it's hitting him. Let's see how he does. Ooh, some good hits on the Jad though. Damn. That ceiling buff gave him a buff, not even a nerf.
Huh?
Let's see how fast he hits the healers here. He's pretty clean with it. I like the POV. I like the movement. Now, if he barrags the one in the middle here, he could aggro all of them at once, and he's still hitting it without hitting healers. This is pretty bad.
Why didn't I swap to my staff? What am I doing? Did I really do this? I don't remember this.
Unfortunately, Jad did heal up a decent amount. Nothing crazy, though.
I don't remember playing that badly. Maybe I blacked out.
Okay. I just farted. Yeah, chat. I mean, he's looking pretty clean for a new WoW player. Seriously, like what? Like, it's actually kind of surprising. He's been grinding, bro. He honestly deserves this cape. I'm pretty sure he's one of the few last of the WoW players that have been grinding his ass off trying to get this done. So he'll be the first WoW player to actually get the cape. He might get hit by Zuck here. Never mind. I think he was stick perfect or something like that. Actually, I think the middle thing already hit. All right.
Wait, this is not my...
Protect the range. Yeah.
Nah,
nice.
Chad, this is not my attempt from yesterday. I don't think this is my attempt from yesterday. Is it?
And now he just run away from the healers. Nah.
My attempt from yesterday, I got hit by Jad and almost died because I tried to swap melee. This is not my attempt from yesterday.
Hit Zuck while you brew up all the way to full. Get it to close to healers as much as possible. I'm gonna be honest, chat.
No, like, yeah, I was walking yesterday too when I got him to under 600 and I would have way more run speed than this. This is the one where I kill the healers though, I think.
He's gonna die. Yup. That's my prediction. He has no brews for healers.
Should have brought more brews. Yeah,
And
this is
he's probably going to have to fight at
this is
least
the day
another
before,
set,
guys.
at
This
least
is-
one more set. So
this is cooked.
he will die. Unless he blowpipe specs twice. Right.
Above 260 health or something.
Oh, yep. Go ahead. Blowpipe it. Nice. He had a 40 in the beginning, and he's blowpipe specking. Oh, he got hit by Zuck here, by the way.
One.
He's going to get hit again. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Zuck hit him a 1. Oh, my God. Zuck hit him a 1.
Huge.
Zuck hit him a fucking 1.
We tank those.
Move. You can move now after the first Zuck hit. Hit the Ranger. You can hit here.
We tank those,
blowpipe.
boys.
Pull out blowpipe so
that
you
easy.
can get more hits off. I guess that works too, but... He tanked every range hit, by the way, and Zuck hit him a fucking 1. Wow. Now that is some straight fucking leniency. That is crazy. Honestly, all of this is doable. Like, no cap, this is hella doable now. He didn't take any damage from the set. If he aggroes every healer, and the healer damage is actually humble, it's actually doable.
Which I don't. Spoiler.
Yeah. His stamina is pretty low, which means he has the stamina as well. He has 19 running energy. Somebody pinned it in the chat as well.
Yeah, I don't have any chat, boys. I don't
He
have
needs
any
the
chat open
stamina.
when I'm doing this.
I mean, it's fine because he's going to... When it runs out, he's going to notice it himself and click on it and try to run. But it might get him killed, to be
No,
fair.
I stamina. I do stamina. I remember that I have it. I remember on this attempt. Damage, please! Hit this guy!
Wait, why is he proccing healers here? Does he not know? What? Nobody taught him healers? And this is his 3rd time?
Nah,
No, this is
no
gut.
guide.
He
No
died.
guide, no
That's it.
coaching.
He just let 2 healers heal it the whole time on the other side.
No guide, no coaching. I had to
What?
learn that the hard way.
Yeah, this is GG's, gentlemen.
Shit!
Wow, it's almost full HP. Wow, from 240 to 840. Some guy in his chat wrote, winnable. No, the fuck it's not, brother. No, the fuck it's not. He has redemptions too. Like, it was so... By the way, this was so winnable because he has 2 prayer pots. He could have just kept redemptioning healers. So if he did healers right,
yeah,
he could have got the cape on this attempt because he just killed a fresh set. He was actually in the clear. Like, he could have definitely got it here. Damn. And he's procking another redemption here. Yeah. He would have had it, chat. Proc 3 redemptions. He would have definitely had it. Damn, he played that so bad, but I mean, you can't blame him. People in the chat said the reason why I'm shocked is because, like, it's his 3rd Zuck attempt, and I heard that he did a lot of simulator, if I'm not mistaken, as well, which means he should know to only
one simulator. I did 1 simulator, guys. A lot of simulators. Crazy.
Hit the
healers. Healed way too much there.
Unlucky, but nice attempt. I mean, he should have definitely...
Use the stamina pot, you idiots. Oh, no.
And another set. It was definitely possible. Oh, no, the thing is, on the last 3 attempts, I don't think he's ever gotten to healers. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Okay. I was kind of wondering what the fuck was going on.
Dying on my first try, man. Later.
Nice try.
Well, guys, fuck my life. Ah, good attempt. Good attempt, though, right? Psych. We could do better than that. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna kill Zuck next time I get there. There's no way I mess up again. Right? There's no way I mess up again. Now that I actually know what's going on, right? There's no way I mess up again. The next Zuck is the Zuck. It has to be. I think it has to be. All right, I'm almost, dude. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there to the boosted one. What is this Soda Poppin video? Let's see, dude. Soda Poppin's editor is so good at clickbaiting. I'm starting to remember when Soda used to stream. I would watch his videos, and it was literally his editor is so good at clickbaiting that I would watch the whole video and realize he just posted a video about absolutely nothing, but the title and the title got me. So that could be one of these, but let's see. Blizzard may have leaked the TBC Hardcore and China's new WoW server. Okay, hold on. You think we're getting TBC Hardcore?
I know y'all make me feel so bad talking.
So, dude, Blizzard needs to do an official TBC Hardcore. I think it would be so sick, but right now they have no plans on doing it. I really hope that we get a TBC official Hardcore server.
About WoW, but apparently there's a Chinese server that came out. I don't know if people are playing it. I don't know if I want to.
Ompy's playing on China server.
It's called like Titan Forged, but it's only in China. Oh, here, Alondo is streaming it.
Path LVI.
Let's see this.
Using the vanilla LVI, so it might be a little bit different. Actually, I think I use the same for both.
I'm looking at the fan.
Well, Disney, can you actually just go and get the vanilla one from Discord?
Fucking.
And if that doesn't work, I'll send you this. Should have worked though.
Okay, half of the video so far is him adjusting the camera, and
Like, everything's in Chinese down here. That is the weirdest thing. Even the names are.
how in the world are they playing WoW in Chinese, bro? I don't know if I could
They're
do
all
this.
just squiggly lines to me.
Soda Poppin.
Dude, technology is so cool. Like, we wouldn't have been able to do this like
clickbaiter.
however long ago without Google Translate and shit.
Alondo is playing on the Chinese
God,
servers.
am I crazy to say this almost
Like, I never
looks,
communicate with this guy.
like fun? Just not knowing anything and just playing with Chinese players that don't
I think it's
understand
fun.
me. Have no idea what's going on. All right, let me ask. Hey, gamer, how's the server? Let's see if he goes on a rant. Please explain to me. Apparently, it's like some classic TBC Wrath mix, all of them on a Chinese server, and I don't know how it's done.
Classic
I just know they're all
TBC
together
Wrath.
somehow.
What?
Yo, holy shit, Soda Poppin'. It's only Wrath right now, so like none of the other content's out, but I like Wrath of the Lich King, so
It's only
Here we
what?
are.
What does that mean? Huh?
What?
Wait, how is only Wrath of Lich King out in a classic
raids don't come out
TBT
till
Wrath?
December 5th.
What? The first tier is Wrath of Lich King? Huh?
Where the fuck am I going, bro?
I don't understand this at all.
I'm actually lost.
Okay, so I guess
Y'all know
the
China didn't
TBC
have
and
WoW
classic
for like a
raids
bunch
come
of years, so they
after?
gave it to them, and they gave them all
Well, see
the
why I'm kinda
classic
confused?
expansions.
What's weird?
But maybe they're giving it to them in different orders.
Fifth?
Huh. The raids are on rotation, but the level cap is 80 and the raids scale up.
What's your Jericho?
This is like some special type of server that they got.
Oh yeah, like they're not gonna add like Karazhan, and they gotta add Karazhan, bro. Surely.
How is that?
That'd be cool. No?
How's
Yeah,
that ping?
I don't feel the ping 90% of the time.
How's
There's
that
sometimes where
ping?
it feels a little bit spiky, but it feels like the same as just playing on NA servers.
Yeah, what is your ping though?
Unless I'm desensitized.
Oh right, he's fucking. Is he
Well,
EU?
you can do UVRS, but I'm talking about like the raids that are scaled up, right?
He's not EU, is he? I was gonna say he's like. I thought he was like EU, saying he plays on NA servers, so he's used to bad ping. That's why this doesn't matter.
I think spell
Okay.
queuing made it so like you don't really care about ping and WoW that much, unless you're PvPing.
Oh god, PvP would suck.
Like you never
Huh.
get surprised
Okay.
by things in PvE, right?
Yeah, so you guys talk about. I always get clickbaited by these videos. It's literally nothing. I thought he was gonna talk about where's the leak at? Like, is the clickbait word leak? Because he hasn't talked about any leaks yet. We're halfway through the video. Okay, let's see.
There's this stupid WoW server. Oh yeah. Who linked this to me? I gotta go through my DMs. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Slip messaged me this. Apparently, Blizzard said, like, they posted this and then deleted it. I don't know if this is true. To get to the WoW Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Realms playstyle, PvE, PvP, or hardcore. I think they announced they're going to do hardcore servers accidentally.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And then they deleted the post. I almost feel like they did that on purpose as like a, hey, we're going to do it. Just not officially. Don't want to full-on commit to saying it yet. More likely they just forgot to remove it.
Probably a typo. Nah, it's probably a typo.
Really? I don't know. I just don't believe
Probably a typo, guys. I think.
a big company like that on any type of announcement forgets
Let's see
to
what it
remove
says.
that.
Let's see what it says. Get ready for the ultimate
Either way.
adventure. PvE, PvP, or hardcore. Yeah, probably just a typo there for Burning Crusade. Unless it isn't, that'd be pretty sick if we get official TBC hardcore. That would definitely bring some hype.
That happened. Titanforge server released. I'm going to pay attention to the Titanforge server, but I don't know if I'm going to play it myself. I don't really feel that
I think
intrigued to
Inferno
run
run,
Ultimate.
run, brother. Today I died on wave 61, guys. No,
Is that
no
BOA
suck attempt
gear?
today.
How the fuck?
It was a really good attempt. Today I had my absolute best. I didn't even take a sip of a prayer pot until wave 47, guys. Not one sip. That's how good I'm getting at wave like 1 through 50. 1 through 50 is on absolute farm. Like our resources, if we ever get to Zuck again, we're gonna have enough resources to kill Zuck twice.
Let me see what else is streaming. Oh, Zaryu's live. He's doing hardcore WoW. Oh, Zaryu died. Oh my god, that made me so happy. I got to be there live too.
What?
Oh, is he watching it? I haven't seen how he died. I just watched, like, I tuned in and I was like, that's
Soda
not
Pop and
fake
Hate
death.
Watcher
And I just
confirmed.
Fuck it, like,
The feign death thing is gone.
greatest moment ever.
It must have been lucky on the server tick.
So Zaryu died on his hunter, on his no pet hunter. Oh shit! We should watch that. Yo, does anybody want to get that clip real quick? We could watch this, unless he's gonna watch it right now.
So if you're feign death on the server tick,
Oh my god, he's
it's
crying
probably
about
like
his
the 5
death.
second rule or whatever, like the server ticks.
Dude,
And,
I
server
heard
ticks for
you
each round, then
died.
it could be instant.
How'd
But
it
if you're
happen?
unlucky with the server ticks, it's
So
Was
he's
it
trolling.
unlucky?
He's
half a second or
trolling.
a full second or whatever.
Let's see if I can get him on a rant.
He's trolling.
Feign death is not a smooth mechanic. That's why people suggest to not touch keyboard.
Wasn't the issue
Yeah.
that Bangladesh was mid-hit as you feigned?
I think the issue is I was right clicking.
I lost a hunter on
Bangladesh
Bangladesh too.
Is when someone said take your hands off the keyboard, I actually did. So on the Bangladesh kill, I stopped moving, I hit the keybind and took my hands off the keyboard, but my mouse hand was still right clicking, and the right click broke it.
Oh god.
I gotta see the VOD.
Soda Poppins in chat.
Oh, here. He's gonna read my message.
Dude, I heard you died. How did it happen? Was it unlucky, bro? Okay. Dude, it was more
Here we
than
go.
unlucky.
Here we go.
Soda.
Here we go.
If we were playing ultra hardcore without water cheese and without clicking off my world buff, and if I wasn't solo, and if I wasn't doing a no, and if I wasn't going for a crazy achievement, and if I wasn't self-found, and if it didn't
What a baiter.
reset,
Oh, he's adding more.
then we had it, man.
What a
Like,
baiter.
we had it
Surely we can get to
still,
double-digit
basically.
copium.
Like, so I would say it's even more. It's
Come on,
so
2 more
unlucky
reasons.
That it's hard to even articulate how unlucky it was. So it basically doesn't count. I'm basically still alive, and Bangladesh is dead.
It can't be that unlucky. Not even double-digit
Spicy, thanks for the prime.
copium points
Appreciate
in
it.
that notepad. You need at least 2 more reasons why it
let's keep
was
moving.
unlucky.
The baiter.
We gotta turn in the kelp quest.
See,
Damn, Soda Poppin's a
I
master
collected your
baiter,
kelp.
dude.
Where is the turn-in? Oh, it's over here. Hey, William, I got
Got
your
that.
kelp. Yeah, Target, thanks for the prime, bro. This shouldn't take long. Okay. Should I buy another small pouch? Yo, 10.
Wait, is he playing a druid? Oh, he
Bro,
is.
welcome in, guys.
Didn't even look at his spells. Why? What the fucking challenge is
The
he doing now?
masturbating baiter.
No fucking
Yeah,
shape-shifting
another pouch.
druid.
Bro, not having to deal with the hunter ammo pouch. Chef's kiss, by the way. So nice.
Just dungeon tanking. He's pretending he is the pet he couldn't have before. So he's just doing feral leveling.
Ain't no way.
Can anyone explain Terra's presence? There's no explanation for it yet.
Interesting.
Like, no.
I know Grays for Days is doing this fucking server. Gee, what are you even looking at, bro? What are we reading here? Why is this even on your... You reading this? Authenticating? Login? Retrieving character list? Level 28.
Dude, is this the meta right now? All the WoW players are playing on the China server? This is like the third WoW player we've seen on the China servers
Dude, this
now.
stream is a vibe. He's just munching on chips, bro.
Dude, Grays for Days is playing from an unfinished room now in his new house. That's insulation on the walls. Look at this. We got to get a sub goal going ASAP to finish the walls in that place, Grays. We got to get the sub goal on stream ASAP. Drywall, the drywall sub goal. Let's get that fired up. We need it.
It's gonna work this time.
Take another bite. Oh, oh, no, we're good. We're good.
Yo,
Guys, let's watch the end of Savage's stream. We'll see what he was saying
Wait,
after this.
Saren is here? Oh shit, Saren is here. Of course he'd fucking be here playing this shit. Psychopath.
All right, that was pretty standard. Soda Poppin's editor is a genius. He's really good at like clickbaiting the titles, and then you can have like 10 minutes of Soda Poppin just doing nothing. And I remember his editor doing this when he was streaming, you know, during OnlyFans, and I'd be like, dang, I kind of want to see what he's saying about that, and then it would be 10 minutes of nothing and like 10 seconds of what I actually wanted to click on the video for. So yeah, that's a solid editor right there that can clickbait like that. That is the one you want to save forever. Keep that guy around, Soda. All right, let's watch the end of this Savage stream. Everyone's came in here and saying Savage is playing TBC. I want to hear what he was saying. I'm trying to sail at the same time, so what is this? Is this his last stream?
It's okay, yo. Go back to 5K tomorrow. Remember when I said when the boys are enjoying, you know? Focus in the chat, but man, holy moly. I think it's time, guys. 33 on kick? Oh man, kick is dry too.
Oh!
Yeah, this is code red, guys.
Volume low, let's turn it up.
Because you said you're going to WoW, you insta-tanked. I don't think that's true, because Sword is like tanked as well.
True?
I think everyone's just watching the top sailors, like I said.
Dude, I was thinking about taking like 5 days off and just farming mats off stream. And just farming mats off stream and then come back and we get the Inferno. We have just unlimited supplies to just send it. Because right now I can't even send one attempt. I'm so toast. I'm so toast, guys. I can't even send one Inferno attempt. I have no more runes. It's rough out here.
Yeah, boy, Kobe. Thank you, man. Would be sick if you went to PP server. I don't think I can play on a PvP server classic unless I have multiple accounts like Payo.
You practicing your main? No, I can't practice on my main. I don't have the Tebow anymore.
Make it really hard.
I'll give it back.
Full-time viewer here, bro. You're a top sailor in my eyes. Wow, thank you. We're never quitting. Thanks to you, Mr. Fee Group, man. All right. Oh shit, I have to kill him. I'm sorry, sir. Oh,
Go
imagine
back
getting
farther
one
in the
of
VOD.
these
Should I go forward or backwards in the VOD? When was he talking about playing WoW? Back 5 minutes?
As a RS viewer, I'd watch WoW Sav. Really?
Oh, if there's
Saturday, Shirley?
one RuneScape player is gonna watch WoW? He's lying. He's lying, guys. I don't believe it.
Made what server? I don't know what server. Cook the meat.
I like WoW and OSRS.
You didn't get to get both.
Me too, Jet Fusion.
Who said I'm quitting, guys?
Yo, the RuneScape community does have like does worry about quitting a lot for having the saying "you never quit OSRS, you only take breaks." If that was a true statement, nobody would be freaking out anytime anybody quit. So what's going on, RuneScape?
Not quitting. Sounds will be back after he dies at level 59. That'll be pretty sad. Oh my goodness, I keep doing this. Cyrus will actually quit if you bozo keep saying he quit, dude.
There's one guys. Chat, why does RuneScape have so many one guys though? Like, does anybody know? Does anybody know why there's so many one guys in RuneScape? Like, why? We might have to change the name of it because it's a lot more than one guy. Just too much Tylenol. Okay, a lot of Tylenol.
I'm gonna be like Soda and be like, guys, I need you guys to apologize.
Has nothing to do with RuneScape. Okay. Seeing the red around Sard's eyes start to go away the longer he stays away from Inferno. True, Top and Chop. I'm getting my healing in right now. To be honest, I did Inferno today, and I thought it was going very, very well, but I fumbled on 61.
Quitting memes are getting old. It's becoming a harassment.
It is. It is, actually. I would agree with that.
Yeah, guys. I'm getting harassed every day. I'm actually leaving because you guys are harassing me. Oh my goodness. Imagine what Soda went through. I know Zari, you told me that when he stopped playing, he got shit on. But he was different from... Who is it? Sony and Shobek. He didn't say anything mean about the game. So I think they forgave him. But I know Sony and Shobek memed on OSR's hard, saying it's like a farm. It was when he was playing New World, right? That's gonna make them, you know, really, really rage. Sorry you got GG'd by herb patches, that's different.
He did. He did, though.
Yeah. Dude, I was really trying to keep Zaryu in. I was so sad when he
Zaryu
stopped.
in. Savix is one of the reasons Zaryu quit, because he went in there and said, Zar, quit being a bitch and man up and play Iron Man, when I knew he was going to quit if he kept playing Iron Man. I was like, what are you doing, Savix? This is the opposite of what he needs to hear right now. You guys need to be supporting him just playing Bronze Man mode, which is what everyone should be doing to me, because that's what I want to do, but there's no support, so I can't do it.
I was in Zaryu's chat when he quit. Everyone was cheering for WoW and shitting on
Nobody
him.
supports
Really?
me.
I don't think he did though, right? It's just his viewers probably. Zaryu quit after you showed him the farm runs. The thing is, Zar really wanted to keep playing, but his viewership was just hurting. And I think I'm in a similar boat right now. I just looked and oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. This is code red. Remember when I said when the boys are enjoying, you know?
All right, so we heard this part a second ago.
Poggers in the chat, but man, holy moly.
I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying. I mean, I think that the numbers will probably come back though, right? Like, I knew that like our viewership, the WoW players, our viewership was going to tank as soon as Sailing came out. Like that's just the way that it works. Like everybody wants to watch the Giga Chads level Sailing, but eventually people will max Sailing and then nobody will care anymore. So it goes back to just whoever's being entertaining again, right? It's like a Twitch. It's a trend. It's like, it would surprise me. It would surprise me if I still had 2,000 viewers during Sailing. That would surprise the shit out of me. But like, I knew I was going to take a huge hit when Sailing came out. Like that didn't surprise me at all. So I'm not too worried about it. That's why I said one day on my stream, I was like, guys, there's no way I'm going to stream Sailing at launch, right? Like nobody's going to watch me stream Sailing at launch. There's a reason I didn't stream on the launch. You know what I mean? Unless I was going to like actually go for rank 1 and stream on the launch, and try to compete. But like that's what's entertaining right now. Everyone just cares about who's going to be #1 Sailing right now. Once somebody gets #1 Sailing, no one's going to care anymore. And then it'll go back to just being like watching whatever people want to watch. So right now it's like you either do #1 Sailing or you're rushing Sailing, or you're not really giving much content. That's the way that it goes. Joker has a chance of getting World First 99 Sailing as Iron Man. Is he still online? He's actually still online. Wait, didn't he say that? I was thinking that Joker wasn't going to go that hard. He kind of played it off like he wasn't going to do that. Was he lying? Is he locking in? He's 75 Sailing. I think Alfie's going to get #1 rank. Let me see. Let me pull up the rankings again. Let's see. Refresh. Fast 07 is 84. Alphates is #8. Solo Mission 15. JPC is #22. JPC, you cracked animal. What are you doing on the top 25 world, brother? That came out of nowhere. These are Iron Men. Hardcore Iron Man, Ultimate Iron Man. Can you filter it by everyone? Who's JPC? JPC is he hangs out on the stream a lot. He played for Liquid. He's like the best rogue in the world. Legit the best rogue in the world. In PvE in World of Warcraft. Like #1 ranked rogue. In Mythic Plus and in rating. Peekaboo ain't gonna talk to you like that. Peekaboo would destroy JPC in the arena, but like, we're not talking about PvP. Pika's kind of a one trick, you know what I mean? He's kind of a one trick guy. He's really good at PvP. And just decent. He's decent in the raids. That's the thing though. PvP transitions better into PvE than PvE into PvP. It doesn't transition at all the other way. But if you could do a lot of damage in PvP, then you could probably figure out how to do damage against monsters. So how do I filter this by... Is there any way I can not look at Iron Man and look at everyone? JPC's number 7. Now this is overall high score. This is overall high score. Pre-sailing. High scores. Sailing. Okay, so this is just everyone. This is just everyone. And then if you could filter, it's not filtered by Iron Man. You have to click Iron Man to filter it by Iron Man. And then you click sailing. Okay. Here it is. Here is the official Iron Man list for sailing. And Alfie is number 4. Can you see more? Can you see... Joker, OSRS? He's 76 sailing. Rank 41. What? Is he grinding off stream? I think he is. He just logged out and it updated. He saw your stream and logged out to update the high scores? No way. Yo, Sticklebacks, thank you for the prime. This is insanity. This is absolute insanity. If he's rank 41 for Iron Man. What Tylenol is Jokered on, man? It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in Malta right now. Holy cow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Let's watch this Willy video. I'm just sailing. I ain't doing shit, guys.
Broken cover and given us news about Burning Crusade.
Blizzard are changing TBC forever on Anniversary Realms World of Warcraft. So he's going to go over some changes. It's like a 15 minutes, it's a short video.
On Anniversary Realms.
Wow, hype!
Honestly, there's a lot more to cover here than you may expect, and things will be quite different compared to how TBC Classic launched back in 2021. We're talking some major quality of life improvements, significant changes to how attunements work, and some pretty substantial raid tuning that's going to affect how easily you progress through the content. There's also some important news that affects players for Anniversary, Hardcore, and Era Realms as well. So even if you're not so much into TBC, there may be something of use for you.
Yeah, say what you want, boys. Say what you want. TBC Hardcore is going to be hype. It's going to be the biggest thing on Twitch since sliced bread. Mark my words, boys. Mark my words.
subject to change here, but this is how things are panning out at the moment. But we've got quite a bit of information to cover, so let's make a start. The Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition's pre-patch begins on January 13th, 2026. Pre-patches contain the expansion systems without the actual expansion itself. For TBC, the pre-patch will of course include the new playable races, both the Blood Elves for the Horde and Draenei for the Alliance. You'll also see your class changes go live with updated talent trees and spell mechanics that defined the Burning Crusade.
Updated talent trees?
You'll also have dual crafting to start leveling as well in the pre-patch. What you won't have access to is Outland itself. That will stay locked until the full expansion has released. Now, as for when the full expansion launches, we don't have an official date on that.
Damn,
quite
still
yet.
no date on
However,
TBC?
Looking back at TBC Classic in 2021, the pre-patch launched on May 18th and the expansion itself came out
That's like me, boys. Still no date. With a girl.
on June 1st, 2 weeks later. Now back then, that 2-week window was widely criticized as being way too short, especially for people trying to level the new races. But given the community feedback back in 2021, I find it hard to believe they would stick to this time frame again, and I would expect it to be at least 3, maybe even 4 weeks, so I would plan around then, which will put launch somewhere around February 3rd to February 10th. We'll have to wait and see on this one.
That's
though.
what I said
Free
this whole
character
time. I said
transfers from
February
Anniversary
TBC.
Realms to Classic Era will open up on November 25th and will remain open until January 12th, 2020.
Chat, level 50 sailing. Can I get some GZs in the chat? Level 50.
26.
I'm about to
This
go
is
buy
your
a-
window
I'm about to go buy a
decide
Sloop.
whether your characters will continue into TBC or have Classic Era as their new permanent home. There's no middle ground here. You're going to have to choose one or the other between those 2 dates. As for hardcore players, well, Blizzard have said there are no official Burning Crusade hardcore realms being created. So what will happen to the anniversary hardcore characters then?
Hardcore hype.
Well, during the transfer window, hardcore anniversary players will have the option to transfer their characters to a normal, non-hardcore anniversary realm, which will then continue on to TBC anniversary. Essentially, you'll be converting your hardcore character into a regular character to play TBC. If you don't move your hardcore anniversary character to a normal realm before January 12th, they'll stay on their current hardcore realm, but the transfer destination will change to non-hardcore classic era realms. This means a hardcore character who dies can transfer to classic era and return and
Give
carry
us a
on
hardcore
playing.
server.
Now, I was unsure whether Blizzard would end up doing TBC hardcore at all, but I still think even if they're not supporting it officially, it'll still happen. It's just going to be the community going back to using the add-on like we did before the official realms existed.
Yep.
And honestly, it was fine. It wasn't perfect, but it worked well enough.
It did.
At the end of the day, hardcore is mainly a personal leveling challenge. If somebody's out there and they can't help but cheat in a self-assigned challenge in a video game, that's on them. The spirit of hardcore has always been about proving to yourself what you can do within the game. So even if this is the route we have to take, I think it's okay. Next up, so you may remember in 2021, Blizzard offered a character clone service where you could pay to have your character continue to TBC and have them copied to Classic Era at the same time. This used to be $35 per character, which caused a massive amount of controversy in the community. Following this backlash, Blizzard would drop the price, and then way later they would drop the price again before removing this service. However, for TBC Anniversary, this character copy service is just not available whatsoever, and there's also been no announcements about it. Given how reasonable it would have been to expect this service to exist in some form, it's kind of surprising that this is where we are at. Could it still happen? Maybe, but I think if you want it, you're gonna have to make your voice heard. But at least as we are at the moment, this character copy service is not available. Blizzard have also announced they'll be opening a PTR for TBC Anniversary, so here's what they are testing there. First of all, Heroism and Bloodlust are now raid-wide with a 10-minute sated or exhaustion debuff. And very importantly, they also say this specific ability and debuff will only reset on boss kill and wipe. This is massive. So originally in TBC and in TBC Classic in 2021, these abilities only affected the Shaman's party. This led to a strategy where guilds would rotate Shamans between their groups to give Bloodlust to certain parties continually throughout a fight.
Yep.
And it was really just about
And you need one shaman in each group.
maxing their top DPS players to get the most performance out of them. And the fact that it resets after encounters end is something that people are overlooking, because Bloodlust and Heroism are the most powerful buffs that have ever been put into World of Warcraft, and this has always been true for them. So the fact you're going to have these up for every single boss fight is a very big deal. Realistically though, for this buff, I think it was either going to be Blizzard stepping in and providing this solution, or Warcraft logs saying we will invalidate your log if you have multiple Bloodlust in an encounter or something. So does this mean Shamans are not going to be played as much anymore? I mean, not really, to be honest. You'll still ideally want one Shaman per group because their totem buffs are just way too good to ignore. And certain specs like Ellie or Enhancement provide other buffs as well. Speedrun guilds might optimize and drop some Shamans as time goes on and they begin to outgear content, but for your average raiding guild, don't worry about it, Shamans are still going to be in high demand. Terracone's respawn rate has been increased and additional Terracone nodes have been added. So Terracone is a herb that spawns surprisingly in Terracar Forest, and it's used for a number of consumables, most importantly Haste Potion. However, in TBC Classic, the demand for this far outstripped the supply, leading to incredibly high prices.
Okay, good change.
For Anniversary, we have Mega Realms now, which have a ton more players on, so this was absolutely something necessary to change in advance, and hopefully it will bring down the price of consumables.
See, this is the thing, is like nowadays we have all the knowledge, we know how to min-max everything, we show up to raid, and like when the knowledge is widespread, it becomes the standard, and that means like you need to come to raid with all the buffs that are possibly available, and you need to know your class, and you need to be playing the spec that puts out the most amount of damage for the boss or raid that you are doing. So you need to be playing pretty much a meta class, a meta spec. You need to know what you're doing. You need to have good logs, and you need to have full consumes and pots. And so like nowadays, that's the standard. That's just like the baseline for raiding. And that's why everything is easier, is because we didn't used to raid like this. And now it's just that's like the bare minimum is to be the is to do the absolute most. Like the bottom line has just been raised nowadays for raiding when it comes to like consumables and everything.
So you should have an easier time stocking up. Next up, things are about to get really alt-friendly in TBC Anniversary. Every player's first character will be required to become fully attuned to each heroic dungeon by hitting the revered reputation requirement. But once you've done that, you can purchase
reputation
a bag, sending a bind on Battle.net account key to your alts, and alts only need to reach friendly reputation to use this key. Bind on Battle.net account is important because that means you can do this cross-faction.
So what is this? Players can then purchase a bag which contains bind on Battle.net account key to send to alts. Alts have to get friendly. This is so cool. Account-wide reputation. Alts have to only hit friendly. W change.
In original TBC and in TBC Classic for that matter, you would have to do this revered grind on all your alts to ensure that you could eventually work towards raiding. And it was fine to do on your main character, and I am glad they've kept that, but dropping the requirement on alts to just friendly is going to make things so much easier. This is going to make the alt experience so much better, and it means that players will be able to bring many more characters to raids without burning out through attunements. The raid attunement changes are even more dramatic than this. Every player's first character will be required to become fully attuned for each raid, but once that's done, the raid is just unlocked for all characters on the player's Battle.net account.
Account-wide attunements
for raiding attunements. That's it. Never again.
Let's go.
Pretty amazing quality of life change. These barriers to entry are just gone now, so TBC Anniversary is going to be super alt-friendly. But you may be thinking all these fresh level 70 characters who are suddenly ready for raiding would be held back by their lack of gear, because TBC raiding was quite difficult compared to vanilla, right? Well, maybe not, because all TBC raids will be releasing in their post-nerf state. Over the course of original TBC, Blizzard adjusted raids time and again, nerfing them when new content came out, and they were doing this because back then people still had to attune and go through the content. So if we're having all the nerfs from day one, well, let me just tell you, the content in TBC overall is going to be a lot easier.
Okay, I'm not playing regular TPC. It's got to be hardcore. I mean, that's good for hardcore, though. That's great for hardcore. Easier game equals better content for hardcore.
For tier 4, you have Karazhan Grul's Lair and Magtheridon's Lair. All of these saw many nerfs over the course of the expansion.
So
Nightbane and Karazhan.
We're going to be like post-class reworked account-wide attunements with post-nerf raids. So we're going to be stronger with class balances and fixes with nerfed raids.
Brawl and Magtheridon all received big health nerfs and damage reductions to their abilities. Tier 5 is Serpent Shrine Cavern and Tempest Keep, and these two raids without exaggeration got absolutely crushed by nerfs. Bosses and trash health was reduced substantially, and several major mechanics were straight up changed or removed. Most notably among them is Lady Vash's mind control in her final phase. Kael'thas Sunstrider was also made a way shorter fight post-nerf.
Yeah, boys, it's a hardcore angle. TBC dead on arrival. It's hardcore only. Hardcore or nothing.
Even trash health was reduced significantly, with some tier 5 trash and bosses having up to a 40% reduction in health. For tier 6, that's Black Temple and Mount Hyjal, these raids were already fairly straightforward compared to tier 5. You'll definitely see faster kill times, but overall the experience won't be drastically different. And Sunwell barely got nerfed during original TBC actually. The biggest nerf here was to the Muro encounter that received some adjustments in patch 2.43. But that was reducing his health, Ad's health, and Entropius's health. This boss was the hardest one of the raid by quite some margin, but now he should be much easier as well. And these raids just didn't get nerfed once either. Early content like tier 4 got nerfed repeatedly in successive patches, with additional adjustments as new raid tiers opened up. All in all, I did clear all the content on TBC Classic, and I did do it post-nerf as well. Tier 4 is going to be much easier. Tier 5 will be significantly easier. This will be where you see the biggest difference. Tier 6 will be a little bit easier, and Sunwell will be mostly the same apart from Muru. If you combine this with the Terracone changes, meaning everyone's going to have DPS potions, and the fact that, this is huge by the way, Bloodlust is resetting on every single boss encounter, you're going to be crushing this content with ease. If you have Heroism every single pull, it's going to make a massive difference.
Heroics will be harder than raids. That's always been that way in TBC. Heroics were always harder than raids. The actual heroics and TBC are the hardest dungeons ever made. They're insane.
To certain bosses. Before in TBC, you'd have to plan which bosses you wanted to use it on and where you wanted to save it. This is just going to make the easier bosses even easier and ensure this cooldown's always up for the harder bosses. I think it would have been interesting to see a few weeks of pre-nerf progression before things get toned down, give people a little bit of challenge, something to get their teeth stuck into, but only have it last for, I don't know, 4 weeks or something before changing everything to their post-nerf state. In any event, I think Blizzard want the pacing of TBC on Anniversary to be a bit different and want to ensure that everyone has a really good chance to clear the content. Next up, PvP. So there are some changes coming to Arena as well. During original TBC, teams started at 1500 rating, and you can make new teams to participate in matches to receive points each week without having to climb back from zero. With TBC's Anniversary Edition, Blizzard wants to bring back that team feeling while allowing players to play.
WoW's a casual game. Classic WoW's casual. Retail WoW, it can be. It's optional. Casualty is optional. The problem in Classic, in my opinion, is there is no optional difficulty. It's just all easy. So that to me is like where the problem is in Classic. So that's why Hardcore works in Classic. Because like that's the optional difficulty. Is do it on Hardcore. Do something easy on Hardcore.
With whoever they want to, without needing an actual team. So here's how the system will work. Each character's rating now starts at 1500 instead of 0. Once per week per character, you can pay gold to reset your rating back to 1500, but only if you're below that. Ratings above 1500 can't be reset because otherwise everyone would get boosted. The gold cost will also vary on your bracket. Essentially what they're doing is replicating the old system where you could make a new team for gold if your rating tanked each week, but since teams don't exist anymore as a concept, you're just instead resetting your personal rating. The gear requirements have also changed too. There are no requirements to purchase PvP gear for any pieces except shoulders, which require 2000 rating, and weapons, which require 1700 rating. Everything else, you just earn points and go buy it. The overall cost of PvP gear has been lowered slightly too, making it faster to get geared up. The Faction Reputation PvP gear will now be sold starting with the first Arena season, and the set bonuses for Faction Reputation PvP PvP gear have been
That's a
combined
lot of
with their
changes.
other gear equivalents.
That's a lot
This
of
means you
TBC
can just
changes,
mix
guys.
and match your gear between different sets whilst you're upgrading. These changes lower the barrier to entry for PvP significantly, which I think is definitely a good thing. You'll still need to earn your rating for your shoulders and weapons, but otherwise if you're just interested in sending some 5s for points, you'll be able to do that as well pretty easily. One of the larger quality of life changes for guildmasters and officers coming to TBC Anniversary is something we should have had from launch in TBC Classic, and that will be guild banks being available from day one. In 2021 we had to wait a while before these things became available, but now they're here from day one, so that's good news. Blizzard are also
Guild bank
selling
is good.
upgrade packs for TBC as
Great
well.
change.
These packs include cosmetic items, mounts, and other typical World of Warcraft upgrade pack things. You also get a flying mount now instead of just a ground one. The key difference between the two packs is one of them has a boost in game time, the other one doesn't. Also important to know is that at this point in time you cannot boost Blood Elves or Draenei 258. Now I'm just going to throw it out here, originally Blizzard said you couldn't boost Pandaren in Mists of Pandaria, then they changed their mind and did allow you to do that. Maybe if enough people say they do want to boost Blood Elves and Draenei, Blizzard may change their mind on this, so just thought I'd let you know about that. And even if you're not planning to venture into TBC, there are some changes coming to both Classic Era that affect normal and hardcore realms. Blizzard have said, when making your decision to transfer, please consider that the Group Finder tool and dual spec feature will soon be added to Classic Era realms. This means that new and existing characters on Classic Era will have the option to learn dual specialization. The rule sets between Anniversary Hardcore and the original Hardcore realms will also be aligned,
Dual spec is
meaning
good.
the original Hardcore realms will also receive dual spec and Dungeon Finder.
We're gonna have Dungeon Finder, dual spec, nerf raids, class balances, shamans, bloodlust resetting after every pull. This is gonna be it honestly sounds really all this stuff sounds really good for hardcore. I'm just gonna say it. It all sounds like a win for hardcore. For regular TBC, I don't know if it is a win. I don't know if this is a win for regular TBC. It might be an L for regular. But for hardcore, it all sounds fantastic.
Additionally, edit mode is being added as a quality of life feature for players' user interfaces on both Era and TBC realms. Edit mode basically allows you to rearrange your display from the default layout. You can move various UI elements around your screen, resize them and customize them without having to rely on add-ons. It's a feature that's been in retail for a while now, don't really see a downside to it, so sure, why not, seems good. And that covers about all the major news from the TBC Anniversary announcement. And it's a bit more news than I was expecting, to be honest. The general sentiment overall though is that Blizzard is making TBC Anniversary significantly more accessible and adult friendly than TBC Classic was in 2021. And the big unknown questions at this point in time are still really the launch date and whether Blizzard will change their mind on offering some kind of character cloning service. Either way, January 13th for the pre-patch and official release should come a few weeks later.
January 13th
so let me know your
for
thoughts on all
pre-patch.
the changes that they've implemented. Are you happy with all this, or are they taking things a bit too far? Let me know in the comments down below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in.
W video, Willie. W video. That's a lot of TBC changes, guys. Holy cow. I don't even know what to think about it all. I need to play it and see like how difficult are the raids going to be now. You know, how are the class balances? It might not be as easy as we all think. Either way, I was already not super looking forward to playing TBC the third time. But with these changes, I'm excited because it's going to make TBC hardcore better, the version that I want to play of TBC. So all in all, I think it's a win. It's a win for the hardcore players. But damn, dude, that was a lot more than I thought it was going to be. Is that TBC anymore? I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's still TBC. It's still going to be fun. So a lot of people are looking forward to it. Some people's favorite expansion. I don't know if it's going to be people's favorite expansion anymore with all of these changes, but we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Raids being a cakewalk makes me so sad. I mean, I think that that's insinuated that people think the raids are going to be a cakewalk, but I'm not so sure that they are. You have to understand you're playing with classic WoW players. They're not that good at the game. Like, how difficult the raid is has always been about who's in your raid, not the boss. It's never been about the boss. It's always been about who's in your raid. If you want the raid to be harder, bring worse players. And it'll be hard. Post-nerf T5 is MC level of difficult. You think so, Mike? Is it that bad? Oh, no. Oh, no. Gotwoods. Enjoying the streams. Thank you, Sard. Yo, thank you, Gotwoods. I appreciate that. Guys, should we buy a sloop? Is it worth? One in the chat if I should buy a sloop right now. Is it worth it? Two not worth? I see a lot of ones. Yes? Your brand new boat has been delivered to Pandemonium. Should we take a look at this bad boy? Customized boat. Scornful Pride. All right. So I need to beef this bad boy up, huh? I got the stock. I got the stock boat right now. How many death runes does that cost? That's probably like 700 death runes right there. The Scornful Pride. Okay. It's got a lot of stuff on it. You can mount double cannons. So let's hop on the boat. We might need to make a list. We might need to make a list of stuff we need for this thing. Wait, mithril cannon is 57. Maybe we do steel cannon. Steel bars, steel nails, teak planks. All right, let's do double steel cannons. Is that meta? Double steel cannon? Double salvage hook? All right, we could go double mithril salvage hook. 4 mahogs, 16 mithy nails. Sticky notes. Let me bring up a notepad. Okay. 4 mahog. 4 mahog plank. 16 myth nail. 6 myth bar. 1 rope. 3 lead bar. And I need ×2 of both of those. I'm going to do double mithril salvaging hook. I don't necessarily know if I need the cannon, because I don't know if those are great XP doing the hunter missions. Let's go see what we have in the bank. Actually, can I put these in the hole really quickly? Scornful Pride. Let's put these... Oh, I can't put it in the cargo. I need to upgrade the cargo as well. Mahogany, to upgrade the cargo, it's 8 planks, 32 nails, 3 lead bars. 8 plank, 32 nail, 3 lead bar. And I need to get 2 sets of those for both of my boats if I want to upgrade both. I guess you don't really need storage on the other boat. This is probably the boat that you use mostly for storage. Okay, let's head to the bank. I think I'm going to need a lot of lead. How you finding sailing? Luke, it's good, man. Enjoying the sailing journey. It's fun building the boat. Building the boat, my favorite part. Sawmill coupon for oak planks. Okay, we have steel nails, swamp paste, mithril bars. I have plenty of mithril bars. Mithril nails, I have none. Looks like we need to make some mithril nails. Let's do this. I also need mahogany planks, rope, and 3 lead bars. So we might have to do a little bit of mining. Let's hit the anvil real fast. Customize boat. Get in there. Let's hit the anvil. We're going to go ahead and make a bunch of nails. I need a lot of nails, actually. Go get the new upgraded crewmate. Is there a new upgraded crewmate? Do you see the video of Shobek sniping someone's drop and the crash out that came with it? Video was comedy. I did not see that, Minty Yale. What did he what do you mean he sniped someone's drop? We got some drama? We need to pull it up. We need to pull it up live. Shobek ninja'd me. What is this, a Reddit post? Guys, I don't know how to work Reddit. Shobek ninja'd me. This is what you guys linked me? Let's see this.
Just typical streamer trash, bro. In this video, this spaz Shobek here ninjas me. I outroll him. The loot master ninjas him. He's about to message him. Watch this. It's all colluded. It's all willful ignorance. What you're about to see is the most shameful, shameless streamer behavior, simp, streamer worship behavior, lack of critical thinking. I wanted to debate the guy. I wanted to make my point. He wouldn't unmute, so he couldn't make my point. They kicked me because I was standing up for myself, because I won the roll, and we both rolled off spec. And because he rolled main spec, even though he's DPS, he rolls for the shield. He gives him the roll. Watch this. I outroll him. They ninja me.
Bro, roll that out, dude. Just
look. He's messaging
roll
the fucking guy. He knows these guys. They're little streamer simps, right?
Right now, for the bunk high.
It's a pug.
Dude,
Everybody in here
right
is
now.
random. We're all under the consensus opinion that it's all fair game, that nobody's making secret team ups going on here. This greasy weasel here is doing secret talks, telling guys.
I like that name for Shobek. Greasy Weasel. Okay.
Watch this willful ignorance from the master looter. He gives him my shield. I should be rocking that thing, taking it to Skolomance right now.
Chat, right now, we're on a low roll, too. I think we got it.
Look at this bullshit. Roll it. He immediately rolls it, dude. He just, Look at this, dude.
By the way, this is every single bit of WoW drama is always about who should or should not get the loot. This is 99% of drama in WoW. Lock in.
You're a little guy out there. You're a little tiny guy. Fuck you. Hey, you're a little tiny guy. Prepare to get fucked. Don't ever go anywhere near these sick, toxic, infected, poisonous scum.
58's a winnable. 58's a winnable. Fuck!
Look, he main spec rolled, see? Even though it's off spec. And his chat even calls him out. Everybody calls him out. Everyone else who is rolling on is rolling off spec except this 5 here, right? And his argument is that...
Wait, I see 3 rolls. I see 3 rolls that are 100s.
well, if you really wanted it, you should have cheated. You should have been unethical. If you really wanted it, you should have been unethical. You know, and then the loot master, he can't critical. Oh, whoops! I was supposed to do it. It was main spec. Even though you know the streamer, everybody knows the streamer. He's been shouting the whole fucking stream before this, right? But then like in the raid, being obnoxious.
Typical
But then he
Showback.
won't unmute to actually
Screaming the whole raid.
Fucking ninjas me, and his little simps willfully give it to him over me.
No, oh, it's off roll.
Watch.
It's off. It's off. Yeah.
Watch. So right now, so far, he's won, except it's an off roll, a 59 above him.
And I beat it. We actually pulled.
So he lost it. And then I rolled a 79, right?
So Showback rolled main spec. This guy's trying to say that he won the roll because Showback is not a tank. So he doesn't be able to get the shield. Okay.
Right there, 79. I actually, right? Looking back, oh, I should have main spec. I should have been unethical. I should have tried to cheat. Is that? Yeah, that's the lesson we're gonna learn here. These are streamers influencing massive, dude. I'm sick of this. They're influencing the masses. I'm sick of their shameless garbage behavior, dude.
We fucking pulled.
These secret fucking cliques and these secret meetings. Meanwhile, all the rest of us are acting ethical. We're out here playing by the rules. Meanwhile, we're getting scammed and screwed over, made into a little slave. I'm just a little slave who comes here and I heal this raid.
This guy is Omega crashing out over this shield. This happens all the time, and most people are like, shit, whatever. Of course the streamer gets it. Like, it is what it is. This guy is like, it's like almost like it's his first time being in a WoW raid with a streamer. Like, if you don't want this to happen, like, don't raid with a streamer. Like, it is what it is. Like, if you want a fair raid, you don't raid with streamers. I'm not defending Showback, but I am saying what you can do to avoid this situation. And it's a well-known fact that everybody knows. It is what it is. Now, that being said, I like to see how this situation pans out, because this is where it gets real nitty-gritty with WoW drama. Is like, then you really got to go in. You got to see how people reacted to the drama. Now, what happens when this guy brings this up? He obviously didn't win the shield and he's upset. How does everybody else handle it? Now we're on level 2 of the drama. So we've seen what's happened. The shield is dropped. People have rolled. From here, we have to progress into stage 2. All right? Let's see what happens. And then stage 3 will be the aftermath. We'll get there.
With BIS high level healing for free, I just do it for a little. I'm a little streamer slave that I didn't consent to this. I didn't know this guy was going to be in my party.
Okay, he didn't know Showback.
Consent to this.
All right, he didn't know Showback was going to be in there. He thought he was in a pug. Now it's more understandable, more reasonable that he didn't know that a streamer was going to be in his party.
I didn't know he was in the party till we're already on the first boss locked, and he's shouting and being obnoxious like streamers do. Anyways,
we actually pulled it.
So he's outrolled, and he's playing it. See, he's trying to play it as if he knows he won. But even though he knows he rolled off spec, people in his chat knows he rolled off spec. Everyone in the raid knows he rolled off spec. I made this point.
Do people in the chat know that he rolled off spec, or I don't see anybody talking about the roll
in the Discord, and at first they were with me, but then they said, "Oh, we gotta STD the streamer because maybe he'll." I don't know. He doesn't give a shit about you. He doesn't know you. He'll never know you. He'll never care about you. You'll never be anything to him. You're not a content creator. You mean nothing to him except donations. That's how these people think.
No way!
Dude! He's hitting him. He's hitting him right where it hurts. Holy crap, he's spitting right here.
Fucking sweet.
And he knows it. And of course he's going to equip it immediately. So he can't backtrap.
Oh,
right? Can't backtrack now.
God.
Now he equipped it right away, so there's no arguing. He won.
God.
Celebrate.
In WoW, once you equip an item, it's no longer tradable. So if you get an item and it's a little bit shady, equip it right away so that you don't have to trade it. And you could say, oh shit, my bad. I didn't realize that I rolled a 100 instead of a 99. I already equipped it. I'm really sorry, bro. Damn. You know what I mean? You hit him with one of those.
I never got this shield before in my life.
He's off spec. He's been DPSing the entire raid. Everyone knows he's fucking off spec roll.
Oh,
he's playing it off like, oh, you know, you flip these rolls around and they'll catch every little mistake, every little detail, and this sort of foolish mistake would never happen.
We got purged with it.
But you roll with the streamer, and of course you get fucking ninja.
Oh my!
That should be me. That's my shield, bro. That should be me.
We are the only SR on Ash Condi.
If he's main rolling for a shield, main spec roll for a shield, why is he only SRing a fucking two-hander, bro?
Got his ass. Yeah. You can't main spec roll on a shield if you hard reserved Ash Condi and you're doing DPS in the raid. That's outing yourself a little bit right there. He's right.
The admission right there. You don't even have to be in the raid. There's the admission. He's DPS main spec. He got outrolled. He shouldn't have rolled main spec. The loot master gave it to him on accident. Man, this is BS, dude. I'm never rolling with the streamer again.
Me want to be warrior even more.
It's disgusting.
It sucks for this guy, dude. It's so funny, but it really does suck for this guy.
They're secret
it does
little
suck
clicks,
for this
dude.
guy, man.
Screwing you over, treating you like slaves, dude. Look at him.
This shield it's really good. If the
What's he
sword
remind
drops,
you of?
The bar in the O stays.
A greasy little weasel. That's what.
I don't know. I mean, like, dude, it's
not the greasy weasel again. Oh, dude, he's hitting him. He's hitting him. You can't see Showbeck right here, but he's calling him a greasy weasel because he's watching his stream.
it's not gonna be as good in like 8 weeks because of TBC.
I could have made hella gold with
I
that.
will always be this hair color. Are you kidding me? Get out of here.
And he should have unmuted, bro. He should have unmuted and talked to me, but he's a coward. Because he knew he did wrong and he didn't want to have to try to deal with it. To deal with the embarrassment. I would have embarrassed him. You look like a fool. Your chat's looking like a fool. Everyone in the raid's telling me he looks like a fool.
I'm blacking out.
Oh, what? I'm playing stupid.
What's up?
I'm playing stupid. Positivity. I'm a good guy. You're a bad man.
We did.
You're a bad man, and you stole my shield, bro. I'll never forgive you for this. You're gonna log off and just AFK on your warrior, dude. I play this game. You're gonna go be a streamer. I play this game. This game's the good stuff to me.
Ban that guy from WoW, Twitch, YouTube. I think someone is mad. Wait, are they mad that I won the thing?
Yeah.
It's very hard to tell that somebody is this mad via text in the game. It's sometimes very hard to tell. I wonder if Showbeck actually thought he won legit or if he's playing it off, you know?
Oh my God, Don, thank you so much for the Bunkai bomb.
Streamer privilege, what he's talking about.
What is this? 2 items he is rolling as main spec. Okay, who's this guy?
Yeah, they're DPS items that he's rolling for.
Literally fucking melee as well. I don't know what you're talking about.
He ad homs. He attacks the warrior instead of attacking the warrior's point, right?
Every single warrior in
this
here is
dude,
DPS.
This fucking Showbeck guy, he should have unmuted and talked to me like a man about it. He stayed muted because he knew he was in the wrong, and he's just trying to deflate this scenario. You guys need to like this video. You need to comment on it. You need to share it with everybody. Expose this. He's trying to bury it. You need to expose this.
Fury tanking, and he also has the bulwark.
This behavior is unacceptable. Imagine all the people who are too afraid to make the content, who are too dim to.
The guy asked me to like the video. I mean, I'm a content creator. I feel like it's the right thing to do here.
You do your part.
What? That's right, a DPS warrior, which means every warrior rolls on it, and that's why Eddie.
Listen to this backward ass, disassociated, schizophrenic, fucking psychobabble. Listen to this.
DPS.
No, this is recent. This was yesterday, November 19th.
Than this guy, and he is also Fury tanking, and he also has the bulwark already. He didn't even roll on it, which means every other warrior is what? That's right, a DPS warrior, which means every warrior rolls on it, and that's why I rolled on it. Mwah.
What's that even mean? He delivers it with such confidence. It's like, you just said nothing. And we're all DPS warrior.
Yep, that's what streamers do. They just say nothing all day long. That's actually what he's the best at.
Warriors, so I rolled main spec. Mwah.
Oh my God,
Like,
CHG
what are you
round
talking
2.
about?
Yeah, I guess so. Listen. That
I'm a
makes sense.
paladin. Listen, and there are little simps in the Discord trying to defend him. I'm a paladin. I'm a holy paladin. He's a fury warrior. We're both in there off spec. It's very straightforward. It's very simple.
Right?
I won the
There's
role.
do we have a druid? DMG doesn't need it.
End
and
of
Grippy doesn't need
discussion.
it. Okay, so then all.
He's a holy paladin and he wants that shield. I don't even know the stats on this shield. I'm not going to lie. But if it has like strength and stuff on it, I don't know. I mean, maybe if you're doing some weird prop paladin spec, but prop paladins are definitely a meme in the game. So, I mean, it's like a gray area if a H-Pal should be able to even roll on a shield or not. I'm gonna be honest. But if it's a pug, like that, this is the hardest thing about WoW, is you have to have such firm loot rolls before you run the raid. Otherwise, people will find every single gray area so that they can roll on the loot. They're like, yeah, but I'm thinking about doing I'm thinking about trying prop paladin, so I should be able to roll on that. You know what I mean? And like, people will try everything to just win loot. They just want to win loot no matter what it is, and they'll find any reason to be able to roll on it if the loot rolls aren't clear. And so you have to be like, listen, if you are coming to this raid as damage, you can only roll on DPS on damage gear. If nobody wants it, we will do all of the off-spec rolls at the very end. If no main specs want it, or you can roll 99 as an off-spec whenever we do the loot. And if anybody rolls 100 and it's not for the spec that they came in, then you have to cancel their roll. You could either cancel it altogether and say your roll doesn't count, or you can make them re-roll 99. This happened to me when I was raid leading in OnlyFangs, and I got scalded for it because my loot rolls were not clear before the raid started. It was the hardest lesson I had to learn in Classic WoW about how serious people take loot. They are so serious about it. Like, and there's some pieces of gear that are good for a Shadow Priest, but they're great for a mage. They're great for a warlock. And it's like, they're good for a healer too. So who do you let roll on it? Is it my job to decide if it's not ultimate bis for you or it's more bis for this guy, he gets to roll? And that's where, like, it's tough, like, to be in that position, because no matter what you decide, people are going to flame you. They're going to flame you no matter what they decide. So you have to be clear, and you have to say, don't show up to the raid unless you are going to follow these loot rules, and these are the loot rules. That's how you have to be as a raid leader. And that raid leader is leaving room for error, and that is why this drama occurred.
All the warriors roll on it. Well, I was the highest warrior roll. Huh?
Don't defend Shobek. Don't make up stuff in your head and then type it in the chat. That's not what's happening here.
Huh? Hey, fuck the little guy, right?
The rational on your stream is laughable, Shobek. You're rage baiting me. Bunkai.
You're rage baiting. Whatever that deflection is, whatever that is. Don't respond to it. Don't actually respond to it.
You were the second
Say
highest
some
since
bullshit
you
term.
3,
Nice, dude.
1.
Are they about to
Asmund
pull?
Gold, we're standing for this shit. Asmund, we're standing for this. We're gonna stand for this.
Is he talking to Asmund Gold like Asmund is going to watch this video? Does he know that Asmund is going to react to this? He definitely will, because this is right up Asmongold's content alley. 100%. And I think he's gonna flame Showbeck for this. Because Showbeck rolled a 100, and Showbeck is a WoW player, and he knows you don't roll 100 on off-spec gear.
We're just gonna this is cool.
No, I rolled.
I mean, the dude's a 500 viewer fucking nobody, you know? Gets hosted and all this shit. Good for you, dog. But like, come on, guys. We're gonna stand for this shit
no
still.
Fucking way, buddy. I love when. Sorry, guys. It's just like, dude, it's crazy, man. It is just crazy. That's like the lowest thing you could do, bro. Is like attack someone for their view count. Like, dude, people are just trying to make a living out here, whether they're doing good or not. Like, dude, that's like the lowest of lows. Like, I just write people off if they attack me for my view count. Like, I don't even look at them as people anymore. Because, like, that's just scum. Like, dude, it's so stupid. But
Out
it
of
is,
100.
but it's funny as fuck because Showbeck's my friend. It's funny.
Rolled main. There was a guy that rolled 99.
Me. I rolled a
If you rolled
76 out of 99.
on the, you wouldn't roll that.
You wouldn't roll that.
You wouldn't roll that.
You wouldn't roll that. If it's your off spec and I'm off spec too, you wouldn't roll off spec roll. Where's the logic in that? You wouldn't do that.
Huh?
If you
There's
were
no logic in
unethical,
that. What is he
you
saying?
wouldn't do that. You would only do that if you were ethical. If you were a good person, you would only do that.
I think Showbeck is panicking
You would
here.
only roll main spec if you're a scamming streamer.
He's got his back against the wall now.
Okay, I see what
You would only roll main spec if you're a little snake in the grass, secretly clicked up.
You should roll 99. No, you are a DPS, so you roll 99. 99 is off spec. Everyone knows this. It's not your main spec, so you should have rolled 99. Out of 6 rolls, 1 guy was rolling 99. The rest rolled 100. There was 3 100 rolls. I counted them. It was 3 99s and 3 100s. So whoever is doing the loot in this raid needs to really like man up and control this shit. Because this is what happens when the master looter lets people just like get away with shit. Is like now people are just rolling 100 on everything. And they're like, yeah, but I'm actually want to be a tank. I'm just coming to the raid as a DPS. So the master looter or the raid leader has to shut this shit down. And otherwise people take advantage of it. And so I really feel like this guy's anger is reasonable for being mad at Showbeck, but we've got to get the fucking raid loot. The guy who's giving out the loot is honestly at fault here. That's actually the actual person that's giving out the loot is the guy who's really effing everything up here. Not Showbeck. Showbeck is taking advantage of a bad raid leader or bad loot master by just rolling 100 and getting away with it. He shouldn't be getting away with it. And because he got away with it, he equipped the shield right away because he knew he was in the wrong. It all chains down from the chain of command. It all starts at the top. The master loot raid leader. That's who we should be mad at here.
Gaining advantages against everyone else who thinks they're on their own. Like, the whole thing's a pug. There's like 3 people who knew each other in here. The whole thing's a fucking pug. You know, the little simps, they say, "Oh,
a good master looter would have figured this out."
Streamer, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. They probably don't even watch him. He's got 500 viewers. No one watches you, dude. The amount of viewers that you have that actually play the game, like, you know, that are online, that are in this raid, like, come on.
What? 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 See, the amount of viewers you have that are online that are in this raid, like, how many could that be? I don't know. That was funny to me, dude. Like, he was reaching for anything there. That was hilarious.
Oh, he won with off-spec
like
roll.
3
that should have
fans.
done his MS.
Greasy Wheeze. Yo, what up, Showbeck, you greasy wheeze?
You know?
Oh, he won with off-spec roll that should have done his MS.
Like, they... Don't roll with streamers, dude. That's the lesson. Just don't roll with streamers. There it is, 78.
That's what I said at the beginning of the video. Don't play with streamers because this shit will happen. It just happens, man. It always happens around streamers, the loot drama, right? And it does happen without streamers. You just don't hear about it. You know what I mean? You're just more likely to hear about it if there's a streamer in the raid.
I won. 78.
This is typical pug behavior in WoW.
58.
This is an average pug raid in WoW. This is just a standard average pug
We're all
raid.
paying attention to him. We know he's DPSing the whole time. Where's the confusion here? It's not like he was some quiet other warrior who we weren't all being forced to pay attention to because he was being extremely obnoxious. You know, there's no excuse here. This is willful ignorance to be a simp for the breadcrumb of a chance to be able to get close to a streamer for whatever reason. You're nothing. You're nobody. You'll always be nobody. You'll never be anybody. These guys will never care about you. They'll never care about anything you have to say, etc. and so on.
Oh shit, coming in hot.
It's pathetic. You've disgraced yourself, your entire bloodline, and all of your race and humanity. The entire planet is ashamed of your pathetic behavior on this day. You sold out your country. For what? You sold out your brothers. For what? For a shekel?
Let him cook.
Easy clap.
Let him cook.
Typically when I see...
Never rolling with the streamer again, bro. This is the only kind of bullshit you get with the fucking streamer. And this is why the WoW audience hates streamers. This is why they're resentful of streamers. You're so easy to hate.
Shit.
You're the worst people.
Then he doesn't really want it.
See? You don't.
like,
If
what
you're not
would you do
cheating.
for the
You don't
MS
really
if
want it.
Team's running
Okay,
this
dude.
role?
Well, you should have let me know that. You should have let me know that because I'm sorry. Since I've been playing WoW again for the last couple months, I haven't dealt with anyone like you. We make ethical deals.
Oh my God.
You know, where I'll roll on this, he'll roll on that. You know, we make ethical agreements. We act ethically towards each other. We don't do. Oh well, he should have cheated. Oh, he should have cheated. I'm just going to poison the fucking population of WoW. I'm going to poison the community with toxic retard behavior and then act like I'm a toxic.
Fucking Showbeck is poisoning the WoW population and letting down his country. Like a greasy wheeze. Unbelievable. That's diabetical. This guy still hasn't called out the raid leader yet, by the way.
A positive whatever. You know, he's got this whole, I'm positive. No, dude, you're toxic and you're sick and twisted. You're disgusting. You're conniving. And you're a loser, dude. And you only have 500 viewers. How long have you been doing this? How many connections do you have? How many clubs have you done? How many times have you been hosted? You're pathetic. You lose. The only shame is that I didn't have my perspective of this because it was hilarious what I was saying to those guys in Discord.
It would be weird to do it 99, but I can see that for sure. Easy clap. Who's this dude?
But anyway, everyone hates this
Easy
guy.
clap,
Most of the
paladin,
streaming community hates this
fucking
guy, I'm pretty
healer.
sure. That's not even me, retard.
Bro, are we?
Doesn't even look at me.
Are we dialing in here, or what the fuck is going on?
I'm
Okay,
dripped
you guys,
in epics.
What the fuck?
Nothing but
Bro,
epics. I carried
bro,
this raid.
Bro, homie,
He's
chill
looking at a
out, bro.
female dwarf. It's not even me, bro.
Okay,
The
dude,
more
I-
willful
we
ignorance.
need to dial in here real quick, chat. Okay, we need to dial the fuck in.
Yeah,
All right, if
dial
you
in,
think the
bro.
Bull Rock-
He said he's dripping in epics. He carried this raid. This guy has 2 epics. What planet is this guy on? This is Showbeck's. This is Showbeck's character? No, this is his character. No, this is his. Oh, he's not Easy Clap? Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know the name of this guy's character, actually.
Homie,
He's
chill
looking
out,
at a
bro.
female dwarf. It's not even me,
Okay,
bro.
Oh, it's not even me. Okay.
Hey,
The
dude,
more willful ignorance.
We need to dial in here real quick, chat. Okay, we need to dial the fuck in.
Yeah,
All right, if
dial
you
in.
think
Showbeck inspected the wrong guy and looked at him? What? So Showbeck inspected the wrong guy to look at his gear, the guy that was mad? There's no way.
the
Bro,
Bull Rock is going
unmute
to a
next
female
time,
fucking
coward.
paladin dwarf, you are out of your goddamn mind.
Is he talking shit to the female paladin dwarf that's not even the guy that's talking shit to him? Did he just pick the worst geared person in the raid and start talking shit to them? No, dude. No. Okay, this can't be for real.
Off spec is not the same, bro. No,
This dude won't even play the game. He won't do anything for the community. He'll AFK. He'll summon his drones. He'll do nothing with that shield. The things I would have done for that shield for my Warcraft community, the things I would have done, the levels I would have gotten, the Lobies and Skullmans, the people who need.
The Lobies and Skullmans. This guy is putting on a hero cape and saying all the good things he would have done. The buses he would have saved from the burning buildings. If he would have got that shield, I could have saved all these Lobies from those Skullman's deaths. This is crazy.
The reputation, the people who are farming runes and gear, etc. That's me. I get people in the raids. What do you do, bro? You ninja. You steal from me.
If it was a warrior, I would have given him Doomhound. But
anyways,
true.
Like, comment,
true,
repost this shit.
True. All of it.
Fuck
all
streamers.
Of it is true. Fuck streamers. Dude, what was this video? What was that? That was the most content-filled video I've ever seen in my life. God dang it, classic World of Warcraft strikes again. The loot drama is always epic. It never ends. And it is always still good to this day. S tier content. RuneScape, you guys are missing out. RuneScape is missing out on this drama, man. Imagine in RuneScape, a scythe drops, but one guy gets it and he gets to choose who gets it. That's WoW. Except there's 40 people in your TOB. That's how it works. It happens in RuneScape, but usually the streamers aren't doing it. Damn. No, RuneScape has personal loot, guys. RuneScape has personal loot. There is this unspoken agreement in RuneScape where you're supposed to like split the loot if it drops. If you guys are all running whatevers. I don't know what it's called. FFA raids. But it's personal loot. So you get everybody gets their own personal chest. And so if it drops, you get it and that's it. It's done. But if you guys agree to split all of the personal loot at the end and you don't split it, then that's bad. Packer up, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that, bro. It should be agreed before you start. Yeah, it needs to be agreed before you start. That goes back to it, boys. It has to be agreed before you start. If you just join a TOB, nobody speaks about it. Like, imagine you do a TOB with 5 guys. There's no talk about the loot. None. And you get to the end and you get a scythe. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm keeping this. And everybody's like, whoa, 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 whoa. No, we're splitting that. And you're like, what do you mean? We didn't talk about splitting before the raid started. That's a standard WoW drama right there. And that's because you got to talk about the loot rules before it happened. Anyways, I put the majority of that blame onto the raid leader and the master looter. And they might be the same person. They usually are. Raid leader, master looter did a terrible job there. And Shobek was mildly responsible, but all of that was raid leader, master looter. Not necessarily Shobek. I mean, Shobek got away with it. He shouldn't have got away with it. 100% raid leader, master looter. This guy was mad at the wrong person. And he was flaming Shobek because Shobek was a streamer. And it just made him more mad. Yo, never sit still with the 18 months. Thank you very much, Never Sit Still, for that 18-month legend, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Obviously, he got away with it because he's a greasy weasel. True. You know what's good after some drama, guys? Coffee, a little coffee, and some trail mix. A little coffee and trail mix. Is that firing anybody up? Is that hitting your spidey senses, anybody? Coffee and trail mix sounds pretty freaking good. I'm staying away from the bagels for a bit. Unfortunately, I have to stay away from that. I gained too much weight recently. Also, I forgot what I need to make 2 salvage hooks. I need mahog planks. Do I have mahog planks? You're damn right I do. I need 4 mahogany planks. Actually, I need 8. Eight mahogany planks. 12 mithril bars. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. We're going double. Wait. 4 mahog planks, 16 mithril nails, 6 myth bar, 1 rope, 2 ropes, and then lead bars. Wait, I can't carry all this. No. Okay, here we go. Do you enjoy hiking? No. I play basketball. Basketball, pickleball. You know, I like to do sports, football. You see the new Behemoth video? No, not yet. We've been doing nothing but watching videos today. We'll watch it in a bit. I got to actually do some work real quick. Maybe snag a little coffee and trail mix so I can beef up my boat over here. I just got the new boat. Guys, you should all be jealous of my scornful pride. Guys, look at my scornful pride. Here she is. The Salvager. Look at that. All right, let's go back to the bank. You ever done jujitsu? Nah. I don't like wrestling around with other men. I leave that to Czar. Czar likes to wrestle the boys. Mith. One mithril, 6 mithril, and lead. All right, let's go build another. A double salvager. The double upper. Chat, upgrading your boat, best thing to do in this game. Best feature in this game is upgrading your boat. I don't really want to go out and use the stuff on my boat. I just want to upgrade it. Oh, yeah, baby. I love that. Bless my next Griffin kill to drop a folly. I shall bless you. Newer Gaming. For the best loot on your next Griffin. All right, chat. What else should I put on my boat? Anything else that you guys are finding meta? For salvaging? Cargo hold, maybe? Mahogany cargo hold. 8 planks, 3 lead bars. I could put an inoculation station too. I need to get a salvaging station. Is it a chum station? How do you add a salvaging station? Oh, I have to get a schematic. Good call, Kenzie. So I have to salvage to get the schematic so I can make a salvaging station? How do we get schematic? You dig up a key and open up a chest on Chinchampa Island. You dig up a key. Oh, hell no. Hold on a second, guys. Let me upgrade my storage. I'm going to make a mahogany storage. I need 3 lead bars, 8 planks. Get a spade. Yo, Daco, where's that? Where do we dig? Where do we dig, Daco? All right, let me get my spade. Show me the spot. And who the hell figured this out? What nerd took a spade and dug right here on this spot? Okay. How'd you figure that out? There's a hint? Okay. A little less sus. Wiki? I gotta get some lead real quick. Let me get some lead. I'm gonna upgrade my boat. There's a clue, but you're skipping it? Hey, I love the skipper. Should I crash this guy? This guy a bot? What's he doing? I don't think bots will train sailing. Is it money? Will it make them money to train sailing? Do we finally find a skill that bots will don't even care about? I'm sure salvaging could be profitable, maybe. With our dragon salvagers. I mean, dragon salvaging has to be profitable. It's just AFK. Okay, let's superheat this. High-level logs are expensive. Deposit the small key. Oh, look at me superheating it up. Wait, there's actually a benefit of being rank 1 sailing. Because you get there first and you could set the price on the GE for whatever, for like Dragon Balls and stuff. There's actually a benefit, like a financial benefit, unless you're Alfie and playing an Iron Man and just doing it for the love of the game. W Alfie. Alfie built diff. Alright then. I'm about to go make myself. I need 3. I'm going to upgrade my stash real quick. Mahog. Dude, I'm glad I keep doing this. Just give me 10. Wait, it's 8 planks, 32 nails, 3 lead bars. All right, this is going to upgrade my stash. And then we're going to see about upgrading the boat. We'll see what upgrades I could do. Alfie got 2 sloops underneath his eyes. I don't know how he's awake still. It's one thing to stay awake for that long. It's another thing to stay awake that long doing agility laps on a boat. Brother, that puts you to sleep. There's just no way. I did that for 30 minutes today. I was like, yeah, that's enough for today. Build. All right, got the mithril hold. Chat, should I put cannons on my sloop? Do you need cannons? Don't fall for the teleport scam. Just lost 120 million. Oh my god. People are losing their money left and right to the teleport scam. I did the Tortuga quest already. Okay. I don't think I need to add anything else to my ship just yet. I think I have the double. I think I have the double. I don't know. Cannons will be sick. I will need cannons, but I might wait till I'm higher level to get better cannons. Although I'll probably use steel cannon for a while since I have steel cannon balls. So maybe I should just mount 2 steel cannons. All right, 16 steel bar. 4 teak plank, 16 nail, 8 steel bar. All right, screw it. Well, we're gonna mount double cannons on this thing. Just because I like doing it. I don't even know if I'm gonna use it, but hey, just in case we do, we're gonna have double cannons, baby. Double cannons on the Sloopy. It's just for the aesthetic. That's right. Okay. Steel bar. $16 steel bars. Steel nails, all of them. Teak plank. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I deposit this in all of my coins, I can get enough teak planks. Nice. This is enough for 2 cannons right here. Low-key kind of cheap to build a cannon. Not bad. All right, boys, here we go. Double steel cannons. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. The Wrestlem's Balm. I should have bought 6 more of these. Might have to go get the balms. All right, let's see if we can upgrade our ship a bit. The steel kill. Large steel kill parts. 16 of them. And those 5 steel bars per? Holy crap. 25 per. $450 steel bars. What is Jagex smoking? Don't upgrade the hull or the keel on the sloop. Okay, what about the helm? Eight mithril bars, 4 teak planks. We can upgrade the helm. All right, 8 steel bars, 4 teak planks. Okay, we can upgrade the helm and the sail. Ooh, the mahogany mast at 52. Mahogany mast at 52 seems kind of pog. Bolt of canvas. Oh, bolt of canvas. Oh, that's the hemp. That's the hemp. We got to get some hemp. Chat, how do we get the hemp? You got to grow it. So we need the hemp seed. Okay, let's upgrade the helm or whatever it's called. 4 teak planks, 8 steel bars. So we're about to go salvage some junk. Salvage Barracuda Rex. I'm 50 sailing. Can I salvage Barracuda Rex yet? I tried all day to get hemp and I got nothing. Shit. I'm about to get some right now. We're about to spoon it. My mithril salvaging hooks are going to spoon these hemp seeds. Guaranteed. It's guaranteed, you guys. I could have brought a pet. Could have brought my pet on my boat. All right. We'll take a steel helm. Not bad looking boat. Not a bad looking boat right there. Okay. Let's do this really quickly. There's not going to be a good time to do this, so I'm going to get the neutralization station on my boat too. I should have bought extra of these. This will only take like 1 minute. Maybe 2. We're going to go to the little ogre dude and buy more of the 6 of the things. I'm gonna just grab coins and Wrestlem's Balm. I need 6 of these. And then like 5 teak logs or something. And then I need a Draymond staff. Okay, here we go. Is Joker still online? No. He logged out at 76 sailing. I don't understand why that guy is rushing so much. He's just rushing through the game. And it's like, dude, why are you rushing content all the time, man? I'll never understand that guy, Joker. BKP. A lot like you in Inferno. Guys, some people say I got to the Inferno slow. They're saying that, like, it took me forever to get there. You know what I mean? Ten Wrestlem's Balm. Is that 6? All right, that's 6. All right, let's get out of here. Back to the boat. How do I get there? Dude, I need the boat teleport. Boat teleport is going to be so sick. That's the number one thing I want. Is boat teleport. I got nothing left. I'm broke. Okay. Charter to Pandemonium. Alrighty here. Let's see if I have what it takes to upgrade my boat right here. Oh, it's 8 teak planks. Oh, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at this guy. He's typing in the chat, so he has records of what he needs. I like that. Good idea. All right, I'm taking off this pirate outfit. I'm going to get my agility outfit so I can run farther. I'm weighing way too much. Yo, how you enjoying sailing? It's good, brother. It's really good. W patch by Yagek. First 4 hours is slow, but after that it picks up, man. I love designing or customizing my boat. Probably my favorite thing. Okay. I need... What do I need? Teak plank. 2 more. And... agility set. Okay, then after this, we're going to do a little salvage. And I'm going to make myself a coffee, boys. The cargo running and bounties seem dead content. They are. They need to buff the other forms of content so it's not just agility laps. That is one bit of advice I would say. Yeah, like if all the content was about even or at least within like 1,000, like let the min-maxers do the agility laps, but only for like 1k more XP an hour. That would be ideal. Okay. Build it. All right, got my inoculation station, my mithril hold, double steel cannon. Oh, let's go. All right. Now I just need to put a little bit of cannonballs in the hold and some repair kits. All right, cannonballs and repair kits, and then we're sending... I don't want to build a keg until I can use it. Yo, chat, what is it to make repair kits? Steel nails? Teak logs, steel nails? Swamp paste? Planks, steel nails, and paste. You seen Inferno today? I did. I died on 61. Rip. Died on 61. Didn't have enough runes to go again. And as of right now, I still don't have enough to do an attempt tomorrow. So I'm going to have to figure that out. Customized boat. What killed you on 61? I killed the ranger first, and then the ranger respawned instantly, and I died. I didn't move quick enough. You're welcome to go back in the VOD and watch it. Oh, I forgot to build planks. I gotta go outside. Craft me some teak repair kits. Do you have 2 crewmates? Nah, I mean, I just hit level 50 and built my boat. I wanted to get some repair kits. I used to have a crewmate, Jim. But I don't know how to get more crewmates. Oh, wrong place. Daco could join the crew? Oh, shit. I'm just going to be doing some salvaging. Let's go see. Okay, open there. Deposit all. All right. Oh, they had to make it so only some things could go in the cargo hold, so UIMs. Oh, I forgot cannonballs. I forgot I need to put cannonballs in my boat, and then we can sail off. Do you grab anything from the mission board for salvaging, or you just go out to the wreck and salvage it? You just go out and salvage. All right, let's go do it. I might grab a task. Yo, guys, where do you park your sloop at? What's the best port for your sloop to be at? Conch Island is bis. Okay. You want to use your sloop and salvage with double hooks. I have double mithril hooks. We're salvage ready. Okay. What am I looking for out here in the ocean? Do I need the Chinchompa Island schematic first? Oh, no. I forgot about that thing. The key's in the bank. I got the raw iron key. I forgot about this. I have to build the salvaging schematic and get a crewmate. Holy crap, there's a lot you have to do with sailing. All right, I got the key, the captain log. Let me bring up wiki and type in the name of this key. Small key, the pandemonium. It's not coming up anything on the wiki. Does anybody know where I need to go for the small key? Oh, it worked. Nice. You click the wiki, then you click the item. It's used to open the lockbox on the Chinchompa Island. The Chinchompa Island is a small island located southeast of Hosidius. Docking at this island requires 42 sailing. Hosidius. Hosidius is... here. Here's Chinchompa Island. I need to sail here. Did you guys really sail all the way out here? Hell no. You can TP to Hosidius and recover the boat and then go. There's a dock down here. How about Port Piss? Let's go to Port Piss. My cargo's empty. My cargo's empty in my other boat. I'm not going to move my sloop here. I have no cargo in my smaller boat. I have 0 cargo in the smaller boat because I lost all of it last night moving it. I was so upset. I didn't know when you move your boat, you lose everything. Okay, how do you recover a boat? You can't hear. Go to Land's End. You can recover here. It's right there, the shipwright. Here he is, here he is, here he is. Why don't we just recover the Earnest Moon here and sail on that? Is that chill? Let's go. What do you mean? Oh. There we go, boys. Okay, we're going to this little island right here. Let's go. Coffee up. Sailing high. All right. Am I there? You guys see how good I am at sailing? I knew exactly where I was at. All right, what do? Open this lockbox.
Collection log slot complete.
Got it. Read salvaging station schematic. Now you can build a salvaging station on a boat. All right, cool. Let me go Lumbridge. Yo, Monsieur, thank you for the 1,000 bits, my friend. I appreciate that. Get the what? Get the chart? Am I good? Am I good, guys? Can I leave? I'm getting trolled, I think. Oh, chart right here. I see what you're saying. Thank you. I'm leaving my boat out here. I'm leaving it. Okay. Why did I just TP here? I should have went here, then ran down, and then take the charter back to Pandemonium. That's the play. Coffee's ready. Let's get it. Yo, shout out to everybody sending an 8 p.m. coffee. Why sailing? Sailing is boring. Oh. Shut up, you drama queen. Don't play the game if you don't like it. Bitch. Got his ass. Got his ass. Sorry. Ah. Customized boat. Scornful pride. So now that I have the schematic, does that mean if I try to build a little station? Salvage station. Hype. All right. 4 teak planks, 16 steel nails. The salvager. Chat, how many salvaging stations do I need? 1 or 2? Just 1? Lego. Lego. Teak. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm out of steel nails again. I'm gonna make more steel nails. I think it was just teak planks and steel nails and it wasn't anything else, right? Am I tripping? Please don't tell me I forgot another thing. I don't know how to look it up. I literally have to run to my boat every time I customize boat. You can buy steel nails? I'll just make them. Crewmates can't sort salvage, they can only gather it. Alright, 16 steel nails, thank you. I'm gonna try to open this. Trail mix. I'm a man, I got this. Ah! I think. Got it. See that? Guys, are you the man of the house if your girl hands you a jar and you can't open it? Are you the man of the house anymore? Nah, you're not. Oh, shit. Let's go. Trail mix kind of addicting though. I ain't gonna lie. This shit's too good. Nothing should be this good. Okay. Let's build a salvage station. Look at my boat. Look at my boat. Looking good. Okay. Should I get a crew member? Should I get more crew members? Is the question. How do I get them? Is the next question. Crew members? I got Jim. I got Jim already. He's at the mining camp in the middle of the desert upstairs. This guy? Yagek, what is going on? So BIQ? Okay. Here's the play, guys. We're going to get a metal key off our key ring. We're going to fairy ring. And we're going to go get Saeed. And I'm going to use my quest cape. Metal key. It's in there. Configure BIQ. Here we go, boys. Sailing hype. Sailing is kind of hype if you just kick back and enjoy it and stop worrying about everything. Just kick back, enjoy it. Play it how you want. Don't worry about it. All right, let's go upstairs. Captain Saeed. Why don't you leave this camp and join my crew? Your crew? As in go back to sailing? Can't say I would refuse an offer like that. Dude, that was the whole conversation? Teleport. Dude, Saeed really wanted to get out of there, huh? Okay. Now, before I go back, should I recruit anyone else to my... Should I get any more crew members? Oh, one at a time. I didn't re-add Jobless Jim yet. I don't know what Jobless Jim is doing because I wasn't able to do the trials unless I got rid of him. So I don't know where he is anymore. I think I threw him off the boat. If you go to Pandemonium, you can go to your crew manager. Okay. How do you manage your crew? Jobless Jim is right here. Crew register. Can I manage my crew? Oh, you just click manage crew. Wow, you get 2 slots at 55. Bro, you can get 5 crew members at 95. Okay. Chat, we have crafted the finest boat this world has seen. We have recruited a crew member, Mr. Saeed. We have double mounted salvaging hooks onto the sloop. And now we are finally ready to press salvage on something. Okay, you can put them on cannon, salvaging hook. Salvaging spot. Get a keg with whirlpools for infinite +3 buffs. You can do large salvaging. Let me figure out how to actually salvage first. I don't know what I'm doing. So Saeed is running the salvage hook. Okay. So I'm filling up my bag right now. How do I get to a higher level salvage? Straight west? Barracuda trial? Okay, let's go. Okay, we're going west. Oh no, I can't be in this zone. My boat's taking damage. I need to build a better sail. Barracuda shipwreck. Oh no. I don't think I can sail through there. Okay, let's try. I got a cannonball right there. It's not safe to salvage shipwrecks that are in hazardous waters. Huh. Do I need to upgrade my boat? How in the world did nobody... I need to upgrade my sail? Wait, nobody knew this? Alright, let's go upgrade it. I might be the highest level in the chat. I might be the highest level guy around here. Maybe that's what it is. I assumed you already had upgraded it. I tried to upgrade everything, but I didn't know I was going to need to go into the same zone. I didn't know I was going to need to go in the same exact zone. Alright, unset the sails. Let's go see what we need. Large teak hull parts. Should we upgrade the hull? I think I need an oak hull at minimum. $600 steel nails. Damn, maybe we do mahogany. Maybe we go straight to mahogany, boys. Okay. Let's do 600 mithril nails. Let me write this down. 16 mahog part, 600 mithril nails, 25 paste, 5 lead. Now let's figure out what we need to craft whole parts. So how would you know what you need to craft a mahogany whole part? It would be nice if it was in the game, though. It told you, like, what you need. Okay. 5 planks. Five planks equals 1 whole part. And you need 16 mahogany parts. Is it 400? Is it 400? What the heck? I thought you need 5. It's 5 times 5 times 16? Okay. The large boat is about to be expensive, huh? Isn't it 1,500 per... Is it 1,500 per plank? So it's 600,000. Golly. I need to be able to get onto the water. How do I get onto the water? How do I get onto the treacherous water? What's the minimum? You upgrade the sail? I'm pretty sure you need the hull. Customize boat. Does the hull matter at all? Large oak hull parts. The hull is just HP and speed. Oh my god. Sail. Looks like we're just making the oak mast. 10 bolts of linen, 15 oak log. 15 oak log, 60 iron nail, 10 bolt of linen. Let's see if I have it in the bank. I have 6 bolt of linen in the bank. I think you could buy it from this guy, though. No, that's bolt of cloth. Okay. Bolt of linen. You need 2 linen yarn and 12 crafting. So what do? I go to Prif. I go to Prif. I need 10 bolt. Damn this sailing stuff. All right. We're getting it figured out. We're going to go to Prif. Not Prif. I need my crystal. I need crystal and flax. Here we go. I'm going to go here. I'm going to recharge my crystal. Add a loon. And then we're going to hit the spinning wheel at the same time. Okay, we hit the spinning wheel. We make linen yarns. And then we use 2 linen yarn on the loom to convert it into bolt of linen. Now I have 6 bolts of linen in the bank, so I only need 4 right here. This is gaming right here, chat. We are gaming right now. Yo, do you stream full time? Yeah, Joe Cal. Full-time streamer. Did Sard quit sailing? That's funny. Okay. Bolt of linen. Now we're going to stop at the bank right here. We're going to get 10 of them. 15 oak logs, 10 bolts, and 60 iron nails. We're going to see if there's enough iron nails for us. The life of an Iron Man. Okay. Iron nails. One bolt of linen. We have the iron nails. Now I need oak logs. Oh my god, I don't have oak logs. Oh no. Axe. Wield. How many slots is this? 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Wait, I don't have enough gold to get there. How much gold does it cost to get to Pandemonium? 300? $350. $350 because I need to keep all the inventory slots. X50. Okay, here we go. Any Inferno tips? Guys, I will do an Inferno tip every day at the beginning of my stream, okay? I did one today, but I died. I can't even do another one if I tried. I'm out of resources. So as soon as I end the stream, I'm going to do like 4 hours, 5 hours of CG to try and buy more death runes. So I can do another one at the start of the stream tomorrow. I need to go into the crafting mode, and then we're going to hit oak trees. Here we go, oak tree. Good luck on the salad. Hopefully we get one. Hopefully we get one. We're gonna fill our whole bag with oak logs right here, and then we should be able to upgrade our sail. The sailor. No cape yet, fake Gucci. No cape yet, sir. Could be any day now. Could be any day. Here it is right here. Sail, oak mast, build. All right, boys. Now we have upgraded our sail and mast, so we should be able to do salvaging now. I mean, I've upgraded everything except for the hull. I'm level 50 sailing. I just hit 50 sailing. I got the sloop and fully upgraded it. And got my crewmate, and I built the salvaging station. That was a lot of stuff to do, actually. My boat's looking decent now. Let's see if I can survive this water. Upgrading the sloop right now. I might throw down the 600k and just build the mahogany hull. If the sloop is going to be the move. Okay, let's see if it lets me... Let's see if it lets me go here. Seems to be working. Okay, we've unset the sails. We're right in the middle of these two things, so we can double salvage. I'm going to assign a Saeed to go ahead and start salvaging. Is Saeed not salvaging? It doesn't look like his is working. Sloop can't be used for Barracuda trials, FYI. Yo, thank you, Josiah. Thank you for the $2, brother. Get him a little closer. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Unset. Okay, he's doing it. Should I go right in the middle of these two? This shipwreck has already been plundered? What does that mean? World hop? This world is crazy packed. There's like 20 boats right here. Okay. Let me send Saeed to do some salvaging over there. First person to salvage a shipwreck starts a 1 to 2 minute timer until it's plundered. Hmm. Hmm. If you get your +3 boost beers, you could go do a large salvage. Why do I need +3 boost? Is it because you need to be 53? Oh, I mean, in that case, I'll just go get my other boat and do trials until 53. Let's see what the XP is here. If you get a keg on your boat, you have infinite boost. I put a keg on my other boat, but I chose not to put it on this one because I didn't know how to use it. So do you buy a bunch of beers and then fill the keg up with the boost? It's not a permanent boost. Okay. You need 25 of the drink. I got you. Cranston, thank you so much for that prime. I appreciate the 3-monther. If the keg is filled, it's infinite source. It's infinite beers. You bring a glass and keep drinking it. Got you. Okay. So we could probably just back it up here. The shipwreck is already plundered. Let me clear this up. Okay, you get lots of logs. Is that another Barracuda shipwreck? Should we go to that one? Let's try this here. At what level does sailing give anything useful? I think like 70 something you get a teleport to your boat, and then 80 you can make cannonballs twice as fast on the island. I'm looking to do a lot of Slayer here soon, so I really wanted to put like 50k cannonballs in the bank. Apparently there's a new stab weapon where if you don't have the Fang from TOA... I don't know how you get an Armadillo brew. We're not really there yet. I'm gonna be honest. Most of the skills become useful in the 80s and 90s. From my deep research of playing this game for 5 months. Barracuda salvage. Let's wiki Barracuda salvage and see what you can get. Hemp seeds are a 1 in 200 drop. And marlins are the new best food, by the way. I'm pretty sure marlin is the highest healing food in the game. We're really just trying to find the hemp seed so we can upgrade all of our stuff. You really want the medallion? I don't know how to get the medallion as of yet. Oh, Sailor's Amulet is 1 in 700? Is that what we're talking about? I see a Sailor's Amulet right here. Amulet allows the players to teleport to the Pandemonium. 1 in 776. I'm guessing you guys are just dropping everything else on the boat. I bank it all. I mean, Barracuda Salvage is going to have some good stuff for us here. You can get a dull knife. It can be handed in for 1 kudos and an experience lamp, which gives 5,000 skill of your choice. A dull... Will dull knife work for sailing XP? 1 in 11,000. Players cannot use lamps on sailing. You can hold on to it for future use. Oh, okay. My boat is taking damage. Does your boat naturally take damage when you're doing salvaging, guys? You guys can keep repairing it? No. Oh, a lightning cloud moved over me? Ass. I might need to move my boat a little bit. Could potentially be in a bad spot right here. Alright, me and the homie Saeed are getting 15k an hour right now. Yeah, as soon as I get a teak repair kit, I just use it. All right, we must be out. Back it up. Backing in. All right. Saeed is, he's casting. We're not in range? How is Saeed in range, but I'm not? Exit out of here. Wait, what? My cargo hold is full. Why is my cargo hold full of stuff? Jim Bob, thank you so much for that prime. What's up, dude? I saw. All of his salvage goes here? Oh my god, I need to unsalvage all this. Holy crap, you get more repair kits than you know what to do with doing this thing. Flaxseed. Dude, Saeed is bringing in the bacon right now. Okay. Open the hold. Deposit all. Withdraw all. Stack items. Oh, snap. W. W change. Stack items, boys. Make sure you click that button. Uh-oh, he's not fishing anymore. Alright, he's dropping the line now. We must be in range of something. Dude, I need to get Jimmy. I need to get Jimmy on the navigation, Saeed on the hooks, and I'm over here hooking and scraping. Or actually, if I could get 3 members, I could get Jimmy on the helm, Saeed on the hook, another guy on the hook, and I'm over here just scraping all the salvage. That's got to be biz. Okay. I like when Jim's on the driving the boat, not gonna lie. Because then I don't have to go back here. Shape! What's good? What did you do level-wise? Because leveling is so slow. What did you do? Can you explain? For 4 hours, you have to do Amazon delivery. Back and forth between the ports. Once you hit 30, then you go to this thing. You upgrade your boat and you do Barracuda trials. You're going to do trials until 53. Then you're going to buy a sloop, put 2 hooks on it, and you're going to go salvage from the bigger salvaging. That's the meta right now. Saeed is not... He's not salvaging here, so... Thank you very much, Shape. I guess you just drive him around until he actually salvages something. If he drops the hook... Okay, here, we're good. He dropped the hook, Deploy. Nice. If he drops the hook, then that means you're at a good one. How to make a station. Okay. You're going to need to type in... You're gonna have to get a shovel and go dig and get a key, and then you have to go to an island. I just did it. If you want to look back in my VOD, to where I dug up the key and then I went to the island. That's how you get the schematic so you can make the salvage station. You might have to go back. You're going to have to go back in the VOD like an hour. Or you're going to have to look it up on the wiki. Or you're going to have to YouTube guide it. It's not something you can figure out on your own. Okay. If you add an anchor on your boat, you can instantly stop. Ooh, maybe I'll add an anchor. Looks like this one is sold out. Okay, he's dropping it here. He's dropping it like it's hot. Salvage, go. You can highlight the ones that are clickable. Is there a way to actually know which one of these wrecks are live, like that you can actually hit? The only way I've found is Saeed will drop the anchor when you go. When it says inspect. Oh, you hover your mouse over it. I got it. As soon as you can't inspect it anymore, it's done. Okay, so I definitely want to be salvaging. When it's able to be salvaged, I want to be salvaging. And then I can clear after. Once I get full inventory. Yep. I get it. You can mark them while they're alive with object markers. So will it disappear now? Will that disappear when it's not salvageable anymore? Okay, when it dies, it'll disappear. Clutch. Clutch, boys. I'm going to try to park in between two spots and see if I can get both. It's a good idea. My boy Saeed is just getting after it right now. I love to see that. Quick deposit. Open this. It looks like he's done. Now he's casting again. Okay. So I do a quick deposit. Go back here. We're going to park in between both of these. Turn this off. Go here. Okay. Drop the line. We're right in the middle here. Yeah, the XP is bad, but you get decent rewards from this. Let's look at the rewards again while we're salvaging, and you can kind of AFK it. This is better than 1 million clicks per hour doing circles. See Agility. This is the best spot for Amulet. And the Sailor's Amulet will teleport you to Pandemonium. Anything else it does? The Amulet uses 1 charge for teleport. 10 charges can be added by 1 Law Rune and 10 Water Runes. Up to a maximum of 10,000. The Sailor's Market for Port Roberts can be found to the northwest off Gerard's house in the eastern part of the port. Okay. You can grab the keg that gives it XP buff. I got a keg on my other boat, but I didn't use it. So I didn't put one on this boat. Okay, let's say I get the keg. The keg gives me a buff. Where would I go? Where would I go do salvaging with the XP buff. Or where do I go when I hit 53? South of Conch Island. Down here? Oh my god, that's so far. It's going to take us ages to sail there. Do you have different setups with your boats? Yeah, I do. I mean, pretty much for this one. Am I not in range of that? I guess I wasn't in range of it. I am now. If you put the blue beer, I think you get from the first trial 25, then you need to bring a beer glass with you. And so you're just boosting. And if I go down there, the 53, if I go to the 53 plus zone, I mean, I don't mind just doing the trial for 2 levels. I could just do trials for 2 levels if I really wanted to just hit 53. It's not that bad. I mean, trials is the fastest XP anyway. And then you don't have to boost. It's like 23k per hour. Salvaging large shipwreck. You could do bounties in Conch as well. Tick manipping the 53 salvage, I was getting 45k. Tick manipping salvage? Is that where you go back and forth between the two yourself? That's ultra sweaty, huh? So, I need to salvage... Wait. What is the salvage called in the 53 zone? Does it also drop hemp seeds? The 53 area. Large shipwreck. Okay, large shipwreck gives large salvage. Large salvage gives caskets, mithril cannonballs, hemp seeds, 1 of 218. Sailor's amulet, 1 in 1400. Wait, these are the ones I'm farming at right now are better drop rate for the sailor amulet. Sailor amulet here is 1 in 700. I think I just stay here. You just stay here until you get the sailor's amulet or the hemp seeds. If you hit 53 here, then you could move on if you wanted to. It seems like you want to just be here. Uh-oh. You can tick manip salvage? I think you can. I'm using my crew member, and it's really chill. But it's a bit slower XP. If you alternate between here and here, I think it's faster. But like, who really wants to do that, man? Quick deposit. Oh no. Don't believe the wiki drop rate? Okay. Is that storm cloud over my boat? It is. I might get hit here. I think we're getting owned. I think I'm getting owned right here. Not enough. Yeah, I'm going to use my repair kit right now. You get unlimited amounts of them. Pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this form of salvaging where you just let Saeed do it. It would be nice if someone could open the salvage for you, but I don't know how that would work. What would be sick if those rums that you're getting were the +3 sailing buff, and then you had a keg, and then the keg, you could just dump the rums into the keg as you're getting them. That would be sick. When you get set up for a long salvage session, you could bring a log basket and a fish barrel and a knife, store teaks and sharks, and cut up swordfish. What does cut up swordfish turn into, Tech? Why would you do that? Offcuts. Cuss. Fish barrel, plank sack, log basket, seed box. Yeah, bring it all. Might as well. You can store extra stuff. Store some planks. What level should I realistically be doing bounties until? I'm gonna be honest, you don't do bounties. I'm gonna be honest, you never do bounties. Unless you're just bored and want to do something different. Turn bounties are decent, but trials is best XP per hour. If you want XP per hour, you do trials. If you want seeds, you do salvaging. Because you need to get the amulet anyway. Dude, please, reverse. No. Stop. I cannot drive a boat. You could do bounties for hemp seeds, but salvaging also gives the hemp seeds. And the thing about salvaging is you also can get a sailor's amulet, which will port you to Pandemonium. So you're gonna want that. You're gonna want that port. So you probably want to farm the sailor's amulet at 50. And you want to do salvaging at 50 when you get the bigger boat with double salvage hook. So you really want to go for the amulet and hope that you get seeds along the way. Hemp seeds are for upgrading your sails past oak. They're for the better sails. You get like mahogany sails. And you probably need stronger sails to get into more treacherous waters, which have better loot. I'm just guessing. But the first thing that you needed an oak sail to get into this water, so I'm guessing that will continue. The real players do all the charting ASAP. Okay. Mains are growing the hemp to sell right now and making big money. You do need an oak. You do need... Am I taking damage? No, I'm 100. Someone else is taking damage. I sold 50 canvas for 4 mil. Like hemp canvas? Holy crap. Quick deposit. I bought 50 canvas for 4 mil. What a scam. Dude, we're all getting scammed. Casual 17k per hour at the 53 salvage spot with no tick manip. Hell yeah. Sailing is huge for OSRS. The content is endless now. Yeah, it's a lot of new content, right? It's a lot of new content for the game. A lot of really chill methods to level. There's a sweat method to level. And there's one pretty useless method to level, which is Amazon deliveries and the hunter portion. The hunter portion doesn't seem to like have enough rewards or give enough XP to even be valid. The only reason I'm doing salvaging is because of the reward that it gives, which is hemp seed and the necklace. There's a new meta for Amazon that is good. Is it super long routes or something? Coxie got 100k XP with Amazon. Oh, really? Really? Parking right in between these two is BIS. You move the boat like 1 inch and then you're salvaging again. What are Amazon deliveries? It's the first 4 hours of sailing where you have to take stuff from one dock to the other like cargo. It's 100k per hour starting at 64. So maybe there's a different meta at each bracket. There could be a different meta at each bracket. Seems like up to level... I mean, for XP per hour, it's different. Low levels, Amazon is not great so far. There's also a strat for doing bounty tasks from land. Yeah, I saw some people doing the birds from the island over by Gordon just got a Blood Moon helmet. I like the exploring way more. You mean you did like all the discovering of the wrecks and stuff and you got XP from exploring all of it? That's good. You got to do that anyway, so it's like might as well do it early. Charting. Charting is pretty cool skill. Charting is good. I like it. It gives you more whirlpools for zooming around. You mean more whirlpools will spawn in the water whenever you're like in all of the water? Just everywhere? Nice. I didn't know that. Okay, new tech. In the areas you fully chart, you get more boosts. I'm probably going to wait for an arrow to tell me where all the charts are. Probably do be a follow the arrow gamer when that comes out. When's a good time to focus charting? I mean, you do it whenever you want. I might wait until there's like a faster method of doing it. Because right now, you can't tell what you've already charted. You can't tell if you've already collected something or not. So you'd have to do it all by memory. Yeah, reading your captain's book is ass. I'm not doing that. That book is ass. You haven't tried? How are you supposed to know if you've already been somewhere, huh? You have to literally look up the name of that chart and then go and see? That's a lot of effort. Use the book or tag the object you have done. Oh, you could tag the one that you've already been to. See charting. What am I looking at? The interactive map updates for you. Here? Oh, this thing. So you can see if it's green or not. Okay, all right. Wiki has it built in. This changes the game. Let me save this. This changes the game if you want to do all your charting. This is what the game needs. This baseline. The game needs that baseline. It needs that in game. Yeah, that changes the game because it turns the game into like now you want to just make everything green. Right? You want to just make everything green and then you're done. It's like it turns it into a completionist thing where you can track it very very easily and visually see with a color if it's done or not. That's how it should be.
Level up completed.
Boom! Leveled up. 51 sailor. So what do my mithril hooks benefit me? How do my mithril hooks benefit me in comparison to a steel or iron or bronze hook? Is it speed or like chance of getting loot? Like a pickaxe, better success rate? That makes sense. Like a pickaxe. We take those. We take those. Holy crap. Saeed has been putting in work. Hold on. Let me salvage. I got lots of salvage over here. Can I one-tick these salvages? Nope. Thought I was about to be a gamer for a second. Chat, wake up. It's time to sail, boys. Wake up. This is a wake-up call if you're out there falling asleep. It's time to sail, boys. Let's go. Everybody wake up. It's time to salvage. No time to sleep here. Wake up. Wake up, Alfie. Don't even think about sleeping. We're sailing tonight. Let's go. Everybody wake up. Sail or die trying. We're not sleeping. We're sailing. We're getting our amulets. We're double hooking it. All night long. Damn right. Quick deposit. Open the hold. Withdraw. Salvage. Tick manippin'. Is it worth at 50 sailing to make the big money boat mahogany base? Yeah, it's worth it. Probably mahogany is going to be where it's at for a while. I think you're good with that mahogany base for a long time. I'm probably going to do it too. How much XP per hour is this? 14K? You don't do this for XP per hour though. You do this for the rewards. So there's probably two things you do until like level 64 sailing. You either do laps for XP or you do salvaging for the rewards. By the way, you need 400 mahogany planks to do mahogany base for your big boat, which is 600k planks. It's 600k. Joker at 82 Iron Man sailing? Dude, he was ranked 45 when he logged out. He was up there. Why mahogany over teak? It's just slightly better. I mean, if you don't want to have to come back and upgrade later, it's like might as well upgrade the best one. You got the big boat? Yeah, we got the big boat over here. To be honest with you guys, upgrading your hull is kind of if you're doing bounties, right? It's so you can tank more damage. It's just armor. I feel like that's for bounties. What's Joker's RuneScape name? Jokered space OSRS. It also gives speed. Yeah, speed is good too. Okay. Turn it around. Turn it around, boys. Mark object. Crash it in. Exit. Go. Now we're getting after it. Token, what are we saying, huh? Is Mahog an upgrade over Teak for speed? I think it probably is. Okay. I think we're getting something good right here from all this wreckage. Go. Give me something. Give me something good. What is that? Hemp seed! Mm. 2 of them! Let's go, boys. We need 3 of those. I just dropped my hemp seeds. Emergency. Quick deposit. I don't know. I'm liking, guys, I'm liking this route. So you do Amazon to 30, trials to 50, build your bigger boat, double mithril hook, salvaging station, extra crew member. Then you, from 50 to 53, you do salvaging to try and get your hemp seeds and your amulet. And then if you hit 53, then you can go and do large salvaging. I feel like this is a good meta for Iron Man, at least. If you're not going for XP per hour, you're going for like just quality of life and not losing your mind. This is a pretty chill way to do it. This is where it's at. And this is fun because you actually have like a chance of getting cool stuff. I'll take that any day. I like getting loot. Getting loot is fun. So there's a boat bottle. Let's see what else we could get here. A boat bottle is obtained from sorting salvage during sailing. Activating the bottle allows the player to insert one of their boats to be transported while in your inventory, consuming the bottle. This is useful for moving your boat between ports to free up space within the player's boat slots. So you can move your boat for free if you get a boat bottle. That's pretty cool. Dull Knife is 5k XP. Raw Marlin. Marlin are going to be the highest health healing. A Herblore secondary to make extended stamina pots. Level 93 cooking. I can't do sailing speedrunning till 99. Dude, anybody out there doing trial laps all the way to 99 is built diff. What world am I on? Dude, I'm on 489 right now. I'm in the group chat too. I'm in the clan chat. Alfie almost 200k XP at Prif's trial. Insane. Trials are where it's at for XP. There's nothing better. Nothing better than trials for XP. And it's free. You just do another lap. You just do another lap. Should watch Gnome do Inferno. Guys, I have gone this far without watching anybody do an Inferno or getting coaching. We are sticking it out to the end. We are not going to watch, learn, or take advice from anybody until we get Inferno done. At this point, We're doing it with the knowledge that we've gained just from being in there. I don't want to learn anything that I didn't really learn on my own besides maybe 1 or 2 things from chat, but that's it. I personally think I'm killing Zuck the next time I get to him. I really think he's dying. Could be copium. Salvage it up. If you take the armor brews, you lock in the W. I don't know much about the armor brews or how to get them. I could look it up. Armadillo brews. What do they do? Armadillo brew. 89 herb lore. No chance. It lowers your attack strength and defense and magic by 10% plus 2 of their current levels. It heals your hit points and boosts your range. I don't want anything that lowers my magic. Unless you're on Zuck. That's good for Zuck, maybe. You replace your Sarah Brews with that. Wait a second. Wait a second. That is a range pot. So it now you're getting, are you getting a heal with that? Does that heal as well? So it's like a Sarah Brew and a range pot in one. It's a Sarah Brew and a range pot. And then you restore the loss. So you're gaining two more Sarah Brews. Instead of taking your range pot, you're taking a range pot and a Sarah Brew in the same slot. I get it. I get it. It's plus it's like two free Sarah Brews almost. Instead of taking a range potion, you take that and it heals you and it boosts your range. We definitely don't need those to kill Zuck. I'm gonna get to Zuck with so many. I'm gonna get to Zuck with so many supplies now. I did the run that I did today, you guys. I didn't sip a single prayer sip until wave 47. One sip of prayer at wave 47. That's where we're at now. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it on the next one. If I make it through 63, I swear we're getting a cape. Unless I fumble on triple Jad. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Tomorrow's the day? Hell yeah, brother. This method is chill. This is the best method for sailing. Anything like this is a W skill. W skill. Anything where you could do something else while you're playing RuneScape. Best design. Alfie sailing high scores. Alfie is #1 world. Alfie is a #1 sailor in the world, boys. On the Iron Man. JPC number 17. Holy Giga Chad, bro. Until Fast 07 gets 6 hour logged? Probably. Probably. When Fast 07 logs out, he's probably going to be number 1. So it's actually not first to hit 99. I think it's first to hit 99 and log out is the winner. Imagine you hit 99 and you didn't log out instantly. And someone else beats you. JPC up there? Oh yeah, JPC is cranking. I don't know how he's doing it. He's a madman. Jagex will know even if you don't log out? Okay. I'm still probably logging out just to make sure, you know? Chat, you guys want to watch the new Behemoth? Send it. Deploy.
All right, day 1 of sailing has officially concluded.
Let's watch it.
And before I say anything, I want to get your unfiltered and honest opinions on the skill so far. I'll give my thoughts in a bit, but I want you guys to type what you think first so that you're not influenced by me, because we have a lot to talk about. So overall, the first thing that I'm gonna say is that this was a pretty good release. As far as giant content releases go, this is probably the most mechanically intensive thing they've ever put into RuneScape, and there was no real major failures. Like, we did not get any rollbacks, there was no major bugs that stopped a lot of people. Coming up on day 2, however, there have been a good few tweaks and things that we should keep our eyes on. We did get a day 1 patch, because although it was good, it was not perfect. One of the biggest things that I've seen people complain about are the XP rates from levels 1 through 30.
Yeah.
And well, I would actually plant myself, 49 sailing. I will say I didn't really personally mind the XP that much, but it was pretty slow. I understand the philosophy behind it. I think it was a good idea. They wanted to give you time to kind of sail around on your boat and really kind of feel the mechanics a little bit better. Just kind of learn your boat in general. And I think that's a good idea, but it was pretty goddamn slow. Luckily for us, however, they did in fact buff the XP. I'll put some screenshots up of the blog post they did now, but they essentially gave us like a 20% buff across the board in a lot of places. I think a really good idea for this is to make the
It took me 4 hours to go 1 to 30. How long did it take people before that? Was it like 6 hours before that? Before they buffed it? Because I logged in 12 hours later and they said it had 12 hours after the launch and they said it had already been boosted.
The sea charting and all those little like exploration
About 6 hours?
things
Okay.
give like a pretty good amount of XP because they're one and dones. And it's the same concept where you have to sail all around the world essentially to find all these points. I think that's more than enough time to get comfortable with the boat mechanics. And hopefully that'll make the 1 through 30 grind a little bit smoother. Also, this skill's been out for 1 day. And so it's not like it's had years and years of quests and micro efficiency and planning to kind of make those early levels feel better. So hopefully this makes it a little bit more tolerable. There also was a construction method that was nerfed. I had a dude in my chat who was doing this for like 5 hours. He got about 10 million GP per hour and 700,000 construction XP per hour. That has been fixed. The XP has been wildly reduced.
What?
And normally on this channel, I try to shy away from just giving my flat out
What was he
opinion
making,
on
repair
everything,
kits?
But this is entirely opinion based, so I'll tell you guys how I feel and we can see if we agree on this. I think sailing is decent. It's fine. I'm gonna give it flat out across the board, everything considered, a 7 out of 10. Pretty solid. It's about what I expected, honestly, maybe slightly better. It feels pretty fleshed out. There's a lot of different things you can do. I think Barracuda Trials is pretty fun. A few notes that I think could make it better, however. Number one, there is far too much menuing. I just don't feel like moving around on your boat. You have to click on your helm, you have to set your sails, you have to stop your sails, you have to click off your helm. Like it's just kind of...
It's kind of, yeah, I would say that, like, having to click on the helm, having to click on this and move back and forth is a lot of this, like, get off of this. Like, clicking it to get off is a bit clunky.
tedious. The movement feels a little better than I thought it would, which is nice.
The boating moving around is
I think
great.
The discovery things like charting should give you a lot more XP. There should be a bank in every shipyard because I don't know why there's not. That makes no sense to me. And I think salvaging should either be more AFK or give more XP. That's supposed to be like our AFK option for sailing. And in theory, it's pretty AFK. You just sail to a spot and then you drop your salvage hook and you get XP. But again, you gotta go to the port, you gotta click on the dock, you gotta click on your helm, you gotta set your sails, you gotta go all the way to the salvage. You gotta click off your sails, you gotta click off your boat, you gotta go to the salvage hook, then you gotta put it in your storage or clean it on your boat, drop everything, or go back to the bank. For how fast the salvage areas disappear, like, it doesn't feel good. So I think I would honestly...
Okay, if anything, these salvage areas disappearing after 2 minutes, they could buff that to 5 minutes. And I think that would be great. Where I didn't have to move my boat so much, it could be a little more AFK.
Not have them boost the XP rates for this. I would just have them make salvage last longer. That would be way better. Oh, shit.
Okay, he said the same thing I did, I think.
I'm currently salvaging right now. But I don't know. I'm going to refrain from giving a full feedback of the skill until I have my hands on it for maybe like 100 hours. I think that's a fair point. But let me know your guys' initial reactions because this is really big for RuneScape and I want to make sure this goes well. There are definitely still some naysayers. I think that's to be expected. I think that's totally fair if that's how you feel. But I will say I'm pleasantly surprised by the feedback. It feels like a lot of people are happy. I suppose that's anecdotal, dude. Maybe we should run a poll. Maybe we should poll sailing to see if we should take it out of the game. What do you guys think? Oh, and also a small complaint, dude. I think when you go and you chart something or you look through your telescope, I think that should be taken off the map. Those little symbols for it. You should not be given the option to try to do that again. Thank you, Jagex. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by the pirate theme stream yesterday, dude. I have a headache this morning, but I had a great time. I will not be dressed as a pirate today. Let's go ahead and get into the clips, gamers. This one, I was not even aware you could get the fucking pet doing this.
Wait, what? I got the pet! No way!
From doing what? Charting?
Ginger Beardy's doing some day one exploration and he runs into tiger sharks.
Oh my god!
No! Oh! They sunk his boat.
I need 2 seconds to call off. You cannot board your boat as being capsized. You will need to speak to the shipwright to recover it.
No, you lose everything.
Okay.
You lose everything in your ship's hull if your boat sinks.
Recover boat.
Sailor Moon cosplay.
In that.
Yes, you do. You do.
Please don't say I lost all of that.
Poor No Monkey, even though he's probably the most prepared person for sailing on the planet, still gets some backseaters.
Why did you buy bronze when iron is cheaper? Well, chatter, you see, I have the level to create an iron cannon which shoots iron cannonballs, which are, in fact, cheaper than bronze cannonballs, and that sounds great, in theory, which is what I did. But it turns out that Jobless Jim, the piece of shit that he is, it requires level 40 sailing much higher than the iron cannon requires to build. 35, by the way, to build the iron cannon. He can't shoot the iron cannon, he can only shoot the bronze cannon, because he's a useless piece of shit. So thank you for asking. That would be why I have replaced my iron cannon with a bronze cannon.
I did that yesterday too. Jobless Jim crash out. That's a standard Jobless Jim crash out. Nobody really likes Jobless Jim. He's getting a lot of feedback lately, and it's been all pretty negative. Buff Jobless Jim win.
Which costs more! Sorry, I'm very upset about the situation. I don't know if you can tell.
He seems to be dealing with it well. Bodhi doing the Barracuda trials is pacing for a world record.
Yeah, this is a really nice time. That's a beautiful PB. A little bit of theory crafting. I think I just shed off about... It's only like 2...
It's Will has a big brain sailing strat. Use this before it's patched.
You get the task in Eldarin, and then you come here and you double dip by getting another one. And then because your boat was in Eldarin when you claimed the other one, you get like bonus XP because it thinks that you've traveled really far on your boat. Does that make sense?
Dino even leaves the Rev Caves for once and tries to do some sailing.
The homies. That's Scylla son. So the down.
Okay.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of there.
No, no, no.
Kraken?
Oh, it's so
Krakens?
over. The Kraken's got me. I didn't think they'd come in here, man. I'm dead.
Oh no.
Not a bad day one for Beardy Jacob.
Oh, I just got the pet. Let's go. I just got the
Sailing pet hype?
Let's go. Clip it. Woo. The turtle pet. The fucking sailing suit coming in clutch.
JCW has a tip for the sweats as well if you guys are trying to max that skill out ASAP.
Can you explain how you're 3-ticking this? It's just like how you would 3-tick like teak logs or like ores or like something, right?
What?
So the teak knife is a 3-tick action, so you have a chance to roll every 3 ticks. And with salvaging specifically, when you walk a tile, you get an extra roll. So that's why sometimes I'm getting 2 in 1. Like I'm getting a chance to get 2 every single time. So it's essentially like double the chance, kind of. I don't know, something like that.
Okay.
Imposter PK even luckier than Beardy Jacob.
Yep,
today.
not doing
I'm
that.
Definitely a person that is.
Yep, not doing that.
I just got the pet. I just got the pet. I just got the f***ing pet. No shot. I just got the f***ing pet. No way. No way. Oh my god. No way.
Bro, if you guys thought implings were bad before, oh, they're way worse now.
It's got off my stream title and stuff like that, do you know what I mean? Ah! Ah! Ah!
No! Now they're going on land and water?
Figment's pretty brave, dude. He takes his hardcore pure out on the waters.
We're about to do something that could kill us. I don't think it will, but we're gonna do it. Alright. Chill. Banker's drought. Bro. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Is there a mod in chat?
No Monkey tries out the new Griffin boss.
6, 7.
That's the f***ing clip you guys send us? Jesus Christ. This guy has found the perfect spot to train
What?
sailing.
Okay.
Your in-game boat is small and your real-life boat is small, brother. Pick it up. Clipper is doing a bounty.
Right, ready right here, Shreddy. This is what the fucking moments are made of. Oh, wait, from downtown.
What?
Yes. There's no way that worked.
And Nantu Naku is.
He died on his. He looted the shark as his boat was dying, and he still got the reward, and he can turn it in and then claim his boat. That's crazy.
Doing his first ever soul, dude. Not sailing, actually, believe it or not.
No, fuck.
Sardako's a gamer, dude. This guy has once again made it to Zuck.
Well, he healed way too much there. Yep. Use a stamina pot, you idiots. Why are they showing my terrible Zuck attempts, man?
Dying on my hot try, man. Completed.
Well, guys, fuck my life.
While Juicy takes a little break to open some master caskets.
Here we go.
Collection log slots completed.
Gilded D'hide Vambraces?
And Pop-Ops brings the hardcore to Cree.
Oh, we got something. Oh, that's the chest plate right there. We're done.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed. I hope everyone's enjoying sailing as well. I gotta keep salvaging to try to get this sailor's amulet that is really rare for some reason. But I'm gonna let Will take out the video.
Well, instead of a boat with sails, what if they made it possible to fuck the boat and
Looks
it
like-
jiggled? That would be cool as fuck. Wait, I'm not even alive. It jiggled.
Getting 60k an hour. Oh my god, voice crack. I'm sorry. Getting 60k an hour.
The sailing voice cracks are going crazy right now.
I am losing.
All right, W Behemoth. Everyone listen to this song, except for YouTube. YouTube, pretend like you're listening to it. Just pretend you're out there on the high seas. Nothing but the wind at your back. And a couple of sharks are riding by. You, at the helm, jobless Jim, doing nothing but drinking all the rum left in the keg. You're headed inbound to a large shipwreck. You crash land into it because you don't know how to drive. And what do you get when you get there on your first salvage? You get the amulet and 3 hemp seeds. And that's all you need to become the greatest sailor this world has ever seen. That will happen. Believe it into existence and become the greatest sailor that Gillinor has ever seen. That is our mission. And that is what we will do. Soon. We got to get past this spot first, though. Dude, I have 100K sailing XP and these guys have 3 million? How? Stupid XP per hour, Andes, man. What about fun per hour? Remember how you slept and did other things? Yeah, I remember that. None of those guys got a kitted out sloop, that's for sure. You're damn right. You think any of those XP per hour guys are like, man, why did I do this to myself? I should have just slept and kitted out my sloop. Like Sardako, he's having so much fun. You think any of those guys are thinking that? Yes, absolutely not. Maybe they are. Maybe they are on their 1400th lap of Barracuda trials. Dude, I didn't know Alfie was that guy, man. Alfie is that guy right now. Rank 1 on the ladder. Absolutely diabetical. Alfie is level 84 sailing. Absolutely diabetical. Joker's about to wake up here soon. JPC is number 8 now. JPC number 8. He's 82 sailing. How the F is Alfie 700,000 XP ahead? That is crazy. Quick deposit. Hit the sail. Sound effects up. Drop the sail. Drop the winch. Wait, should I open the hold? 17. 700K is only 3 hours at that level? Okay. Boys, we are doing some serious salvaging. You know what we're not getting? Some serious loot. It'd be nice if we could get some hemp seeds. Do I need 3 hemp seeds in order to plant them? Is it like a you plant it in an allotment? You need 3. Quick deposit. Back it up. My driving is getting better. Wait, this one just ended. I'm getting better at this. XP per hour, 13k, 14k. Not that great, to be honest. But you need 3 seeds and a hot patch. The salvaging spot near the Mith Guild is goated. I don't mind this one over here. You get hella repair kits doing this. Yo, Deep Lovins, what's good, bro? Joker ranked 264. He's a machine. Yeah, when he logged out, he was ranked 45 Iron Man. World. I didn't know he was going hard for sailing. Cuz if Joker and LMGD, like Joker and LMGD are kind of built different when it comes to like game launches and going for world first. LMGD is 3-time champion, world first person to ding highest level in WoW. Joker only did it in Classic, but LMGD did it in like 3 different expansions. Those guys are the sweatiest of sweats. Hard to beat Alfie at a grind? Yeah, Alfie is proving to be that guy. He is really proving to be that guy. When I was asking everybody who was going to be first, nobody said Alfie. Alfie's a sleeper pick. A lot of people were saying he boxed Jong. But I haven't seen he box Jong in the top 25 in a long time. He box Jong is playing the long game. He's going for 200 mil. He box doesn't really like sailing. He got ragged because salvaging was shit XP. Well, he was trying salvaging and he fell behind. Where you look for the leaderboards? I'll just link it in chat. Save it to your favorites right here. That's what I did. He 2-tick salvaging and it wasn't meta, so he got angry. That's crazy that tick manipulation is slower than agility laps on the water. That is crazy. However, those laps are very click intensive. Trials are like a lot of focus, man. Have you even done the Quetzal run in under 12 parsecs? I would say tick manipulation is more intense. Dang it, I'm getting lightninged right here. Give me something good, boys. Give me something good. What do I need to upgrade my big boat to? Go fish? You need double mithril salvage hook. And you're going to want oak sail. Oak sail, double mithril salvaging hook, and a salvaging station before you hit the high seas. Before you start salvaging. And you're going to want a crewmate. You're going to want Saeed as a crewmate. Wait, this one just lit back up. No! Stop, 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 stop. What's my sailing level? About to be 52 right now. We're trying to hit 53 so we could do the better salvaging spots, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. If I get the Sailor's Amulet and a few hemp seeds, if I get 3 hemp seeds and a Sailor's Amulet, I might hang up salvaging for a bit. I'm just trying to get the hemp seeds and the necklace. You pretty much just have to do this. This just feels like something you have to do, and then you pretty much just do agility laps the rest of your life until you get whatever sailing level you're going for. Until they buff everything else. New pots will help with Inferno? Yeah, they might, but I don't have the herb lore level. It's 89. 89 herb lore to make them. It's not going to happen. There's so many things that will help in Inferno, guys. There's literally so many things that will help me in Inferno. I'm not getting any of them. We're going to just go with what we got. We don't need it. Why do you keep speaking about XP meta when you have no idea? Oh, you just look at the guy who's number 1 and you do what he's doing. That's meta. $55 sailing unlocks boat, teleport focus, teleport boat to dock, and teleport yourself to boat. Ooh. I need that. I need that. The goal keeping me going right now is 67 sailing because it looks like the closest bank to the shipwright for leveling construction. Ah. You watched the Oda Grandmaster series? No. That'd be a good series to check out. I imagine I might catch myself doing that series myself one day. Grandmaster Sod. You think there's any Grandmaster sailing achievements? Nah. Maybe. I don't know. Any Grandmaster combat tasks? What's the plugin that puts the XP orbs above your head? I do not know. Chat, help. Customizable XP drops. There it is. Open. Let me drop everything here. Customizable. Open. Withdraw all. And salvage. I hope Raid 4 has already been in development. It's not sailing. Maybe Raid 5 has sailing. A sailing raid. I opened Alfie's stream. He's locked in. How in the world is that guy still alive right now? Alfie's crushing it. The #1 sailor. Bro, Alfie should have way more viewers than this. For #1 sailing in the world? This guy hasn't slept in weeks. This guy should have 10K viewers. What the hell? RuneScape? That's ass. Chat, if you are #1 in the race in World of Warcraft, you are perma 25, 40K viewers. You are perma. And WoW, like on a expansion launch, if you're #1. Alfie's not #1? Yeah, he is. Right now he is on the leaderboard. Stop. Oh my god, I hate this spot because it's like the cloud goes over your head. All right, stop. This isn't new for Alfie. He's been grinding like this forever. Let's see this new Wow, this course is crazy. It's got portals and obstacles. So you take damage on this course. Are those spikes? Are those damage? This course is ridiculous. Where's your Storm Chaser flag? It's on my other boat. I didn't put it on this one yet. Am I max? Quick depot. No, don't set the sail. Open this slot, withdraw all. Salvage. That course looks insane. It does. This looks intense, bro. It's a 6-minute course. A 6-minute course with how many boxes? 96? What in the actual? The literal actual? There's no way. Imagine tagging all 96 crates. Guys, I'm going to tag all 96 crates. Then I'm going to memorize a route and change the color of each crate based on each lap. That's how I do it. And then I sell the colors for 99 cents for my route on the interwebs. And then I become a millionaire. I'm buying your route. Oh my god. If you could export object markers, that could be Pog. That could be Pog. Stop. Collaborate and salvage. $13.6K an hour. I'm gonna pirate your markers. You better not, Tootie. You better not, buddy. I need to repair my boat. Hey, level 52 from just salvaging. The salvager. Still no neck. Just 2 hemp seeds, 21 flax seeds. Why are we gatekeeping hemp seeds? Why is Yagek gatekeeping hemp seeds? Can we all just figure this out right now? I've been farming hemp all day. Zondo, we're not talking about what you do outside of the game, buddy. Okay? Get to the large shipwrecks at 53 and you'll get plenty seeds. You're saying I should stop salvaging right now, hit 53, and then go to the large shipwrecks? I got heaps of seeds off these ones. Can you get the amulet off of the large shipwrecks? Two hemp seeds an hour for me. OSRS is turning into Schedule 1. Chat, is Savix going back to World of Warcraft tomorrow? Is he actually playing WoW tomorrow? He told me he was going to get his Infernal Cape first. I mean, he's not quitting. Surely, right? He'll come back. Oh, I'm definitely playing OnlyFans. But, like, that's good content. OnlyFans is great content. The thing is, like, I want to play TBC Hardcore, but you can't play TBC Hardcore right now. The only thing you can do is Ultra Hardcore. I would much rather play RuneScape. Much rather play RuneScape than Ultra Hardcore. I don't want to play classic. I don't want to play classic hardcore anymore. I'm done with it. I've played classic hardcore for so many years now, like 3 years. I'm ready for a new challenge. Even just leveling in TBC sounds so fun on a hardcore because there's so many things that can kill you that you just don't really like. I want to be scared. I'm not scared in Classic anymore. I know everything. Not everything. That's pretty arrogant. But I haven't died on a character in so long leveling. I want to die again. I want to be scared. I want to be scared to death when I log into the game. I used to remember that feeling of being scared. TBC will bring that back. Make a hardcore in OSRS. Too soon for all that. Too soon. I can only handle one account. Imagine making another one. F that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they don't have hardcore mains yet. Why can't you do hardcore main? Is there a reason for that? So you can't PK. You can't PK. Got you. Wow, PvP does really like mess up the content. You know what it is, guys? There's a lot of people like myself who are combat only guys. I'm a big combat guy. Especially WoW players. We are like combat only brained. And RuneScape is like 30% combat, 70% skilling. Especially on an Iron Man. Now, I mean, pretty much on an Iron Man. Now, if you play a main, it becomes like 60% combat. Maybe it's like 70% combat, 30% skilling. If you use your money to skip the grinds, you have to get rich first. But the more money you have, the less skilling you have to do. If you're going to try to be a combat-oriented guy. I play main to buy supplies and go grind for any gear I want. Yeah, that's a good way of playing it, if that's how you enjoy it, for sure. You could have bought that hemp canvas long ago. Unless you play Bronze Man or Iron Man, then you can't buy hemp off the auction house until you've made one yourself. W game mode. I play Iron Man because I'll cave and buy gear if I go dry on my main. Iron Man does hold you accountable. You can't cheat it. You cannot cheat an Iron Man. That is one good thing about it. But I'm a streamer. I can't really cheat because people will check me. That's the thing. I could the chat could hold me accountable. I would never be able to cheat. If I said that I was gonna play Bronze Man, I wouldn't be able to cheat. You just have to be able to put up with people flaming you for playing an unofficial game mode all day, every day. It would probably get annoying. And that's the only reason I haven't done it. Is because I'm not very good at getting flamed all day long. Some people can handle that. I personally can't. So that's why I haven't done it, because I know I'd get so much flame. And I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be able to keep my sanity. My tolerance, my flame tolerance is not that high. Is that a thing? Like, isn't half of RuneScape playing a self-restricted account? Yeah, but most of those guys that do that make YouTube series. They're not streaming it. And they're guys that probably have mains already, you know? Been playing for a while. Also, I think it is fine. I think it would be fine for me to play a Bronze Man, but I couldn't delete my iron. If I delete, or if I de-iron, then it's gonna be a nightmare for me. It'd be a nightmare. I think it would have been fine if I played that mode from beginning. Nobody would have cared. But if I stop my Iron Man halfway and change to something else, then people care, right? And it will be way too toxic. A lot of the flame is memes like Odablock's chat. Yeah. But there's no way to tell if it's a meme or if it's not, unless you're just assuming all of it's a meme. But I don't want to foster that type of community. I want to be able to like tell if you're kidding and not have to like wonder. And if you are being toxic, then I don't want you in the community. So I want to just like make sure that we're keeping it balanced. And so as a streamer, I would say that like what I've noticed, I'm new to streaming, guys. I'm only 2 years in. So what I'm noticing is like the streamer creates their community by allowing things. If I allow you all to call me bald every single line, every other line that you say, then that's fine. And I allow that. But if I didn't want that to happen, I would time you out for calling me bald. Right? And then that would teach you guys to stop calling me that. Obviously, I don't care. You guys can spam that all you want. But if you replace the word bald with something more worse, then and people are saying those words a lot, then you could time people out for doing that or whatever. So you kind of create your own community as a streamer. You know what I mean? You decide what's allowed and what's not. Greasy little weasel. Yes, more worse, Gordon. More worse. Grats on the moon set piece, Gordon. You're coming along, man. You are coming along. I got timed at a Brett Dog chat for asking why he talks like that. I mean, that's like the way that you ask questions can trigger a streamer, and he might not like that. I feel like I don't think Brett Dog is actually a dog. All right, Gritch, I'm glad that you were able to like figure that out. That's good, bro. That's good, man. I was 100% low-key roasting. Well, I know because the way that you said it was that sentence is just kind of rude. It's like you can very much tell when someone is asking a question in a way that's designed to like trigger a streamer. And when people do that, I don't really want them in the community because I don't want to have to look over at my chat and see that. And so I'm realizing when I should time out people and whatnot because I don't want to foster that behavior. I don't want anyone else to see that behavior is okay. You know what I mean? Yo, Z-Trip, you get the cape? Dude, I died on 61 today. Don't you have haters from WoW? No. No. I would say 1 day of RuneScape streaming is more hate than like a year of streaming WoW. But I also have more viewers in RuneScape. So it's different. And you also have to be able to put up with more, I would say, banter or people talking shit, if you will, when you have more viewers. It gets a bit more spurgy when the view count goes up. When you get to Oda's level, it's insane. It's straight up insanity. But the thing is, if you look at Summit 1G's chat, Summit 1G has and Shroud, they got more viewers than Oda Block, and their chat doesn't look anything like Oda's. And so that's why I'm trying to be like, how do I, if I ever get a bunch of viewers, how do I get my chat to be more like Shroud and Summit 1G? How do I make the community realize what's okay and what's not type of shit, right? And so that's what I've been thinking about lately is like, where's my line at? How do I want to show what's okay and what's not and set those chat rules. I think it starts by like talking to your mods, telling them like what you're going to allow and what you're not going to allow. It's a lot of like, it's a lot more work, I think, than I originally thought it would be. And here's the thing. I like to talk to my chat. I like to see what you guys have to say. I like to have interactions with you. And if I'm trying to have interaction with you guys and there's one person that's like just spamming, people that are just spamming like just random toxic stuff, it's like, it's annoying, and then it throws off the vibe too. So you just got to get rid of those people. If you ban the trolls, they'll leave. Exactly, exactly. I respect you for being transparent with us. Yeah, that's why whenever I have like a normal chatter, like you guys right here, this is very, very normal right now. This is ideal chat. Like everybody in here, you guys are all welcome here anytime. Because nobody in here has lost their mind and is spamming heinous shit. I like this. I like this a lot right now. Right here, this 800 viewers, this is so much better than being at 2K and you have like a bunch of crazy people coming in because you're at the top of the section. Maybe it's just a side effect of being at the top of the section. Maybe they're all in Alfie's chat right now, spamming him. But Alfie hasn't looked at the chat in 48 hours anyway, so he wouldn't know. I don't even know if Alfie knows he's live. He's locked in. Alfie reads a lot of chat, to be honest. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't been over there. I'm just messing with him because he hasn't slept. Alfie on 5 pounds of meth. Adderall's a hell of a drug. Guys. Actually, yeah. The Abobas has... You know what it is? I don't get Abobas in WoW very much. Because I'm the one who makes the guides. I'm the one who abobas everybody else in WoW. It's real. Maybe that's what it is. It's because I don't know what I'm doing in this game that the chat has been more negative and people have been kind of like fighting over what methods or what I should be doing and stuff like that. That could be what it is. What is Aboba? Aboba stands for backseating. It's a community. It's a term that the RuneScape community, I believe, made up. I actually think that Aboba was just an emote in Savix's chat, and people, or in Guzu or Savix's chat, they pretty much have the same chat. They're good friends. And I think it was in one of their chats, and then people kind of gave it adapted a meaning. It came from the WoW players coming into the section. Absolutely. But at first, I think it was just a emote, and people gave it a meaning. Which is pretty cool lore. If you were a pro at RuneScape, then casuals wouldn't feel like they could poke fun at you and they'd be watching to learn. But a lot of people come to troll and just laugh at you. Yeah. And some people come to just give me bad advice because they get off on that. And I've had to learn to try to just like deal with that too. Aboba is unsolicited advice or backseating. Yeah, exactly. But there's so many people that are like, I would imagine that a lot of people that are here in the chat probably get tired of all the like bad Abobas and stuff too. And you guys are like rolling your eyes reading the chat sometimes. Because I kind of get like that too. Quick deposit. Y'all can read? Otis chat has the most trolls. I would say this. If Otis chat has the most trolls, then that's because he allows it. If he hired like, or if he had like 10 mods and he was like, don't allow this anymore, and they just started timing everybody out, his community would change. His chat is literally like that because that's what he allows. Yeah. It's entertaining. To each his own. Everyone enjoys different types of entertainment. Do you have any better darts in the bank for Inferno? No, I don't. Well, I have dragon tips, but I can't make them unless I spend a few weeks fletching. Fletching to 95 or something. 90 fletching. And then I can make my dragon darts. PvP community is filled with way more toxic people and trolls as well, regardless of the game. I would agree with that. I think the PvP community naturally toxic because have you ever played League of Legends? It's tough. A team PvP game will naturally breed the most toxic community because now you are being toxic towards the other team and everyone on your team who isn't doing the right thing because their gameplay affects your outcome. So when you play League, you literally hate everyone. It's designed that way. AKA blame the jungler. Exactly. When you are one of the best League players in the world, you will only win 55 to 60% of your games. That means 40 to 50% of the time, depending on if you're the best in the world or average, you will be losing. So no matter what, half the time you spend on the game, you will be in a bad mood. It's tough. It's a tough, it's one of the most popular games in the world, but I feel like it's not good for your mental to play League because you're just always going to be upset. And when you win, it is not the same feeling. It is not equally good as how bad it feels to lose. I always felt so much worse when I lost than good when I won. Tyler 1 is wholesome as hell IRL, but League Tyler 1 is crazy. Yeah, I've met Tyler IRL, and he's actually a really cool dude. Seems very normal, down to earth. He's nothing like his persona. His persona online is totally different. That's why I play ARAM or temporary game modes. Rank got to my head too much. Yeah, because everybody wants to see the number go up. That's why RuneScape is a more chill, better game. Because, like, as long as the number's going up, I mean, at the end of the day, you were successful in the game that day. So a skilling game where you're not playing against anybody or fighting over resources or anything like that. You just want to watch the number go up. This game can breed some of the nicest people in a very chill environment. Right? Never played LOL. I like to try WoW at one point. I love World of Warcraft. However, as we saw today, loot drama in WoW has some of the most toxic interactions. Loot drama in classic WoW specifically. It goes off the rails. We saw that from Showbeck today. And that's pretty much what most of the OnlyFans drama was about. It was all about who got the loot. And it never ended. It was an ongoing drama fest of who gets the loot and who deserves it. That's all OnlyFans is. Next OnlyFans, I don't know if I want any responsibility. I'm just never gonna get loot. I don't even care. I used to care, and I'm not gonna care at all in the next OnlyFans. Search Shobek ninja'd me in YouTube. Yeah, it should come right up. Solid watch if you haven't seen that one. One of the funniest videos I think I've seen in a really long time is the guy who posted on Reddit that Shobek ninja'd his shield. He called Shobek, I think, just about every name in the book that wasn't TOS. At one point he said he wasn't American. At one point he said he dishonored his country when he took the shield. I was like, dude, this is crazy. He betrayed his country. Yeah. He sold out his family, everything. Wasn't Shobek born in Britain? I thought he was born in Germany or something. I think he actually speaks a little German. Was Shobek good at WoW? Yeah. Absolutely not, guys. Don't tell him I said that. What are your thoughts on a group hardcore with the WoW boys? I don't know if that's happening, Solaire. Between me and you, I don't know how long all the WoW boys are going to be around, brother. If I'm keeping it real. Believe it or not, WoW boys are WoW boys for a reason. They like World of Warcraft. Yo, what time we hit the tombs tomorrow? I'm down whenever, Gordon. We can do a little bit later again. I don't think Joker is going to stop sailing to run TOA, so I'm down for TOA like right around 4 or 5 p.m.-ish. Whenever you're around. I don't think Savix is going to come tomorrow. If he's playing WoW. I think Joker is here to stay. Oh, Joker will definitely play OnlyFans. Yeah. You got the right business mindset about the whole streaming deal. Keep it up. Thank you, Oxy. Why that song such a bop right now? You riding to that? That's a good song. I hope that I hope a lot of the OSRS players will come and play in OnlyFans. I'd love to see Odablock. There's nobody I'd rather see more than Odablock playing hardcore TBC. I would love to see that guy come play. That would be a vibe. What's OnlyFans? Imagine like a bunch of streamers in one guild all trying to level up, not die, and fight for a spot in the raid. And the way that you get a spot in the raid is pretty much based on how many viewers you have or how your contribution in the guild. It's mainly clout. But also it can be like, I didn't have a lot of viewers, but I won a spot in the guild by challenging someone to a duel to the death. This guy named Yamato, who was being a pain in the ass, and he was like one of Tyler 1's followers, if you will. And a lot of people didn't like this guy. And he was hoarding the loot. And I was the mayor at the time for the undead. I was the leader of the undead. And he was hoarding the loot and he was pissing me off so badly. And I was like, dude, I don't care if you steal the loot, but like just steal it so we can wrap this thing up. Because he was like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with the loot yet. Like, I haven't decided. He was like literally trying to create drama. And I was like, no, fuck this guy. Don't give him any attention. Either steal the loot or give it out. But make up your mind. And so Soda had to come in, and then we're like, all right, I was like, all right, Yamato's keeping the loot. We want to kill him. So basically, when somebody does something that you don't like, you're allowed to tell Soda that the guild leader, the war chief, that you want this guy killed, right? So I go to him. We're like, all right, the undead took a vote. We voted that Yamato gets to be killed for doing what he did, and it passed a 70% vote. So then we were like, all right, how do we want to kill this guy? And I was like, they were trying to figure it out. And ultimately, I was like, I volunteer as tribute. I'll learn how to PvP so I can kill this idiot. And I had never PvP'd in my life. But originally, they were going to choose somebody like Shobek or Sony or somebody to kill him, but he would have died. He would have died so quickly, it wouldn't have been content. He would have just got stomped. But it was supposed to be a punishment anyway. But I was like, don't worry. I'll kill him. So I had 1 week to learn how to PvP so that I could kill this guy for being an idiot and pissing me off at the meetings. And I did it. I beat him 5-1. One of the biggest that was one of the biggest WoW events of all time, by the way. One of the biggest WoW events. It was a lot of viewership tuned in for it. Who coached you? I got coached by Bobka and Sony and Shobek. A little bit. It was a good filler episode content. Yeah, it was good because there wasn't a lot going on that week. Like, there wasn't a lot going on content-wise that week. So it was good that happened. Kind of filled some content drought for the week. And everybody was talking about like, who was going to win, and like everyone was telling me Yamato's so good, Yamato's beating everybody. And I was like, damn, maybe I am going to lose, because I was getting owned by Bobka. But the thing is, Yamato was training against guys that were not that great. And I was training against the best rogue ever in Classic WoW. I was training against Bobka. And Bobka's like, all he does is world PvP on a rogue for 10 years straight. So of course this guy's going to beat me every duel. I also didn't have full world buffs, and Warrior scales crazy with full world buffs. I'm training against Bobka with weights on. Yeah, Bobka's like the Oda block of rogue in World of Warcraft. And I'm training with no world buffs, none of this stuff. And when I was going against Yamato, I had everything. So the whole week I was training with weights on. Yamato was training against warriors that didn't have world buffs, that didn't have other things. So he was training on easy mode, and I was training on hard mode. And when it came to fighting, it wasn't even a contest. It was so easy to beat Yamato compared to dueling Bobka all week that I was surprised how well I did. I was like, holy shit, this isn't actually that fair of a duel. Warrior is OP. If I lost this, I'm terrible. That's how strong Warrior was when it had all the buffs, and I didn't know it was going to be that strong. He also didn't play that well. Yamato deserved it. I agreed. Apparently somebody told me that Yamato crypto rug pulled his viewers and quit streaming. I'm like, what? I mean, if anybody was going to do that to their viewers, I would have guessed him. But even that's a bit low for I guess I didn't judge him low enough as a person. I guess I gave him a benefit of a doubt that he wasn't that big of a scumbag. But it turns out he is. How many viewers did he pull? I don't know. Who rug pulled their viewers? Apparently Yamato did. I mean, this is what I'm told. I haven't done any research, but several people have told me this. He used to average like 4K on League. Brother, if you have 4K viewers, you are making more than 10K a month on Twitch just from ads. And that's if you run three per minute. Who is rug pulling their viewers for 10K and ruining their career? I don't know. I don't know. Ice Poseidon. I've heard Ice Poseidon's name a few times, but I don't really know much about the IRL scene, how it started or where it is. I don't really consume much IRL content. Too much of a gamer. I like to play one game and consume content from that game, and that's probably all I'll ever do. Kind of just found what I like to do in life. I like watching people that play the game I do. And part of me wishes that Twitch didn't have IRL. I wish it was on another website altogether or something. Because IRL, obviously Twitch used to be mainly gaming. But now IRL is the biggest thing on the platform, and gaming feels kind of like a secondary thing now. Like all the big streamers are IRL streamers now, and they're like mini celebrities. Ice Poseidon is the OSRS version of Pilov. Oh. Yeah, we watched Pilov's video the other day. I had to turn it off. Some of his jokes kind of crossed the line for me on what I'm okay with. He is a funny guy. I wish Pilov wouldn't step over those lines because he's a really good content creator. And that's the same reason he got kicked out of OnlyFans, is he crossed the line, man. Some of his content is too line steppy. Any more Arov, Esfan, and crew catch-ups coming, Sard? Yo, did you watch the hangout at Esfan's house the other day? I don't know. I mean, I always tell Esfan, like, I'm down, bro. I'm down to be on someone's IRL stream. I just don't ever want to IRL stream myself. You gotta get like a camera guy to follow you around, and then you gotta pay. And then you gotta do something on your IRL stream. So then that's gonna cost money. You gotta like go somewhere. Then you gotta like pay for that activity, and you gotta pay the camera guy, and then you gotta drive there. You gotta be able to interact with chat, so then you can't drive. So now you need a driver. Brother, IRL is crazy at the high end. Why IRL stream when you could salvage an OSRS? Type shit. Pay Savix to be your camera guy? Can you imagine if me and Savix quit playing video games, we became IRL streamers? It would be insane. It'd be a crazy arc. Be like Dr. Disrespect and visit public toilets. That was his content? The hell? Salvage? Is there a way to see how much salvage that you've done? Oh no, salvage is not in the loot tracker yet. Yo. Loot tracker add-on plugin people. Please. We need Barracuda salvage in the loot tracker. I need to see how many I've opened. Quick deposit. Open this. We got 37 to open. Nice. Oh my god, I have 5 hemp seeds. Chat, I just noticed. Oh my god, I didn't even notice I got 5 hempers. We've just been vibing over here. We've just been absolutely vibing. The biggest vibes. Was it not a clog? It was a clog when I got one, but I got 2 and then I got 3 apparently. Now we're sitting on 5 hemp. This has been the most enjoyable sailing content. I'll just say it. Salvaging the most enjoyable sailing content. How come your stuff stacks in your cargo hold? There's a button that says stack at the top right when you open your cargo hold. Just press that button. XP rates are nuts for salvaging at higher levels. Long distance ports are kind of chill too. I haven't done that one, but maybe I'll try it. Quick deposit. Okay. We're gonna sail back. I mean, I guess I could technically stay here till 53. No, I'll just do 1 lap. I could just do 1 trial lap. And I'll be 53. And then I could do bigger salvage or whatever, large salvages. I think that's probably what I would do. Now that we have our hemp seeds, we're going to go plant these. I still think the best thing you could probably do is do trials until 53. And then do the large Rex. All right, where am I going to plant these? Should I just go to Artie? Dude, I don't have ultra compost. Crap. I'm gonna need to ultra compost. In order to do ultra compost, can I just make 1 bucket of it? And then I can protect it for 6 flax? It's a normal allotment, right? No compost, you just protect it. Use flax. They're hops? Okay. Hollow Grave says they're hops patch. Okay. I'm going to get 6 flax then. How about 10? More yield with ultra compost. Volcanic ash. Super compost. Ultra. Chalk it up as a win. All right, we're looking for a hops allotment. Lumbridge. We're going to Lumbridge. Where is the hops allotment in Lumbridge? Below the Chronicle Telly. Here? Okay, Chronicle Telly. Guys, I haven't done farming in a month. That's how long it's been. I planted these toad flax a month ago. Haven't collected it in a month. Just Telly to Yanil. Is Yanil better? I'm already committed to the Cron. No, I need to rake this. I should have a rake right here on the yeah. Okay. Chronic for hemp is thematic? Hell yeah. This is it right here, boys. Hemp seed. Ultra compost. Pay. All right. Done. Our hemp is now planted. It is going to be done in 1 hour. It is 1 hour to grow hemp. There it is. We did it, boys. So we almost hit 53 sailing today. We got our hemp planted. And that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. I think I'm going to end it right there, boys. 07's in the chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm going to come back and then I got to run some CG and try to get enough runes for tomorrow so I can do one more Zuck attempt. Maybe tomorrow's the day. Maybe tomorrow's the day. 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you tune in, I should be right around wave 60. If you're interested in watching me do a Zuck attempt, set your alarm and be there for that. Thank you guys for hanging out. This was a very chill stream. I've really enjoyed these chill sailing streams. It's been a lot of fun just chilling, talking. Enjoy the night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central. Peace.